serious. Decatur East Side ATL. You can't protect your weight, sissy. What time is it? The gods have come. The dark side speak. What time is it? Bobby Emmett for the strong. Hotep for the weak. What time is it? We come from the east to teach in the west. What time is it? The masters teach, but science is deep.
In a light prison, doing a light sentence. I'm in between DJ Scratch and Jimi Hendrix.
That's all you niggas gonna get. Right. Ain't seen you monkeys for a while. Monkeys. Alright, just got some updates. What I'm about to give you guys is a lecture I did last year in Detroit. The Dancing Shivas. It was a powerful rendition of occult science and metaphysics delivered by yours truly. And like I said, we got very intricate on the details of a certain transmission, you know, that happened through Motown. And now I'm gonna, you know, let some of these lectures out to the public. Most of these lectures you can find on my Patreon now. That's why I've been lighting it up. So if you haven't heard the Fuck with Brother Panic hard right about now, I'm gonna still hit you with YouTube videos. In fact, I'm about to do a whole nother campaign of shit based upon a whole bunch of information that came through. Very valuable information. But where you want to be as well is my Patreon right about now. I'm putting class level information. There's different tier levels that you could join at. So it's patreon.com/Brother Panic. And find me there and, you know, get with the program. I've been going heavy on weed oil for the last year, and the channels have been fucking incredibly magnificent. And like I said, I've been trying to figure out how to put it in lecture form, because that's how powerful a lot of these transmissions are. So you need to stay tuned and pay attention to that. Life-changing shit for those who are truly on the frequency. If you fucking around with that Black Lives Matter, then what I say just won't matter. If you are taking occult sciences as well, you know what I'm saying, and trying to make them a history thing, historicalize Baphomet in terms of what you like and what you don't like about them, then you have failed what this really is. This is not about, this is about the science and the and how the symbology works, not the critique of the symbol. You know what I'm saying? That's petty. Instead of getting into what the fuck they got in McDonald's, you still talking about if you like or if you don't like the arch. You get what I'm saying? So in the grand scale, you haven't even gotten down to business. Though you have a great rendition of the McDonald's arch, its history and what it has done or not has done for black people, it's still, you still haven't gotten to the hamburger, nigga. So I'm the hamburglar. You understand what I'm saying? And what I teach is how to get into all of this shit and get beyond this human like or not like aspect of what it is you're supposed to be doing here. So I speak to those who's given up this encompassing sense of black hope that was handed to you as a chore for you to do and somehow save your Black Lives Matter ass black people, when the real deal is for them to find that which dwells within to save themselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't save niggas. I show niggas how to save themselves. So those who are interested in that type of thing, stay tuned and stick around. You understand? You know what I mean? There's a lot of good things coming. And, you know, this year there's a lot of things. I mean, so much so I'm conflicted whether to lecture about it or write a third book. And so that's what's on the table, because it is, some of the stuff that came through is incredibly worthy of a book. Incredibly worthy of a book. But then some of it is so groundbreaking, you just kind of want to say it for those who can those who can hear the message, truly can hear the message. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not speaking towards your intelligence, speaking towards your spirituality. That's a whole different killer. You understand what I'm saying? For those who understand. And I get more and more surprised at how many people understand a little bit better than I would give a lot of folks credit for. Put on my real glasses. So this is just an intro to the live lecture, really. You know, there'll be more lectures and things coming soon. Some events. Actually, I want to open up an event now. Fuck around, I have to put on my other glasses again. I want to open up another event now. Where we at? About Philly. I will be in Philly as soon as I find this flyer. Find the date. I think it's the 22nd. What the fuck? Let me find it online. Some I should have found first. I could give you all of the details. Actually, I could just get it on my phone. Make it easier. It's on my Instagram. It's on my gram. All right, so the name of the lecture is Spiritual Prowess, Let Your Soul Glow. There we go. It's right here anyway. Let's open it up. All right, Spiritual Prowess, Let Your Soul Glow. Now, it's a Philly lecture. You know what I'm saying? It's a Philly lecture. But even though it's right over, it's about maybe 10 minutes into New Jersey. So the actual address is Mount Laurel, New Jersey. It's going to be at the Wyndham Philadelphia Hotel, 1111 Route 73 North. So 1111 Route 73 North, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, 08054. That's at the Wyndham Philadelphia in their conference room. It'll be just $35 at the door. So this will be Saturday, June 22nd, 2019, 1 p.m. until about 9, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And there will be a webinar, same price, just $35. To get on the webinar, contact VCWESI, VISEWESI at gmail.com, or go to occulturallyspeaking.com. OCCULTURALLY, occulturally speaking, SPEAKING.com, occulturallyspeaking.com, or VISEWESI at gmail.com. You can get information for the webinar from her. She runs the webinar, or she'll give you information that, or any more information you would need for the live lecture, the details. She's your go-to person. This is Saturday, June 22nd, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, $35 at the door, at the Wyndham Philadelphia, 1111 Route 73 North, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, 08054. All right, and I'm going to be talking about spiritual prowess, let your soul glow. And as you may or may not know by now, the young rapper Bob, B.O.B., for the last year, we've been building actually. It's incredible where you find certain adepts at, certain masters hiding within the landscape of all the bullshit. And we talking about true masters. We're not just talking about niggas who's conscious and throws you a hotep every now and then. We're talking about someone who really can, I guess, absorb very advanced, very complex, very far-fetched, for lack of a better word, information be able to analyze it and put it in a certain kind of conscious order, a certain spiritual order that stands up, that sticks on the wall after it's been shot a lot of holes in, meaning that the channels are real, or the channels are as real as it can get in this fucking lie called Earth. Someone who can understand and kind of be able to hang on that level, you'll be surprised where you can find it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure Bobby Hemmett was surprised when he found that kind of thing in me, as I am surprised as I found that in B.O.B. And then what also made a connection between us is I did music once upon a time, and him being very popular right now, you know, we had a lot to talk about in that area, just as chopping it up. To last year, sometime it turned into, well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? You're always telling me about some hippity hop shit in New York. What was it really? And you know, any old New Yorker, especially an old New Yorker involved with rap music, you know what I'm saying? Your whole fantasy, you know what I'm saying, is to be able to tell a young rapper about some shit you knew back in the days, just so they'll just have the information. And this cat would soak it up and remember it. Legends that I was talking about, legendary shit in New York I was talking about. He was able to retain detail, and I was satisfied there till it turned into, I want to do a New York album, and I was just going to advise him. But as I started working in this position of just, you know, advice, he started to see a certain level of skill that was still dormant, and that he was aggressively trying to get back in, kicking the ass, and he did. So I'm not going to give you no more of that story, because we're going to tell that story, because indeed there was a lot of spiritual breakthrough just in making this particular project we did. The project will be out next week, so we'll be able to give you names, and I'll be able to talk. I'm under a gag order for the most part. The little song that y'all heard in the beginning is one of the songs, and I'm probably gonna get in trouble for releasing that. But certain shit, you got to just take the heat, because certain shit we did is just incredibly fire. We did a very nostalgic joint for OG New Yorkers. It's a 90s nostalgic with some of the new flair into the shit. We added the new shit. We didn't just ignore it because that's where he's from, but we definitely gave you everything that you love about 80s and 90s, like a review. So that's all you're going to get from me about this until you're able to hear the shit yourself. It'll be released next week, the entire project. We got a collabo on there that is legendary. And I'm going to have to let you younger niggas Google who that is. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to leave that surprise for when the album released. We already released Soul Glow. That's the name of the lecture that I'm doing in Philly. And you know, I'm gonna drop some of the meaning behind that, some of how that thing came about. We released Three's the Magic Number. You know what I'm saying? That's banging right now. That's ridiculous. We did that for OGs. Today we're releasing Old Dirty Bastard song we did over. Classic. We already, while we did the video, and anybody who came in contact just literally just said thank you for doing the song, because this cat, like I said, B.O.B. definitely listens, and he delivered each one of these remakes that we did, each one of these joints that we killed in you know, in the spirit of the 90s and in some of the 80s. He delivered it so well, all we had OGs just saying thank you for it. They haven't heard this music done well in such a long time. So this is that shit. Any rap lover, y'all need to really need to go on and investigate this. This will be in your best interest. This will be that stuff that you grew up on. I promise that. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nothing else in me but that. So you had a young rapper who was totally open, and he probably wouldn't have been if I would have came at him or we'd have met through some rap shit. But we met through some conscious shit. So we already hung for a year, and he trusted the shit that was coming out of my mouth based upon being able to prove to him how to transform your consciousness. So so that trust was there. So he went very hard and trusted me on taking him there in some of this old rap. And I'll be the first one to promise you, even in the years, and I worked with a lot of motherfucking top-notch niggas y'all see as legends. I worked with them for years as a young guy, since age 16 to age 30-something. And I've never came across a co-producer that just gets it like this dude. Now, granted, it may have been we had a spiritual connection based upon, our levels of consciousness. But at the same time, this motherfucker got talent. You know what I'm saying? Talent that I thought was dead and gone in this new age of rap. But I see is there. And what it seemed like is they just needed information. And I gave him information, because even the stuff he's doing on his own now is fucking insane. So y'all gonna hear about this more, and he's totally capable of making his own presentation, but I had to say my piece. And we'll talk about this more. Stay tuned, because I'm gonna start my radio show up again where we'll be able to talk about it. And there's even talk of a short podcast that I'm gonna have with B.O.B. And I'm gonna get down to it all in that. I'm gonna treat him like some Wendy Williams show shit and ask him every single thing that people ever wanted to ask, and I'm sure he's committed to answering it absolutely honestly. So I'm fighting like a dog to get that to happen. Y'all will be lucky if that can happen, and I think it's going to happen. We're going to talk about everything in that. Everything. We're going to leave no man behind, no stone unturned, because I don't think conscious people really have a problem with B.O.B., especially now. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of people who don't understand a lot of the stuff he was saying. So when you have an expert in certain things, you get a chance to clear them up and make things plain. And I think I always thought it was something that was overdue, something that couldn't be ignored. So guns to head, we're gonna see if we can get him on this podcast. So look for that. That'll be easy to be fine. If it's happened, you're gonna know, because it's gonna be promoted everywhere. So no need to inbox me when it's gonna happen. When it's gonna happen, you will find out, because there's not a place we won't let it be known. So you don't have to inbox. If it's gonna happen, you'll know. What else we got? So this video you're about to see is live lecture. Some of the sound may be a little bit in and out. You might have to turn this shit up, because like I said, it's a live lecture. The whole lecture is 8 hours. It's a live lecture. Like I said, I'll bust your ass. Maybe an hour of it, though, you'll see, because we keep the cameras on during the Q&A, during the meet and greet, during the break. So it's about an hour of the break. So it's about a 7-hour lecture of fire-ass shit. Breakthrough shit, channel shit that's not of your average bear that you see on a YouTube lecture. So you're gonna enjoy this and understand a certain aspect of Motown and their spiritual purpose. There's a channel that came through that when I went to Motown, I decided to talk about it in detail and break it down with the dancing Shivas. So like I said, stay tuned for our album. I'm not even going to give you the name. You'll get the name, which is phenomenal, of the B.O.B. next B.O.B. joint, co-produced with his boy Panic. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see your asses in Philly, niggas. Niggas. Soon I'm going to do a lecture, another YouTube lecture. It's overdue to straighten it out. Now that we went through a whole bunch of fireworks, and niggas are sitting in the same place, I thought I'd come back and kind of continue where I left off, since You know what I'm saying? You didn't get it the first time. So we'll be back with it. So look for the radio show to start up soon. Like I said, I'm mailing out products all the time, all the time. It's never ending. I know it takes a long time, but I've been doing it for 10 years. So there's 10 years worth of customers, ladies and gents. So by the time you order your pack, there's at least fucking 40 other motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, that ordered it at the same time as you. So, hey, we're just going through it. You know what I'm saying? Going through it. So you gotta be patient. If patience is not your virtue, I suggest do not buy anything from me. Those of you who pay for the class, we're about to start. If not this week, next week, you'll get an email. We're gonna start soon, another cycle. Everything is rolling. Khadijah's doing her readings. Khadijah's about to launch some new products. Look for her website. You can get to her website through mine. My website, of course, is Occult Lectures. Just like where would it be in YouTube? On this side. Right in that corner where it says Occult Lectures, I have the same website, occultlectures.com. If you scroll down, you can find my books, my classes, my radio show link. Anything you need from me, you can find there. And you can also find links to Khadijah's website, Somdi Readings, SAMEDIREADINGS, SomdiReadings.com. You can get your readings, and she's about to launch her chakra products. She has her chakra book. People who know her know what that is, and you can read about what it is if you don't. But all this shit is popping. You know what I'm saying? Look for the new ODB video today. You know what I'm saying? Look for Soul Glow today. Look for 3 is the magic number today. You can find them all on BOB's channel. And it's BOBATL on YouTube. And you'll find the official release of those 3 videos. There'll at least be, by the time we're done, we're anticipating 6 videos. And there's about 15 to 16 songs we did. There's actually about 30-something songs we did, but 15 to 16 on this project. And we're going to evaluate what happens next with some of those fire-ass songs that are just sitting there. And there are some fire just sitting there because we got in the spiritual zone on Soul Glow. Somewhere floating around, there's an extended version. In the extended version, the song is about goddamn near 15 minutes of us just shouting out all the rappers that made the transition. And we got damn near everybody. I don't think we missed anybody. So you might want to look for the Soul Glow extended version to hear, because not only did we just shout them out, we did libations to them. Half of those rappers came through to work with us spiritually on those songs. So you're hearing a very, very spiritual album. I promise you, you're hearing that. We called on every single thing, starting with ODB. So what you'll notice is, for especially the B.O.B. fans, this is a more coarse B.O.B. because the first energy we called on to be a little bit more raunchier was ODB. And trust and believe, you'll hear that presence throughout the project. But we didn't stop there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's always Biggie, Tupac, and everybody else that you would know. But guys like Pimp C came through very heavy. Nate Dogg came through very heavy. The old man Rocky, that y'all would know from a viral YouTube video called Best Cry Ever. Look up Best Cry Ever, and when you hear what we did with that idea, it'll blow your fucking mind. So that's your pre-work. Look up Best Cry Ever. And that dude Rocky made the transition during the project. So his energy came through, and you'll see why and for what reason. We did a Bushwick Bill Ghetto Boy song, and Bushwick Bill made the transition. During right before the release of this. So there's a lot of energy on this thing. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not even scratching the surface. We'll probably go through the detail in the podcast or on Patreon. We're going to talk about the project itself after the release. So I already given you the whole tep version of it. Now you're gonna get the detailed version of it, which is fucking interesting within itself. Anybody into spirituality should be into this, not just because it's just a dance joint. We put this shit is a union of I promise you, two ancient ones coming up. I know I knew this nigga before, and I know he feels the same way. And I think it was predetermined this was supposed to happen. So y'all benefit from that. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and stay tuned. Get ready for the release. All that SoundCloud, all of them places, the song's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Support the song. A lot of energy on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of energy on it. Shit. We went back to call out MC Trouble. And I know y'all don't even know who that is. Only real old niggas know who that motherfucker is. And so we called on everything. You know what I'm saying? Every motherfucker that made the transition. You know what I'm saying? Heavy D. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. And then all their energy spoke to us and gave us something for the project. Nigga, this shit. There's nothing better than what we put together. And the songs are fucking 80s, 90s, 2000s fire. I can't begin to tell enough. I already said too much. So let me stop. So I want to see you niggas in Philly on the 22nd, 1 p.m. till 9 p.m. Just 35 to get in. Contact occulturallyspeaking.com. OCCULTURALLYSPEAKING.com. Or email VCWESI, VISEWESI@gmail.com. And she'll set you up with the webinar or any other information that you may need. Other than that, just show up to the conference room at the Wyndham, Philadelphia at 1111 Route 73 North. 1111 Route 73 North, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, 08054. Also, just 35 at the door. 1 p.m. until 9 p.m. We usually go later. And I'll be talking about your spiritual prowess. Let your soul glow. Show up. This is for Philly, New York, Jersey, Connecticut. This is that area. You know what I'm saying? So all y'all niggas need to come out. Philly in the building. New York, come on. You know what I'm saying? We right there. So come check it out. I'm going to put this ass whipping down. I haven't lectured for a while. So when I haven't lectured for a while, there's a lot of shit built up. This will be a fire ass lecture. So right now you're about to see the Detroit lecture. Happened last year in called the Dancing Shivas. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to get down with that. Enjoy. Part 1 and part 2. I'll have this intro on both parts. And like I said, stay tuned for all the new shit that's coming. We got podcasts. We got the album release. And my book. My book is done. It's just when I decide to print it out. I think that's going to be this summer, definitely. And I'm going to this time, like I didn't do for the first time, I'm going to do a book release in Atlanta. So start saving to come to Atlanta because I'm going to only make the book available in the beginning at this book release. I'm going to even wait a while, then release it on my website like usual. It's another 400 or some pages. It's crazy. It's like my first book was practice. This shit, I'm letting it all out. Courtney won't admit it, but she already told me while she was proofreading it, she dropped a tear. And then later she said, I ain't cry. But I think she did because I really got real personal. You know, I think my first one was like practice because I didn't know the effect it would have. Now that I know the effect of a book, I know how I can get. So the book is closer to my lecturing now, the second book. It's called The 7 Laws of Dark Power. So it's fucking fire. So that'll be out this summer. Try to look to come to Atlanta. We're going to get a spot, have a big release in Atlanta. Maybe I'll do that over two weeks. I don't know, but that's the only reason it's not out because I'm going to see how I want to release it. I want to do a bigger release this time. So it's going to be in Atlanta somewhere. and it's going to be over probably 2 weekends. So I'm going to give people the opportunity, if they don't come the first weekend, they can come the second weekend. Maybe that. Or maybe I'll do it in Atlanta, and I'll do one in maybe Vegas and one maybe in New York, perhaps. You know what I mean? Either way, look for my book this summer. Prepare, save your pennies. It's going to be fire. All right, so enjoy the lecture, part 1 and part 2. Hotep, beloved. Beloved.
What's up, guys? Waiting on Panic. So, hey, Jeremy. Let's see. Let's do a video. Online people say peace, y'all in the building.
Let's go.
Let's do a. Let's see. So let's do a Franken Lima.
Damn, it's so mad. I forgot my skills. Forgot my skills. You understand?
Let Reese go get them. Let Reese go get them. I need the key.
Right, I'm good.
You get libation? No libation?
Yeah. They need to stay off alcohol out here. Some got me fucked up.
See right there.
Ready to get it on in a couple of seconds. On Motown time. James and Reese are bonding. James and Reese are bonding.
She enjoyed the cover. Hey, she had a good time. He was singing.
Shut up. That's so fucking up. They gonna start.
Yeah, draws in the building. Remember it's your buddy. Your buddy Gas draw. She probably just now. I let y'all slide last.
I was getting no thing. Shut up! He told us, you talking about a suit jacket.
Listen, he know there was a joke about that jacket. He know we got an ongoing joke about that jacket.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're on that jacket.
Yeah. The real estate page hack. I was busting up, man.
You see the picture on his profile?
Yeah.
They got a bar. It's a real joke. You go hard.
Hey, so, he got it hard that night. For real. Yeah, he should have came more time.
I told him that. So.
Ready? All right. No tap niggas. No tap. In lovely city of Detroit. I take back lovely in the city. That's pretty good. You can tell the energy is here. Everyone looks so hopeful, like one day we're gonna figure this shit out again. We had it, you know what I'm saying? But right about now, like we're gonna come back, you know what I'm saying? It's like the people who live here, the Uber drivers, they got a relationship with Detroit that's like, you know, he's gonna get his job again. He's just playing video games for now, but he'll get off the couch. And but you can tell the energy here. The dude's like, it looks so great now. Downtown, it's better, and we're better for it. I'm like, damn. There's a reason for that. Y'all gonna fuck this whole city up spiritually and don't know how you did it. Well, we're gonna break that down just off of that one image right there. Oh, yes, we is. Yes, we is. This is a fucked up motor city. I ain't going front. In fact, Detroit's reputation around the country is fucked up. I know, I'm sorry, guys. Don't take it like a gangbanger. We own the entire planet. So this ain't like you know, the people, conscious people, are always all right with me. Now, that's another fucking lie. But I can pretend on that lie. You know what I'm saying? You know, because some of y'all have lost your mind. Let me document this. Phil, stop sending me gifts. Please stop sending me gifts. Like, it feels like you're violating my home. You know what I'm saying? I just show up in there, shit there. Now, I'm humble. I appreciate gifts. Thank you. But he sent me a copy of fucking You God's book from Wu-Tang Clan. When the fuck am I gonna read You God's book? He wasn't even one of the good ones. You know what I'm saying? He only had 3 fucking lines throughout their whole fucking career. You know what I'm saying? And the name of the book is one of the lines. Raw, I'ma give it to you. I'm like, come on, dude. He's like, well, I'm trying to support. I said, who the fuck are you supporting? I said, you know, and I told him very nicely, I like to take pride in the books that I buy. That's what the fuck I'm doing here. I don't know what the fuck you doing here. That's the fuck I'm doing here. So thank you, but, you know, we could discuss it. If there's something you think I should read, let me know. I'll feel, you know what I'm saying? Besides the other fucking 1,000 things. You know how much email I have to read? That shit's a fucking novel within itself. So I come home, said, oh, somebody sent another fucking gift. My house is full with shit at this point. I'm like, it's got to be a gift that's useful. Y'all can send like kitchenware. I'd rather that shit than
Not for your art.
yeah, like your rendition of what's deep. You know what I'm saying? Oh, when it was a fucking Thanos comic book, the spirit said, we want you to have this. I turned to my camera and walked all the way to the garage and threw that shit in the garbage. The spirit said, fuck this. Okay. And then I posted, hoping it would embarrass him and say, you don't have to kiss my ass. It's not required. No one has to kiss anyone's ass. That's the true beauty of what consciousness is. It's a self-revealing path for yourself. It ain't about nobody else. It's about an information share. That's it. It's not required that you fucking do anything for anybody or have to. They're nice, I get it, but after a while, dude, you starting to look like you kissing ass now. You know what I'm saying? He sent me a goddamn How to Speak Meta book. Listen, if nothing else, who in the fuck here would think I'm interested in learning how to speak meta? I'm not even interested in the fucking pride factor of this bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Now, if someone else wants to do it, no judgment. It's on you. But I teach it's not about this history as much as it's more about this mystery. So who the fuck else am I going to talk to? Hotel. That ain't going to kick. That's stupid for me. I said, I understand where you're going from, but you could have saved you some money. How many nice ways do I have to say? Did you send me a Thanos comic book? Motherfucker, look, stop. And I'm using this example, number one, to hope to embarrass him into stopping this behavior, and to hope for you guys to understand that it's this real consciousness, this real transformation is really about a mentality that you guys have to adopt. The mentality is what's suffering, not the information, because everybody knows what the fuck a chakra is. And sad to say, for my class, not everybody really does know. They know it's a vortex, it's a spinning wheel, there are 7, they know the colors. Is it a cosmic etherical body? But no one has any practical work in understanding what the true transformation and how to walk the path of it is. So the mentality is what's not non-void. Half the lectures ain't even about information anymore. It's about having y'all understand the mentality in which to approach this and how to make it your own and make it yours. Make it your particular understanding of consciousness, why you're here. It's not about why I'm here, why we're here, the social aspect of it. That's cute to play on Facebook. I had guys, I was almost gonna say some names, but then I might spawn a whole debate in Harlem. Like guys telling me, I don't understand what parents doing on Facebook, early on Facebook. So I'm doing what the fuck you're supposed to do on Facebook. Tag people and make jokes. It's not fucking Egypt. We try to make everything religious, Egypt, way to be, but it's really a social way to be that we're falling in love with. A social way to be that we are actually thinking is true transformation of consciousness. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make friends and all this. I understand friendship. I have plenty of them. I have friends since we was 2 years old, and most of them 5, 6, 7. So I understand the concept. I'm not needing for one. I can call Sean Black, Bub, Dale, and just have a conversation with them if I needed to. So that puts me in a position to tell you our friendship is second. If you're not doing work, we're not interested. That's what we're here for. Don't send me these books and crap. This is if it's yours and it's you and it's bringing light to your head, then you need to not walk, run to it. Not because anyone said so, not because any Black people or group of Black people have said anything, just because, for no other reason, just because it means whatever it is, it means to fucking you. And no one not only has to understand it, if you're really doing it right, no one should understand it. No one should understand it. You are here for your own personal reasons. That's why you were born here alone. We didn't come as a Black people. We came as individuals to get individual light. Every birth is a question, and your path is the answer, wherever you decide to walk. We're humanizing this path and making it deep. That's a human act that Phil's doing. And that's why it's starting to get vile to me. Because he's trying to, I don't know where he's going with this. Because this is not something I'm gonna study. This is not something I'm interested in study. And each time, let's just say I talked to Bobby, we talked about books and, well, I'll get you one. And I was on Amazon. It wasn't just, let me just show this up and give you what I think is some sort of great thing. And the whole idea ultimately is for y'all to get out this church motif mentality. That is the worst thing going. Now, I've talked, now starting to become in detail more openly of stuff I used to talk in my class about the game. So it's on the table now. That's the game. And your subconscious mind has a whole different way of learning. And if you heard your entire life, whatever religious upbringing you've had, just because one day you said, fuck it, I'm gonna say Hotep, make dreads and put on whatever kente cloth, is not it. Because you're gonna take whatever thing it is you're into, whatever thing that got you excited, and then formulate it into the church framework that you've been programmed into knowing your entire existence. And that's our biggest problem. If we're not specifically addressing that framework, nothing happens. Your consciousness will think you found life. They tell you in all the ancient books, all the study, that You can get all the deepest and most profound information, the secrets of all secrets. But if you're absorbing it up here, it's worthless. It has to be absorbed here. And you have to first set yourself up here in the subconscious, not your conscious, not the ego. You have to set yourself up here to be able to even receive it here. And to receive it here, you then first have to deal with chakra work. So you have to know more than they're just spinning vortexes, and that they're red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo. I'm sorry, green, blue, indigo, and purple. More than the colors, more than saying the word etheric. What you have to know is the true game that happens here. The true game that happens here. To be able to open this up to receive. This is closed based upon the what you know factor. So when I explain to Phil in detail, this is what it is. This is no thank you. Not only am I not about this, I teach that I'm not about this. Meta, all that crap. I said, not only that, I personally have said, and I'm going to tell you again, every bit of information I want to be able to seek and find and make it worth it when I study. I don't even really like reading PDFs. I would still buy the out of print book when someone says out of PDF, because that energy you put in, what you get out. And sometimes it is a reward, because other energy I put in made somebody may desire to pass a gift. But I can open it and quite see this is from their heart. There's a guy, Kareem, something different, Dickerson or something like that. He took a straw and some crepe paper and made some wild wand shit. It's like, yo, the fairy said made this. It, in a logical sense, was the worst thing ever. But in a spiritual sense, it still stands on my altar today. And I sent them a pile of free shit because you could tell it's from here. It wasn't kiss ass, it's something that's from his heart. So I could tell the difference. Most of us can, you know what I'm saying? Most of us had significant others, and you could tell when somebody put thought into a gift and someone just said, oh shit, I forgot. You get what I'm saying? So I'm seeing gifts from him coming to my house that's just, remember I exist. So you can have a conversation with me or about me somewhere. And I'm like, what is that? Especially when we had this understanding, like, no, thank you, I appreciate it, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention there's a shitload of sending coasters. I'm like, nigga. You know, and then he admits, well, yeah, my wife said our house is full of shit, stop buying shit. So you're gonna make my house your annex for buying shit? For dumping shit? Nah, we have to get out of this mentality. We have to get out of this mentality of church consciousness. And until you address the programming, nothing's gonna happen. It's just going, you're gonna think you're changing, because that's what the ego will tell you. I used to like fish sticks and now I like salmon, but you're still on fish. You know what I'm saying? So, know that all your work, or 90% of your work, should be your mentality, should be addressing what's in the darkness, should be questioning and coming to terms for real. Instead of saying, I know Jesus ain't real, start probing how much you were told Jesus was real. Because without knowing it, that's why you like Eminem. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not you guys personally, but then we're like, wow, he's on the top 10 list. But he knows it. Top 10 of best rappers of all time. He sounds like a goddamn metronome when he's rhyming. Terrible. And he knew it. He made a group called D12, 12 Disciples. Because he understands he's playing on your psyche. So why you saying I ain't in Jesus, he's a bad boy, that's the most unchurched thing I could do, but it's the most church thing you can do without knowing. And you do it all the time. So you have to question how much you've been put through this ringer You have to sit down with yourself and come to terms with it and admit it. That's where your heart chakra has to be open. That's why it works with conjunction with your consciousness, because you have to admit this sorrow, this failure, this trauma, because it's trauma. You have to admit these things and say, that's where they got me. And that's the beginning. And start forgiving. That's the beginning. If I was an alcoholic, what's my first step? Admit, hi, my name is Panic, and I'm an alcoholic. So you have to say, hi, my name is whatever. And my mama brought me to church every fucking Sunday. And you heard hell was hot. You had symbols all around you. You had this repetitious shit. Who here don't know the story of Noah? Okay, who here believes the story of Noah? Exactly. We don't believe it, but we all know it. You know what I'm saying? The only true relief is understanding what it really means. So that's where the information helps, is the beginning process to understanding what the real science is, what those symbols mean. Shit, Aline told one about breathing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Getting past all the beast modes and this is the arc and all the rest of that crap. You know what I'm saying? And the solar chakra, you know, is the water and all of that stuff. So understanding and the knowledge is the first step. The problem is we don't get past the knowledge aspect of our consciousness. We don't get past the knowledge aspect. We think that's the end result. But the process is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. The wisdom aspect is the internalization of information. We're so busy putting like and sharing on Facebook, we're just bouncing knowledge off each other with absolute no meaning. The wisdom is a internal journey. That's the feminine aspect. The knowledge is the masculine aspect. It's the fourth going like a penis. It represents sperm. The wisdom represents the internalization or the incubation of 9 months of the baby. The understanding is the baby. And the understanding is you're able to manifest in your life these things. I just say that before, and this is what this science is. Somebody black will knock at the door. I'm like, who is it? What you want, nigga? Somebody white. Yes, how may I help you? Sure, no. We don't want no Jehovah's Witnesses, but thank you for knocking. And it's like, now it's not that far, but think about that for a second. Some Negro knocks at the door, your door randomly, you will feel more suspicious of him than a white dude. Statistically, that white dude is coming with something real scary. And this is the things you have to be aware of. These are the things you have to kind of keep in mind on your own time and say to yourself like, damn, why is that? That means something in me is still stuck on this motif, still stuck on this framework that I have to challenge. I have to destroy white people in my head. You do. Have to see them as nothing because you do, and you don't even know it. You were trained to. That's really the whole point of religion. Shit, I want to sit the fuck down, y'all. Look all relaxed.
Opioids.
Doing a Bobby Hemming right now. Sit down for a minute till I feel the spirit get up on me. So y'all have to constantly challenge yourselves. That's what I'm not getting. That's what I'm not seeing. That's really the work. You were built up as a human to tear it down. You chose your parents and their dysfunction to configure you with an equation for you to figure out in your consciousness. So they were supposed to either bring you to church, beat you, and worse. I know people don't want to hear that shit. It seemed like they were doing it to you, but you chose it. And see, where the wisdom comes in is, because you hear, well, when my mother and father brought me here, conscious people. When my mother and father brought me here, that's another way of saying you weren't in control. I thought you was God. So if my mother and father brought me here, who's running this? Clearly ain't my mother and father, because somebody brought them there. So yet again, if you follow a lot of the shit we say, it always leads to somebody invisible in the sky again. I can show you that all day, just in your normal conversation. Really? So who did that then? Karma. Y'all all say karma, right? Be conscious. Oh, your karma, your karma. Well, who's judging if it's good or bad? You? Well, if you're judging if it's good or bad, then why are you punishing yourself? You got the choice. So it must mean somebody else is up there saying that was good, that was bad. You go to heaven, you go to hell. When you follow the thought through, that's what the wisdom aspect of it is. Now you get to say, I can sit here in front of you now and go, fuck karma, it ain't real. And then when you study a little bit more, you find out it's not. You find out the later day priest with no religious system said, how do you keep people in check? Well, we'll tell them karma. And they'll act good in social situations. But ultimately, who's up there saying, no, 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 no. Yes, it's the same religious motif aspect to something now that you think is deep. See, ain't no Jesus judging you. We deal with the laws of Mayat and karma. Like somebody in the sky with wings is saying, you tilt the scale the wrong way, son. That ain't right. Reciprocity. No, they're just talking about cause and effect. For every cause, there's an effect. For every effect, there's a cause. So they're talking about creating an imbalance, but it's still your definition of good and bad. One of my favorite things to say in class, a crackhead in a room full of crack versus a businessman in a room full of crack. To the businessman, he's having a bad day. But to the crackhead, oh, happy day. It's a good day. So what's bad or good? It doesn't exist. So when you do the wisdom aspect, because you've heard occultists say, you heard me say, there's no such thing as bad or good. You're like, wait a minute, motherfucker. If I kick your mom's in the ass, you know what I'm saying? I bet you that's bad, right? So y'all walk up and y'all see me kicking an old lady in the ass. Wouldn't y'all say that's bad? Yeah, I don't want to agree. Based on what I'm saying, like, but to be real, that's bad. Let's talk about it. But what if I say she just killed all my kids? Now it's justice. You see what I'm saying? So when you can have this type of thing happening, the occultist in the wisdom aspect of what he's doing would say that truly isn't bad or good. It's only your perception and your definition of bad and good. What we call bad and good is in social situations. See, because if I came in here with a 14-year-old and said, this is my bride, y'all would think I'm a fucking animal. But if we was in East India, oh, what a lovely bride you have, sir. And wouldn't think twice. So socially, we deem this behavior bad, which means cosmically, what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And it doesn't mean you should be going around kicking old ladies in the vagina. But what it does mean, is because you're still living with cause and effect. You kick enough old ladies in the vagina, somebody gonna want to kick you in your man vagina after a while. So we tend to place karma on that and say you did a bunch of bad, so bad happens. No, but if your cause is a bunch of things that are imbalanced, that we have defined as bad, then you got an ash ribbon coming. So it doesn't mean run amok, because what you're ultimately understanding is your cosmic reality. Your human reality, you kick my mom, you're gonna have a very terrible day. You know what I'm saying? And I expect the same from you. You understand? So as a human reality, which we need to understand and separate, and then understand your cosmic truth, your cosmic reality. And if you guys as conscious people are moving towards your cosmic reality, that's your goal here. You're moving towards your cosmic reality. You're moving towards understanding the true nature of yourself. Remember, you fell down here, you were raised up as a fucked up human. Your parents did their best, which is their worst. You know what I'm saying? Eat that, eat it, motherfucker. I was just telling my sister, like, now that my mother has made the transition, a lot of our pain is like released. So a lot of our memories are just pouring back. One day I got up in the morning, my sister said some shit. My sister's here disturbing the peace now, they're both of them, but we'll let them rock. We had our specialized chairs. I was on the left, she was on the right. But in the morning, for some weird reason, I would sit on this side of the chair, at the head of the table, kind of, we the project, so it ain't that too much. It wasn't like it was, lavish. And whatever reason, she used to always eat cereal in the morning, and I had my mom's make egg. She said some out-of-pocket shit. I don't know what it was. Fuck with one of my toys, probably my truck or a top. I decided to throw my egg at her. Boom, it ricocheted off her head and fell in her cereal. And my mother didn't make me do shit. But for whatever the reason, she was in the mood this day. She said, eat that fucking egg. So it fell in the milk. I'm not eating that fucking egg. She said, you ain't moving. I'm gonna miss the bus. She said, then you'll be walking to school. I said, I'm not sure I can make it. Oh, you can make it. I can't eat this egg. She said, listen, let me explain something to you. Shit is scrambled with milk. I'm like, but it didn't fall in Lucky Charms milk. I sat there and see her will this day, wasn't playing. Had to eat that egg. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it was the beginning of the GMO. It was the 70s. But your will to do what you want to do as a kid, if a kid is unchecked, you're savage. The Jungle Boy, Tarzan, he'd just be regular white people. Now, the moralism or the morals that we built in is nothing but a product of humanity. And we are still trying to apply moralism to your conscious path. The idea, we're not talking about lack of courtesy. We're not talking about spitting on babies and carriages. None of that was Bobby Hemming. He worked diligently and tried to explain to y'all how he would try to flout the conventions of what we call normalcy. Because what you call normalcy on the other side is a total fabrication of only conducive to this reality. And if we are seeking to broaden this reality, to broaden this understanding, then you cannot do it by putting the absolute opposite in it and trying to structure it around the opposite of what it is you're trying to transform out of. Understanding still that you still have to have a human function. You ain't going to a restaurant saying, blessed beloved, I'll have a steak. You know what I mean? That in Walmart, you know what I'm saying? You talking about Shiva, may I have the Shiva with a little bit of light Lakshmi on it, and like, this is mayonnaise. Cut it out. That's Lakshmi. You're not trying to make everything deep. You have to understand that, because we'll be on social media trying to make ourselves deeper than we are. You know what I'm saying? Deeper than we are. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. We have to understand where it's necessary to break free from. You get what I'm saying? The avenues that is necessary to break from. And that's an internal thing. It's in your thinking. So when I said, yeah, if a black dude came to my door, I'd be real suspicious if I didn't know him. Knock my door. What the fuck you want? I've done it. You know what I'm saying? You're like, Brother Penny, I just want to take the class. Old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You doing all of this, like, nigga, you almost got shot. I almost shot Brother Grimm. You know what I'm saying? But white people come, you're not as high. They still ain't getting no love from me because I know they want something, but I'm internally not as hostile. That's real. And I'm willing to say that and admit that because that's what I want to understand. That's in my psyche. And that was formerly in darkness. Now it's in the light. And that's everything we're doing here. Out of darkness comes light. We are trying to enlighten ourselves. And you can only do by dealing with the dark, and it's the darkness inside of you that you must question. It's when you ever notice something about yourself and you're just walking, you're doing whatever. If y'all stay in this hotel, this is the perfect place to notice some shit. The hallway's about fucking 14 miles. You get to your room, you notice all sorts of shit. Like, shit. Glenn ain't coming from the pool. You fucking freeze to death. You walk your fucking leg, just, you know how your shit freeze? You walk, and there's a movie and this leg is still back there. You'll be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And in those moments, you kind of think of something and you notice something about yourself. And it kind of pops in your head because you're in alpha state when you in that zone. You're in alpha state. You're not conscious, you're in a meditative state. And you kind of have a realization, but then when you realize it, you don't even think about it no more. Like, my sister was like, Mommy never yelled at you. Mommy never did this. Mommy never did that. I said, oh, that egg day. You know what I'm saying? She was on it. And then I remembered a couple of other things. You know, a couple of times she didn't fuck around. She got to a point where she didn't fuck around. But for me, she would let me do almost anything. But she didn't fuck around a couple of days. So that's the things that you're looking for deep inside. If it even leads to nothing, but you want to stay on that moment, that's a breakthrough. Because it's not really about fucking the Hiawathan, Vedic, Aryan Sanskrits that you're really you'll do that. That's interesting. That tells you about your past, who you were, and the symbols and blah, blah, blah. But it's really about the moment your mom yelled at you for the first time, or if she yelled at you all the time, then the moment she didn't yell at your ass. What was it? What do you think it was? And how did it make you feel? Because how it made you feel sets you up for everything now. See, for instance, I can piss in my mother's coffee and she'll say, thank you, you made it better, Larry. My sister pissed in the coffee, what in the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? A little bit different, but her being a woman, she was being harder on my sister to make her a woman for the time we were there. So I was unchecked. I was cursing. Fuck that, Mom. I remember, like, I just run around the house naked. Her answer to that shit was, smoke that? Like, oh, I'm putting on some drawers right now. You know what I'm saying? She was wrong. We had, all New Yorkers remember this. Maybe y'all had it, city guys. There was a company called BVD Underwears. They were silk and used to wear the BVDs. So you had the tank tops and there you go. So you always had the drawer show. It was a jail thing. Send me some BVDs. You would cut the tank top out, put a shoestring on, tie it down, and that's how the modern day do-rag was invented. Days from jail used to cut the BVDs, the real silk. So of course, when I had the BVDs, your shit is in silk. So I'm walking around the house in the BVDs, Dick is just doing this. My sister's crying, his dick is always out. My mom just said, Larry's got a nice dick. No argument. I was like, yeah. You didn't help. You didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get a hamburger. You got your plate. Your dick is out. Larry's got a nice dick. No heat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. Now's the time. Put your dick away. You know what I'm saying? But then, when all this brother panic stuff came in, I was dealing with women, and then it became anything like, sure. Well, what movie you want to see? What movie you want to see? I could not stand that shit. Didn't know why. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a thing for me. I needed somebody who was a little bit spicy. And then, so I just never would go away. It was all cool. You know, we were all fucking each other. It was a coven. I used to tell them, if you find something better than what's happening here, then you need to go find it. Now you can continue sucking my toe. You know what I'm saying? That was my shit. Y'all ain't ready yet. Yo, I used to just go get toe jobs. Like, yeah, all right. all right, see you later. Like, this shit was satisfying. Like, they just knew it. Like, I would suck toes to your mouth. One would give me a pedicure and then suck my toes and make some curry. And then I'd be like, all right, it was wonderful. You know what I'm saying? No penis. And listen, you get so bored, you know what I'm saying? That, like, cause you know, you're not going, we weren't going to the movies, nothing. But it wasn't for me. Oh, but DJ ain't playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just the other day, I'm fucking neck deep trying to get packages out. Our fucking son is too old to help now. So it's just me, I'm sticking out. You know, usually it was a system. My hand got so tight to the DJ, finish zip locking. Well, you know, I'm scooping, she's zipping. My shit was like this. I'm like, I'm hurried up. The doorbell rings. I'm like, Khadijah, the door shit. What the fuck is wrong with your legs? I'm like, bitch. It's the mail. I'm like, what in the fuck? I said, now if I went down, it was just the mail. So, like, no, she don't play that shit, but I enjoyed that, and I had a realization. One of them walking Alpha State moments, I said, that's why I enjoy that. Because my mother was so submissive, and I knew if I would have stayed with her and she got sick, I'd just been another nigga in jail. She let me do almost anything unchecked. She didn't have the ability based upon her psychological issue, well, her mental issues, to check me. Oh, I remember one time my father's side came because it's a weird story. Well, I'll make it quick. And my sister told me more of it, the aspects you don't know. My grandfather had my father. 10 years later, my grandmother gets remarried to who my grandfather, Grandpa Lloyd, 3 more kids. So for years, I didn't know my father actually had another father. He didn't know. I just found out from my sister. He said, she told me, no, yeah, him and grandma was arguing. Grandma said the nasty love. That's why they ain't your father. I'm like, what? And then she said, my aunt said, yo, yeah. My father used to get drunk and be like, I'm gonna tell him. I'm like, Grandpa Lloyd did that shit? And I'm like, yeah. So my father reached out to his real father in the 70s. Remember Geraldine? Yeah, one of those calls. He said, I always had a thing for him. Now, he was Creole. So was my second grandfather, too. And I found out that they were sending each other letters. Well, let's even go back. I found out my grandmother had to be a hoe. I knew this shit. But listen how I found this shit out. Like, and my sister said it too yesterday. I said, yeah, I knew that shit. Because, like, she was like, I went to the old folks' home and she started getting dementia. And I'm like, she's showing me these pictures. This is when I was in New Orleans, and this is when I was in North Carolina, St. Louis, and I was in Atlanta. I'm like, a lot of niggas around you. And like the way she's saying it, like, that I got some dick in North Carolina shit. Yeah, the North Carolina dick niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? The Detroit dick niggas. Like, I'm sitting there going, oh no, she's talking about all the dick she had. I'm like, she was a hoe. You know what I'm saying? But damn. And then my sister's like, yeah, when she met grandpa, he was in the Navy. So they used to hang out, wait for the niggas with the Navy. They come back with them big pockets. I said, she's a hoe and a gold digger. You know what I'm saying? He said, so she met him, and she said, once I met him, there was no other man for me. But they was writing each other, meeting each other wherever they could. And his family, all Creole, seeing how dark she was, blocked the letters. So she's writing them. He didn't get the letters, thinking she wasn't interested. She wasn't getting the letters because they was blocking them. So they kind of went away. She was pregnant. Now, so they got back on the phone. My father reintroduced them. It's the 70s now. They're like, yeah, I'm still trying to hit that. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, yeah, I was still trying to, let you be. So I'm like, oh, so they got back together. Now, here's the crazy shit, and I was leading to this, and my sister told me this, I had no idea. I said, damn, she was a hoe. Like, because I'm gonna tell you why. Like, he said, I wanted to meet the grandkids. So for the first week, I was the oldest. I'll stay with them a week, bring me back. My sister stayed with them. I'm like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So I was at the pool all day. I'm doing my shit in the ghetto pool. My sister kept coming. Aunt Glennis and Gail is here to pick you up to take you. I'm like, fuck that. She came back several times. They said, come on now. Fuck that. I'm in my stroke. And my sister told me, my mom was sitting there going, oh, well, you don't want to come. No control. So, you know, when you at the pool all day, you all red and ashy and you coming back all fucked up. I walked in the house like that. They sitting there living. I'm like, I ain't going. I don't know that motherfucker. I'm cursing like that. They in awe of this shit. My mom's like, well, you don't know this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And so my sister went. And I remember she came back excited. And I was like, damn, maybe I should have went. You came back with a lot of goods. You know what I'm saying? They did a lot of services and good. You went to see Grace Lightning. You know? So my sister told me, yeah. She said, Grandma, when I was there, Grandma was acting like a schoolgirl. I said, what? Giggling and shit? He said, I remember we went. I said, well, wasn't they in Parkchester? She said, no, she was still in the projects. You know what I'm saying? I said, really? She said, yeah, we went somewhere. She said, when he came back, she said, all I remember is she giggling against the wall. He put his hands on the wall. And started tongue kissing her. I said, Grandma, who is that? She said, that's your grandfather. I said, oh, that's some scandalous old shit. And I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? So that proves she's a hoe. And you know, more proof. But this is how disruly I was. My sister's whole thing is you did whatever you want. We had to go to foster home for a while before my father took us in. I don't even remember saying, as soon as my stepmother opened the door, welcome. I said, fuck you. You ain't my mother. I ain't got to listen to shit you got to say. Wow. That bitch tried to wear me down to a nub. You know what I'm saying? I got 3 teachers called in a week. You know, science teacher. If your father come in, she's swinging her shit like, you know what I'm saying? She's so happy to tell. Larry Jr.'s teacher called, Ashwood. Then social studies called, same week. Swinging her feet, ass whooping. Then the music teacher called. I said, look, I'm not gonna play the flute when I grow up. Just let this shit go. You know what I'm saying? This is not gonna be the recorder. You know what I'm saying? All I could play was 3 notes from Star Wars. Do, 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 do. That was it. And I'm like, this is not for me. Called him, got an ass over that. His arm was so tired to beat me like this, he started slingshot beating me. Blah, blah. Like, they were trying to break my will down because all I wanted to do was go back to my mother. I just acted insane. So my sister will often say, you just did whatever the fuck you wanted to do to everything. So I was so mad. You just would not listen to nothing, nobody. I didn't go to school since the 5th grade. I started cutting and playing this new game called Space Invaders. I was like, what in the fuck? Space Invaders? That was it. Never went back. Then I used to go back to my mother's area of Queens, where Dane was already full blown and hooky as well. So we had shit to do. So never listening, and the realization was, even today, even Khadijah's like, no woman ever told you shit, huh? I was like, nah. She said I used to eat candy in the house and throw the wrapper on the floor. I was like, I ain't do that shit. Look at the, I was like, it is a wrapper. So it was one of my big realizations, and it has nothing to do with Hotep, has nothing to do with Shiva, nothing to do with Osiris, Isis. It's self-realization and how much I pushed away for someone who would say something. Look, motherfucker, let's go see this movie. Like, some of the movies I sit in there and put up with Khadijah is amazing. But I enjoy it. I said, I knew it was bullshit from the start, but okay, you know what I'm saying? And it's it's for the fact of, that's almost like a balance that was missing, a feminine energy that had an impact. That's a big realization for me. And those are the realizations you should be actually going for. Why are you trying to look for these other things? The information that's left behind is all symbolic of yourself and what the body and the mind and the your emotional system goes through. Putting yourself in position of these deities. So then you'll hear the tail end, oh, I'm a god. Oh, I'm dealing with this and the pain and the this and the that and the other. What you're really hearing is the symbols of these things are relatable to your alchemical, physical, and mental transformation and emotional transformation. That's why you put yourself in these positions, not just because you have dreads and melanin. Not just because you have dreads and melanin, because you are understanding that these ancient symbols or this ancient information is nothing more than telltale experience of your DNA. Your DNA is God. That which dwells within you is God. The psychological human experience that you're having is for self-realization of you being a God. Simple as that. If you still think anything's outside of you that is greater, you have failed. There's nothing outside of you. So when the white man knocks on the door and you're kind of more at ease versus a random black man that knocks on your door and you're less at ease, that's what you need to question, because that means in your psyche somewhere, you believe that's still a savior. That's still pure as snow. The things that they drove to you, even up and including into the dictionary, white, purest driven snow, unsoiled, unblemished, pure, you know what I'm saying? These things you have to respect and humble yourself that you have been programmed. Most of us, know how I know we don't do that? Because the nasty way we talk about white people. It's almost like we're trying to prove that we don't like them. What do you have to prove? Do you have to prove that you don't like monkeys? It doesn't matter if you don't like monkeys. In fact, you don't even think monkeys are in contention with you. White people had to program you to think that you're in contention with them. So it doesn't mean you want to kick monkeys in the ass, kill monkeys. It doesn't mean you hate monkeys and want to see them living as hillbillies or back to the caves. Who cares what monkeys fucking do? You need to understand this thing is about genetics. You need to understand Harry marrying this black woman has you psychologically believing that he's somehow fucking doing her a favor when she's saving them fucking ghouls and doesn't even know it, based upon genetics, based upon what they need to put in her bloodline for them to survive. Because Harry's brother, you can clearly see he's more deficient. And that's really what it comes down to. When you get the purest of them together in this cosmic evolution that's happening, they're turning weirder and weirder. You see that big bulbous head? They know we can't keep this on. We can't keep this going. So they said we need some Negro. We need the Negro. Their crest is Maurice the Moor. We know this. So they're not confused. So when you see this letter that Harry's brother supposedly writing, and this other thing, one black lady told me, now I'm going to watch the wedding. I'm like, hey, are you crazy? You know what I'm saying? I said, you're going to watch the wedding? I said, they're playing you. It's the same motif with Obama. This idea of hope, we need to release ourselves from. Hope is how they pimping you. First, when you're born, they tell you all the hope. You can be this. And then when you grow up and be fucking nothing, you have a kid, you can be this. You're in the better world. And then when your kid grows up to be fucking nothing and a disappointment, you look at your grandkids, you can be this. Know why? Because if Obama was president, so you just transferred hope, but you never internalized what hope really is. And that's an internal understanding of your true self, the true nature. To internalize that and transform that into self, it sounds selfish because they use Dr. Martin Luther King as government agents to tell you, we shall overcome.
And then now you put yourself in the, first of all, before that, when we were separate or striving for separate but equal, we knew if we wanted pizza, we had to make it. We needed a butcher, we had to do it. We couldn't rely on their butchering to get our meat cuts. So we had to do it. And then with these qualifications, then we would form a town. This would be our town, everyone in here. And everyone here had a function that made the town work. By themselves, they were a standalone entity at what they did. And the town, you can say, relied on each other and needed each other, but no one was dead weight. Everyone had something to offer. So see how this works is rich white men who owned black men also had indentured servants, white men. And they used those white men to keep black people in line. And the criteria is no matter how much slop you eat, and no matter how much you don't eat like me, you always will be better than the black man. So when we're released or pretended to be released from this, you have white people with a complex of I'm better. So they were the feet on the ground that would shoot you, hang you, harass you, throw rocks through your house, burn your businesses down, because psychologically, if you're moving past them, this is against everything, just like how you are psychologically programmed to believe they were your Jesus and your Christ. They're psychologically programmed to believe they're better than you. I haven't seen this video yet, but this one white lady crying over black people having a cookout that everyone's talking about. This is my park. You know what I'm saying? But see, you got to see. We'll see this and say these words, but I need y'all to understand why this is real to her. It's just as real as when you look at black people jumping around saying, oh, I feel Jesus. It's real. So it's just as real to her that she is superior to you. Look on TV, all of these liberal white people, they never say he was a black man. It's a black dude. It's a black guy. Look at that. You never say two black men did it, because psychologically it sounds like suspects and they don't see you as men. Still, we talking about the Brad Pitts of the world, all these guys that you love and you would want to have dinner with. They still see you as black guys, black dudes, black chicks. The black girl came and did it, never the black woman. Sometimes they'll say black woman because they see her as something that they have under control. That's why they gave black women more of their jobs. They're non-threatening. They're aggressively on point for their cause, and it makes their men look stupid while they sweeping up and the black woman's in the office. Oh yeah, they're playing psychological games with you, and your only way out is to understand your subconscious mind. You're not going to do it through debates. You're not going to do it through great ideas. You're going to have to do it through understanding the psyche, not just of yourself, of others. That's why I'm not mad at this lady. That's a reaction. The true understanding is, why is she doing that? Because early on, they were trained to believe they were superior than you. That's how this works. So when we were having towns that were surpassing them, Rosewood was a symbolic story of what they did all around the country. And now you often hear, well, Martin Luther King was a government agent, the Jews wrote his speeches, and this was all laid out, designed. Yes, it was, for one reason alone, because if I was the supreme coffee maker in our town, I was now convinced that I could go to Woolworth and somehow get a better cup of coffee than I can make myself. And not only that, I'd be doing something for my race if I do that. So now I'm sitting in Woolworth, they throwing coffee in my face, smashing pie, and I'm like, we shall not be moved. When I own my own thing. And so they absorbed us back in. Now we're doing exactly what white elite wanted us to do. Interact with these silly whites with the psychological makeup that they're superior. And us with this idea, we just want to get along. We're just the same as you. Let's do the wisdom thing right now on Black Lives Matter. Psychologically, we all in here probably gonna say, that's dumb, I'm not involved in it. But what's the wisdom thing? Let's take it a step further. And this is how you should be doing it. Who are you speaking to? If you're saying Black Lives Matter, who are you trying to explain this or convince this of? Yet again, your white Jesus, your white superior people. You're not trying to convince that to Black people, because you're not addressing how many niggas kill niggas. You're not in any ghetto saying, we're getting them too. When they bring it up, yeah, I know, but don't be racist. We're talking about these cops out here, which their job was created to do exactly what they're doing. To do exactly what they're doing. So you're trying to combat what they're doing. That's what they want you to do, to play this back and forth game. But to even explain this and think that we're somehow upsetting something is incredible to me. Nothing's being upset, because psychologically, all you're really saying is, white people, please accept us too. We matter. Please see us as we matter. Please give us whatever it is you can give us to make us normal, to make us get along with you. I want you to think about this for 1 second. A group of Jewish people telling you, Black folks, that Jewish lives matter. See how stupid that sounds? Can't even put it together. I can see it in your face. You can't even put it together in your head. They don't give a fuck what you think. They show you that shit matters. When they're kicking you out your apartment and taking over your building, gentrifying your ass, they show you what lives matter. So just the fact that you out there saying it is such a silly thing. See, when you follow it through, who are you saying it to? Ultimately, who do you want to understand this? Other Black people, because you're not pressing them. So that means you must only really want white people to understand this, that Black Lives Matter. So you in the same, see, why you think it's like an updated thing, but it's showing you psychologically you have not moved. You just have iPhones to take pictures of it now, but you have not moved. This is because you are under arrested development psychologically. You're under arrested development psychologically. And what I've been telling you for the longest is that's where the work is. Starts very simple. I go into detail in my class of how to do this. But there's only 3 ways that you should be involved in changing your psyche: repetition, trauma, and symbols. Repetition, of course, trauma, of course, you don't want that. Oh, yeah, I hope you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, beat me again. I'm God. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you want to do that. But we use that in Africa. That's what rites and passions was, initiation was. Remember, they start off, they put a bag over your head. They know you're going to be a man. That's what tattooing was, scarring was, cutting was, in the name of. So what it would do is, if I knew all the men had this cut and a penis tip cut, you know it's the scariest shit I could think of, even now. But you know, every man you know has gone through it. You can't hunt without it. So you know this is that day. The fear, the whatever, you know it's coming soon, because you had hair where you know your facial hair is starting to grow. It's that time. Put a hood over your head, it's on. The trauma of it psychologically says, now I can see in my psyche a before and an after. Therefore, I wasn't a man, now I'm a man. Now all we have is you turn 21 and you could drink. And you know that's going terribly. Or you 18 and you could get kicked out the house. There was nothing that made me feel like one day to the next day. Now I could go legally. But they had ceremonies that were traumatic because they understood that would impact the psyche forever. No, I'm a man. How you a man? My scars, baby. You see this? That makes me a man. You see this? Man. And now on the other side of that, you have repetition. You get what I'm saying? Now repetition is how they train us in school. You know what I'm saying? ABCs. My famous thing was, how many know the ABCs? Everybody would raise their hand. At least I hoped everybody would raise their fucking hand. That's they say them backwards. Silence.
I said, you don't know your ABCs. You know the song that you repetitiously said over and over again. This is a training. Sometimes I say, am you an N-O-M-N-O-P in your own head, because you know the song. Or the song. How many times you drive in grown-ass men? See how big this dude is? All the single ladies. How many times that was in your head? Like, what the fuck am I saying this for? Throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. But you heard these, boy, you know, bad songs, Ricky Martin, Macarena. You heard them so many times that they're stuck in your head. Or how many times your parents said, how come you don't know your math, but you know every verse of the song? Because you know repetition. That's how you program. So that's what mantras are. So saying to yourself, remember one of the last, about 14 goddamn Star Wars movies. I am the force is with me. I am the force is with me. I am the force is with me. Remember those? What he's saying is the mantra. Every downtime, you should be saying that shit to yourself. That opens the door for you to program yourself with fucking anything you desire. So you see, just with saying whatever you desire, what you want to be, by just saying every time you say, I am light, light I am, 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 I am the light, I am the light, I am the light, light I am, I am the light. Just while you sitting around doing nothing, which is a lot of times, you start to program yourself. That's how your subconscious works. That's how you do it. It's fucking easy. Now, do you understand why it's upsetting when it's easy to program yourself? Then Phil keeps sending me bullshit to kiss ass. You see how stupid that seems now? You don't, when you're so far from ever having to do any of that to be anything. You don't have to do any of that to be anything. You do not need me. You can tell yourself whatever the fuck you want. I'm growing wings, wings, I'm growing. I'm growing wings, wings, I'm growing. You know what I'm saying? Tighten the vagina, tighten the vagina. And your perspective will change. Everyone lives in their own reality anyway. What the fuck you think you arguing with everybody all the time? What you've got to stop doing with your ego is trying to convince everyone of your reality. Start telling motherfuckers, you're right. Because in their mind, they are. You know what I'm saying? That's hard to do with family. You know, nigga, shit was red, motherfucker. Red, nigga, red. Call her right now. Call her right now. Hello, Uncle Kevin. Remember that? You know, that's how you are with your family. And me personally, especially my sister, me and her was thick as this close. So that means arguments was this much. So a lot I had to, pause and catch myself. One of the last lessons I learned was why I argued with my sister. When she came to visit, she done lost these keys. Let me tell you. She was driving, we went down to the mall, and we went in a store, and then we got out the store, we chilling, car keys were gone. We're like, what in the fuck? And then we were like, listen to this now. We went back to the store. We knew they had to be there. We had them before we looked. They was like, well, if they come up, we'll find them. Tell security. We'll give them the security that we sitting. So now I'm feeling how I used to feel as an older brother, ready to be frustrated, ready to be in that moment. And then I could hear my mother saying, now is where you pause and let her do her thing. Because she is probably one of the most confident people I've ever met on the planet. Always has. So then I had to ask myself, why would I be mad? Not only can I handle it, but just let her do it. Boom. She was like, locksmith, let's go back. And we got the locksmith. He opened it. He was almost there. She said, let me go back to security. They found the fucking keys. The keys were actually hanging on to a garment. How you trying on a garment, it was just hanging on. They said they found it. They had it. She got it. Problem solved. And I could feel me actually working on all the things or holding on to all the things that used to be the guy that's like, what in the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I had the attitude and she was the guy wanting blah, blah, blah. And I could see my mother showing me the exact point of where to stop and breathe, not just for her, for a lot of people. So those are the true realizations that you're actually going for. While everybody's trying to be deep on Facebook, true self-realizations. And all I really did just now in that moment, was come face to face with my real humanity. Because the only thing that can possibly get me mad is not my spirit out, it's my humanity. So now it says, that moment gave me the realization of that's what you're fighting in your humanity. An attitude that I've subconsciously, repetitiously developed between the dynamic between me and her. The only way the dynamic between me and her, we're arguing, is going to stop, something's got to stop. Something's got to be realized and then combated in the psyche. Something has to be realized, and you only get these realizations if you're asking for it. Most of us are not asking for it. Most of us are asking for a surface, egotistical understanding of life, not a self-realization. It happens internally. It happens like, goddamn, but you have to be dedicated to seeing that you are flawed. Humanity by nature is flawed. And if you still have a human body, guess what? You're fucked up. It's your willingness to admit it. That's it. That's what a relationship is supposed to be. Khadijah is supposed to be so honest with me. Look, motherfucker, this is what you always do. Now, even though I'm arguing and young, I'm supposed to walk in and go, God damn that bitch. And go in the room and start working on what she said. You always do this, you always do, you never do that. Because you don't realize it. It's normal to you. That's what your subconscious mind's role is. To normalize, or everything you call normal is due to your subconscious mind. How you debate it is your conscious mind. So you say, well, hotel rooms are always hot, and that's normal to you. You can like it or not like it. That's what you debate in your conscious mind. But your core belief, or what you know, is something based upon a programming. Because remember, what's hot to you may be cold as hell to me. Hot and cold isn't real. Temperature is real. But it's our perception that is mastered by our subconscious mind. Well, no, our reality is mastered by our subconscious mind, or programmed into our subconscious mind. Our perception of it is the conscious mind, how good or bad. We need to start changing the subconscious reality, then your perception starts to change. First and foremost, starting with who and what you are. First and foremost, by understanding things like, you're not going for this. I've never read one occult book that said the word we, us. And when I started reading it, do you know I felt guilty? Because you've been programmed all your life for what? We, us. We as a people. Here's the ironic shit. And I said, fuck the people. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of here. One time I was talking to Bobby, he said, no, it's not conducive on other people that we get out of here. I said, whoa, hold on a second. I'm going to take a shit, because that was a big release. I literally thought we all had to figure this shit out for us to go. See, catch you niggas on the flip side. See you at the top, baby. You know what I'm saying? And what the fuck I was gonna say? That's what, okay, it's starting to happen now. When that shit happens, that's fury. And it said, oh, no, we and us. So I'm feeling guilty as I'm reading this book. You have to do this. Humanity, fuck humanity. You know, don't throw pearls to swine, and let the dead lie with the dead. You know what I'm saying? Your family members, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't on board with it, like, damn, that's some cold shit. But here's the ironic shit. When I looked around, all I get every day is thank you for helping me. Thank you for changing my life. Thank you for this. I'm like, I'm trying not to save these motherfuckers. I'm saving a whole bunch of motherfuckers. I said, oh, shit. That's it. You have to become that light, and people who are seeking light are going to resonate. When you're trying to say, let me shave you, black person, which is nothing more than what was trained in the civil rights. You got a whole bunch of niggas on YouTube talking about our people, the economy, and all the rest of that shit based upon fucking civil rights movement. That's it. Not based upon even the true conscious path before this shit went to YouTube that it really was. The true conscious path was everyone fed up with religion would show up. Not goddamn niggas who's coming in there to explain what their religion really means. Well, let me show you what Allah really means, nigga. You know who Osiris is? Well, that's Allah. And I'm like, man, so fucking what? If you bow into this motherfucker 5 times a day, whatever that shit was, it ain't that no more. Shit is just a fancy Christian in a bow tie instead of a regular tie. All that shit is. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is real. I don't even need to know details. Nigga, the end result of that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? like you come to a party, I got a girl for you. And this bitch got a kickstand. Your name Panic? Like, you're gonna be like this. I don't even want to know how you got that kickstand. You know what I'm saying? I don't need the detail. Bitch, you got a kickstand. You know what I'm saying? This nigga foul. Why you acting like that? Anybody say nothing to you like that? You're like, but you got a kickstand. So if you sit around 5 times a day, got to do this, I don't even give a fuck about the origin. It's time to break out of that shit. It's time out for that shit. You are God. So God is just a state of mind. It's a state of mind. It's not, or you can look at it as a title, really. But there's a God consciousness. There's a consciousness that makes you God. So just having melanin ain't it. I'm proud when you proclaim it, because that's like step 1 to start programming yourself. But if you got to go further, it's a consciousness. God is a creator, and this creation is an act of God. So if you can master this creation, which I know I can magnetize anything I want and repel anything I don't want, I'm God. I've done that by fucking with the deities, which are just definitions of your mind. So the more deities you communicate with, understanding that you're reading the story of you. There was this book series in the 70s. They had about 10 stories, but you would write into them and give them submit names. And then they would print you a personal book with those names of your friends. So you read the story, I'm like, Dane, I don't remember doing this shit, but me and Dane went to the farm that day, and Jackie and my sister was in the book. It was about me. I read this shit 35 fucking times, back to back, because I understood it to be me and my friends, people I knew in this fucking made up story. And then I went to Bubbles' house, and he pulled out the same book with other niggas in it. Done. Done. It was over. But then I used that so you can understand that when you read about these gods, you need to understand that as you, and you read the story with a whole different zeal. See, when you think you read about East Indian mythology or whatever, first of all, one mythology is straight through. If you understand the archetype, you see it's just different circumstances. Because these are about the psyche, if I lived in a place with sand and then you lived in a canopy of jungle, the gods' faces and names would change to match yours. So you can psychologically have a connection to the symbol that they are. So it looks like there's many of them, but the more you study, the more you feel it's not really that many. They're connected to every emotion you already can communicate with. There's different personalities within there. Some aspects of a personality is highlighted. They're the same thing. So once you understand you're reading about you, the energy is differently. I talk about it in class. One act, 2 different results. Fucking. One act, 2 different results. Fucking. What's one result for fucking? Pleasure. Say that again. Y'all said that. Y'all look baffled. That's the main reason for fucking. Y'all look like pleasure. Like, why you say that? busting a nut. What's the other reason? Can't. Exactly. Same act, two different intentions. So when you read about deities, you have a scholastic public school training intention. And that's why you just fucking bust nuts. Ugh. It's on the floor. Ain't doing nothing. You just nutted on the floor. Yeah, I know all about Shiva and this and that. I know all about Osiris and Osiris and that. Good. You just nutted on the floor. It means nothing. But when you're trying to incubate a baby, when you're trying to impregnate yourself with the idea, you turn the energy around. You do the same act. You read, and you understand you're reading about yourself the same way I was reading that book about myself. What happens is you start to activate the energy that they're talking about. Activate, as opposed to learn and bust that nut and be able to repeat some shit. Remember I said you learn it here, and you learn it here. When I read that book without names in it, that book was dear to my heart. When that nigga showed me his book, became something. So you mean my mom's paid for that shit? You know what I'm saying? And it was no longer in my heart. You know what I'm saying? So when you're reading Osiris and Set and Horus or whatever it is you're studying, if you think you're reading about something to learn something, and most likely, be honest now, to catch up with somebody else who probably told you to read this shit, or you heard Bobby, myself, or somebody else talk about it. Then you probably said, I need to catch up. You probably read it like, there's so much I got to do. Now I got to read about segment after this. And what does that really mean? So you always feel like behind, you're always behind. Be honest with yourself. You always feel behind. But nah, you got to look at it different. That moment, if you're activating it, just think of segment. Then you use your imagination. You see yourself. You see it as yourself. Your imagination is endless. I was telling people, how do you fuck somebody up? Oh, we're going to use something invisible because I don't want to fuck nobody up for real. So we use this chair. You know what I'm saying? This chair violates me. So in my mind, oh boy, I'm sticking my dick all in the chair's mouth, smacking it. No morals. Because, oh yeah, no, I'm raping you. What the fuck is that? Turn over. You don't like it in that hole, huh? And you're seeing them suffer. You're seeing what you would think in your mind somebody would be suffering from that. A woman, y'all know, get a dildo, start beating that hole in the head. You know, anything goes. It's all in your mind. You know what I'm saying? No morality. Y'all got to be real, because I like when I talk like this, because ladies start doing all this kind of shit. I see it all the time. You can see it in their body language. You do it all the time. How many times somebody's cut you off in traffic and you're like, boy, I wish I could fucking stab them. And you visualize for a second, like, it's true, right? Just off of that. You visualize like using your car to pull up on the side and just boom, boom. How you like that, bitch? It was in your mind, right? How many times, fellas, you go to like Walmart or wherever, you see a fine girl, you go, oh, God, I want to fuck her in the eye. You thinking about all of this finger play and all of this shit, pouring shit on them, and then just walking off, all right, good looking. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing. But you like, you going to jail, nigga. You're going to jail. But then it all crossed your mind. Oh, niggas. Now y'all understand what the Necronomicon is. The monsters are. The demons are. It's your subconscious mind, because it is not grounded in morality. Your morals or your humanity kicks in and go, oh, no, not my vagina. How many dicks you wish you could go to the club and sit on it one night if there was no consequence? There was no consequence to that shit. You're like, I'll sit on his dick, skip his dick. But you know, then you start thinking, pregnancy, niggas gonna call me. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna scratching. What happened? And all of this is all in your mind, or it crossed your mind. Be real, ladies. Money got hard. You thought about stripping. You was like, fuck it. If I go to another town,
I might not run into them niggas I knew from school. I might not run into them niggas from school. Nah, then you collect yourself and go, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. But you thought about the pole as an option. You know that shit. When nursing school didn't work out, you said, fuck it. They gotta get a Magic City. You know what I'm saying? Get these singles right, get this rent up. But then your morality kicks in and go, hell no. My mama hear about this shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna make it. So, let me move back so you can do it. So, when they describe monsters and demons, what they're talking about, and the demons are usually older, like than the gods. The Titans are older than the gods, right? The gods represent this realm. That's why they live in this beautiful place. And the Titans are ugly because that ugliness represents those ugly thoughts that I just described. And they're ugly in this world. Y'all literally think about raping in Walmart. Be real, niggas. But your humanity says, oh no, nigga. I won't be ostracized in the community. You know what I'm saying? That's the raper guy. That's the Walmart raper. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be that guy. He rapes you in the produce. You don't even want to be that guy. How many girls you just be with? You would say, damn, I wish I don't have to talk. She could just suck my dick and I just bounce. You know what I'm saying? I eat what's in the refrigerator and I just leave. I was doing that shit though. I did that shit. You gotta get in there and learn metaphysics. You can do it too. Get your metaphysics on, nigga. They love metaphysics, niggas. Mm-hmm. And those are symbolized as the monsters or the Necronomicon. So when H.P. Lovecraft was having these dreams and he talked about the monsters, he was talking about your subconscious mind, unfeathered. This is where you're going. When you die, the only thing left is your mind. It is the baby mind, the conscious mind, that's Horus. That's the light. That's part of you that's in the light. He's working for you, your consciousness. He's fighting Set. And Set is your humanity. It's the part of you when you try shit, you know that part of you that says, it ain't gonna work for me. Be real now. You know, maybe Panic could do it, but he must have studied all of that. Bobby did it, but you know what I'm saying? I can't heal myself with peach soda. As a side note, how the fuck you know you can heal yourself with echinacea? You just believe that shit. You don't have a lab. You can test echinacea. Yeah, this is the real deal here. It'll cure my cold. You don't fucking know. You agreed to it. And that's what he was saying. Just make no agreements. That's what he was testing. So these monsters, and this monster that Lovecraft is talking about is your mind. And you go to live in your mind. When you're dead and you're out of a body, the only thing is left is your mind. And what you learn here from your ego gets absorbed back in. The debate in your ego, the angel and the devil, is Horus and Set. So that's the part of your humanity that says, I can't make it here today. I won't pay $35. And then there's a part of you that said, fuck it, I'll pay anything to be here. Horus, that's the fight. That's the fight. And ultimately, to activate the subconscious, or Horus has to win to sit on the throne. If he doesn't win and your humanity wins, do over, damn it, getting eaten again. This is what these symbols mean. And these monstrous thoughts are the universe that you make and you live in called your heaven. Heaven is what you deem it to be. Do you know you're just down here for more information to make your heaven hotter? That's it. Now, all Khadijah's lifetimes, all my lifetimes, which is just a blink in who we are, when we come back together, we got more information to party with. Remember the movie Inception? They said, you're in the dream. He said, who the fuck is all these people? What's all this shit happen? He said, these are aspects of your subconscious mind. So remember the movie What Dreams May Come? He said, I'm in your world. He said, but when we together, it's like we kind of co-creating. He said, if you want tea, all you have to do, ironically, is just think about it. And you got tea. And remember, tea is a representation of something greater.
So everything fell down here too. Earl Grey, my favorite, fell from a higher plane. I only like Earl Grey because Captain Jean-Luc Picard used to computer Earl Grey and pop him up a hot one. I did that shit. You know, I got the Alexa, and one of the wake words is computer. And I went for that. Is that my shit doing that? Like one of the wake words is computer. And I'm like, computer. I say it in that voice too. What's the weather in Detroit? Computer, call Altavis, Sewell Davis, just to do the shit. Oh, and in New York, I'm gonna kill what all of that shit is doing and what they're preparing us for. That's why all this computer shit is happening. We probably talk about some of it tonight because we got a long night ahead of us. So, so I met the sister before somewhere. Did we meet face to face in an lecture?
No.
A familiar face, and maybe social media together. Familiar face, real familiar. It was in the ethers.
Okay.
It's in the ethers. Now, okay, so you actually go into your own world and you build it where you can rape and wrong. There's no body, there's no morality. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Fuck Pam Grier in every outfit. Do whatever. Choke motherfuckers, become Jeffrey Dahmer. And it's not just your life experience, it's all the crazy shit here. You think the crazy shit is worthless? Imagine the thrill of being a stripper. Visa could tell you. But you, like most women would never do it. The morality, just the how dare they, and black women are so much more important than a piece of meat and all the rest of that. But goddamn, you would love to be on that pole just for one night. Niggas just hitting you off like, oh shit, bitch. So imagine you could just make it rain in your mind, like you probably have, and live that out and feel that, and then move on to something else without all the backlash of that. And that's just one thing. There's endless things you can do. It's your mind. You're only limited by your mind. And we have experiences like this to expand that limitation. And a part of that limitation is the foul shit that we're going through as well. So while you try to get back to fucking non-GMO mangoes, leave that alone. We had that portion of this experience. And I can show you where you are supposed to eat the poisons. Judy K. King's book, Balls of Fire. She's some white lady. She did 801 signs and symbols of Egyptians and broke that shit down, all the texts. Judy K. King, she did Isis thesis. That was the first one. You need a thesaurus to read that shit. But she's got a second one that's a little bit less intense. The first one, Isis thesis, she had Road to Orion, a book just to explain the fucking first book. But she's dropping on the true meanings of that shit. For instance, like the two strands, she was a nurse or a doctor, some shit. The two strands of DNA, for them to be complete, the left one is lactose intolerant, like more alchemical lactose. Not lactose, lactose deficient. And for it to be balanced, she recognizes the Set and Horus intertwining in that fight, the intertwining DNA. She said Isis represents that lactose that is needed for that left strand, which is Horus. That's why she's breastfeeding on the left. I'm like, damn, we still talking about that's the Madonna, that's the mother, and they like know your shit. And they only getting our information and regurgitating what we knew about it and what those symbols truly meant. And they're multi-layered. That's how complex we were. So they still do mean the Madonna. They still do mean nurturing. They still do mean the mother, because as above, so below, as within, so without. There's an alchemical meaning, a cosmic meaning, you get what I'm saying, and a physical human meaning as well. So she talks about the poisons and the junk DNA, where all these niggas is trying, we need to activate the junk DNA so we can become the X-Men and walk through walls. Like, once you walk through the wall, nigga, you're still gonna have to pay rent to somebody else of the very wall you walk through. You know what I'm saying? So that's worthless here. She talks about when you die, the junk DNA comes online because it's the sleeping Osiris. And it merges with the poisons that you ingested here. All this shit is poison. So when you talk about the chemtrails and the viruses and we got the shingles and all the shit that you talked about, those are actually the vehicles that transform you. Then that's funny because in Hindu mythology, we talk about how Shiva sucks up all the poisons of the world and transmutes it. So we are here to eat McDonald's. Now, if you don't, yeah, I know. If you don't, you got McDonald's. Like, you don't have to eat it. Like I said, ultimately, we're one organism. So niggas who eat McDonald's, that's enough. You know what I'm saying? That's enough. But if you eat it, don't walk around feeling guilty. Oh, nigga, this fish fillet is the death for me. You know what I'm saying? It is, but so what? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? There was a white man who ate a Big Mac every day since 1974. You know what I'm saying? He said he ate a Whopper once. It's disgusting. Yeah. And embarrassed and ashamed. He was in one of them documentaries, one of them McDonald's documentaries. He said this nigga ate a Big Mac every day. All right, so
And 15, I'm gonna need to go to part 2.
all right, well, just tell me. So we have to understand the moral judgment of people who ain't vegan, who don't do yoga. That has to stop. Even dead niggas, just let them be dead. That's their role. You know what I'm saying? Let them play their role the same way that white lady has to call the cops. That's her role. You know what I'm saying? And those who get emotional about it, go crazy about it, that's their role. We're scientists, or supposed to be scientists. And scientists, you are the observers of it. So you understand it as an observer, but not an emotional connection to the shit. You still have compassion. I see a little nigga getting beat in the head, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm a Tupac and be like, wait, hold the fuck up. What you shoot a nigga? You know what I'm saying? I might just say, well, let me do the right thing. Got you now, motherfuckers. Yeah, I dare you to kill him. Like, but just like, see, you know how psychologically fucked up we are? We did a whole movie about that. They choking the shit out of Radio Raheem, and you got 1,000 niggas going, stop! You're killing him. Look what you're doing. You're doing it again like Eleanor Bumpers. Like radio's going, stop these niggas now. Y'all stand right there, motherfuckers. Stop throwing the garbage can through the window and throw him against this motherfucker's head. You're killing him. Stop. You're killing radio. I'm like, how the fuck do you even do a movie like that? And I guarantee you never even thought about that shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the psychological that we need to fucks with. It ain't on top. How the fuck is that happening? They watched them kill radio. Like Eleanor Bumpers, man. They did it again. Like they did it while he was there. Somebody hit that nigga in the head with a fucking stick. Stop the moment. It was like fucking 4 of them there at the time. Like, niggas, are you crazy? Like, we're psychologically fucked up. Telling you. That's where the work is. That's where the work is. You need to start having a conversation with yourself. How do you have a conversation with the subconscious? I told you. Somebody say it. Repetition. That's the conversation. The symbols are also it's a more complex, detailed conversation. But where do we start? What's the ground floor? What do we do first? What do we do that costs us nothing? What do we do that we can do and create whatever we want to do? Start having a repetitious conversation with yourself. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. And don't look for any results. Just look to say it more. I'm a genius. I'm God. I'm a winner. I'm power. I'm love. I'm power. I'm love. I'm God. I'm the devil. I'm the best. I smell great. feel great. A dick is the longest dick ever. Ever. You may be short dicking like a motherfucker, but in your mind, yeah, motherfucker, you feel it now. You're like, I feel it. As long as you walk away like, fuck it, yeah. Make the long dick face. Make me some eggs, bitch, and stir right. Yes. Yes. You see how tall James is? Not a fantasy. James got a fucking 17-inch shoe. Look at that shoe. Look at that shoe. You see that motherfucker? Put that on camera. It's sticking out right there. No. Put that shit on camera. That foot right there. Get him, Visa. Look, he's sticking it out. Oh, that motherfucker right there. The Visa said no. You see her spine is crooked. Her spine crooked. James don't play. I'm sure. So it ain't a fantasy. So that's the template. You need a symbol. Think of James fucking shoe. That's the museum shoes. You know what I'm saying? When you have to go to the museum, they got Shaq shoes. The Guinness, that's the Guinness shoes, nigga. Like the Guinness shoes, nigga. Like, how do you find them shits? They only make skips. You gotta draw a Nike sign on them motherfuckers. Nike's like we don't have the material all the time. You know what I'm saying? Visa need lotion and everything on them legs. A whole hip structure. That shit moved to the left like a hieroglyph. Now, so.
Oh man, I'm gonna get you back. Oh.
So your subconscious. So that's where you start. You start telling yourself whatever story you want. The idea is your subconscious mind is not reasonable or rational. It sees and catches everything. So you say you God more than you say I'm not, and you say that you're not in many ways. It'll never happen. I can't do it. It's always me. I'm clumsy. I don't. Actually start speaking yourself out loud, the shit that you think, and you'll find you have a very damaging conversation in yourself, a very low self-esteem conversation in yourself. So everything you can't stand about yourself, you start to love. You know what I'm saying? When my titties got big, boy, did I try to suck them. I was trying to get down. You know what I'm saying? You scared of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of shit. Like, I rode a bike for so long, I have a ass seat mark. My ass is shaped like a bike seat. Like, you remember the monster on Looney Tunes, that red monster? Like the head is like this, and it comes like this. So my ass comes in, and then there's a seat. You know what I'm saying? So I was at my sister's house. I had to live with her, unfortunately. And for a few months after I moved to Jersey, this is in the 90s. And I had my drawers on. She said, God damn, your ass looks like it's only used for shitting at this point. You gonna fuck with a nigga's self-esteem right now. So you start to embrace those flaws. They're just humanity. You know what I'm saying? You start to embrace them and not really care. So what's the worst someone could say that you haven't thought about yourself that they can say? That it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? And it's really, we spend so much time trying to hide flaws, trying to pump up titties and tissue out titties. And, you know, like you spend so much time trying to make your breasts puff out. You forgot to clean underneath the motherfucker. Like, wait a minute, what's all of that? There's a lot of lint and shit. Like, in other words, your mind is so stuck on trying to be a social idea of flawlessness, you forget to embrace the flaws, and that's true perfection. You get what I'm saying? To embrace the flaws, and these are personal flaws you need to embrace. Then that's actually how you release them instead of trying to suppress them or try to get over them. You get what I'm saying? Nigga, it's like the fat boys in Crush Group. Man, you're fat, I'm fat, we all fat. Let's name ourselves the Fat Boys. That's whack, nigga. He said, I ain't fat. You know what I'm saying? He said, nigga, you love to eat. You love food, nigga. Let's be the Fat Boys. And that's a big deal. Your first song, Fat Boys. You know what I'm saying? That shit spawned a whole bunch of other shit. We the Skinny Boys. The skinny boys. You remember the skinny boys? Oh, yeah, niggas ain't ready. The skinny boys. The point is, they embrace the flaw, and psychologically in other people's minds, especially because they love to feel superior, and you put it on the table. You get what I'm saying? If you're able to put it on the table, people admire that because you spend so much time trying to hide in humanity. So internally, you don't necessarily put it on the table to other people. Put it on the table to yourself. Hey, my titties ain't as big as I would like them to be, but goddamn, I got some fire ass nipples. You know what I'm saying? Go the other way. Like, my dick is not as big as I would like it to be, but I still fooled a lot of these chicks out here. Too late now. Too late now. You know, you just gotta lose yourself and not caring. And what you're starting to do is free yourself from one of the biggest constraints of humanity, what you call your flaws. What you call your flaws. You start to release yourself from it. I'm saying, oh boy, Alta V says called me a midget in so many ways and so many times. I don't care. She's the tallest motherfucking woman ever. In fact, you see how all these light bulbs are working? Give out V says. Give her a round of applause. She changed that shit with no ladder. She wasn't even on her tippy toe.
You gonna get it, dude.
She wasn't even on her tippy toes. Give her a round of applause. Give her the love. Now, so that's what jonesing was all about. I got spiritually, that's how we fight wars. Through playing the dozens, jonesing, ranking. We call it getting hot, or you hot. You know what I'm saying? And hiking in Jersey, and that's what that's all about. They said spiritually, that's why every Negro does it. No matter where you at, they know what that is. They said that's actually how we fight wars, because that's a way of balancing. And when I was told that, actually, when Michael Jackson died, I see my grandfather I used to always argue with. Then I put him on some ice skates. And I said, oh shit. He said, yeah, that's how you do it. It's like an exercise in your mind of like sending the rank his way. And then he took them off and he said something back. So I understood something that's really in our spirit. We'll do that shit with your homeboys just to get happy again. You know what I'm saying? You be all fucked up, you ain't get the job, and you know that's a lot of that, especially out here. Ain't shit to get. Ain't shit to get. Just listen to clean up one of these empty lots. And so, you know, all y'all got to do is rank on each other. All y'all got is laugh. You know what I'm saying? And these things have to be actually probed and understand why we do this psychologically. Well, you also have to understand what they call the unconscious collective, and then there's collectives like, let's say, Atlanta and New York got a vibe, Atlanta got a vibe, but then there's something that all niggas do, like smoke weed. You know what I'm saying? Like Snoop Dogg does not have the pat pending on that shit. Method Man says, I have to respect my lungs. I can't do that no more. Nigga name was Iron Lung, one of them niggas. Yeah, one of them niggas' name was Iron Lung. Somebody said, you still Iron Lung? You said, nah, nigga, I gotta respect my age. And we did all that shit. I cannot smoke weed, but I will take a spoon of that oil now and then. Boy, that shit right there, I'm like, man, this shit, man, I'm walking around just Atlanta, just in the zone. Yeah, I took Visa sent me some opioids. They're gonna kick in a little bit, then y'all really gonna get a lecture. Y'all really gonna get a lecture. They ain't start yet. So that shit go, okay, we bionics. Now, we didn't start the lecture yet. We didn't get to the lecture. It's dancing Shivas. Now, to understand and embrace these flaws is another way of starting to release yourself from your human psychological prison, which is the prison of your mind, which is the prison the ego has the subconscious subdued in. Is trying to interpret reality of your subconscious for you. That's its role. But when you do the spiritual work and raise up the Osiris, the dead king, the dead father, which is what the subconscious represents, the sleeping father, Cthulhu, all of those sleeping entities, when you raise it up and know how to interact with the reality, then the perspective starts to change to a God mind. Shit starts to look good. Your sneaker collection is why all the nigga shit you like. Oh man, Khadijah rescued me because I was fucked up already in terms of vaginas. I've been dead by now without Khadijah, because the level of attraction that I'm at now, anything can happen. And I promise you this, I would have came out with a new virus. You know what I'm saying? I'd have came out with a new virus, you know what I'm saying, by now. And so spiritually, I knew I wasn't going anywhere with just random vaginas. And boy, oh boy, I'm gonna tell you this. Psychologically, a woman wants a real man that's conscious. They love that shit. Like Khadijah, when I get hugs at the lecture, I get these hugs. But Khadijah's not around, I always get a titty on me. Always something. They got to get something. Y'all listen, before Khadijah, I had women from all over the country just send their panties to me. I used to take spiritual baths in their panties. I know you bitches. I'm intimate with you. Going to the next one? All right, they're going to take a pause, so we go to the next one. I just will stay on, I know you know. So come back with that. Yeah, the Eclipse. Yeah, I made the Eclipse spray. I got the Visa Eclipse spray right now. I had the Rose. I got something called Cherry Bomb. I don't sell it. I only sell it at lectures. On top of the forehead. Astro. All right, ready? All right, so I was getting acquainted by taking spiritual bath. It was just nonstop. It was just too much to even make visits after a while. Fuck it, just send me some panties. I'm gonna wash up in them. And was putting my aura. Yeah, I mean, don't make that face. Don't do that. Like you made that face like it's vaginas. It's vagina. Like there's nothing repulsive. This the greatest thing. It's the greatest thing ever. Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure. He said, well, when you come over here, nigga, you better dispose of those panties. I said, along with about 3 boxes of porn. You know what I'm saying? I had so much porn in the closet. If I would have died and they would have had, my eulogy would have been real fucked up. My sister and them would have to clean that closet out. Like, what in the fuck is he into? Bubblegum cheerleaders. Oh, Reese, have your water if you want. Okay. Bubblegum cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? Just urine party number 3. It's like, how many oiled up asses can one man have? You know what I'm saying? Oil asses number 44. You know what I'm saying? The tryouts. Like just go on the whole day with it. Now let me move back.
No, I moved now.
Okay. So what I knew though, started to know that that's not a part of why you need that one woman is to see a reflection of yourself, a true reflection. So all of those compliant women couldn't give me a true reflection. These is not compliant. That nigga don't listen to nothing. Like you can't get her to do shit for free. Like you got to you got to get that mood right. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say, look, go get the fish. What? Well, I'll get it, man. You can't. That ain't gonna rock. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's exactly what I wanted. Like my sister will tell you all the time, they let you do what you wanted. You wanted to do whatever you wanted to do. I was like, he was right. He was right. No, but I always wanted somebody to really tell. Like if we go to the movies, it's fucked up. I want to say, you picked it, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I was with the other ones. The movie was fucked up. And they're looking at me like, but it was okay. Oh, shut up. You know what I mean? Couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand it. Whatever you like. Walk like a dog. A big dog. Couldn't deal with it. So you need that reflection of yourself, and you need to start by looking at the reflection of yourself, your true self. Not what you tell yourself to get by in your ego, the shit that you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, boy, I sure wish my chest hairs don't look like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is some nasty shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how many girls tell you that shit is sexy. They lying. Know why? Because I don't have those kind of chest hairs. And every single woman, that's the shit. I can't stand them peasy ass chest hair niggas. But then your peasy head, chest hair niggas like, damn, you a beast. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look in the mirror and really be honest with yourself with it. And that's the beginning of starting to clear away the illusion of yourself. The illusion that you had to create for yourself to survive. You had to create that illusion to survive. If you want to, oh, okay, okay. I didn't think you would disturb me or something. Like, that's the illusion you have to create for yourself to survive. And we believe that lie. You ever tell a lie so long you forget it's a lie? Like, I remember Marley, it was so cool. Marley Marl used to tell me, yeah, we was on tour with Curtis Blow. And, you know, he used to go in the bathroom and go through a whole pack of cocaine cigarettes and all of this. So the story turned into I was on tour with Curtis Blow. Then in the fucking late 90s, yeah, when I was on tour with Curtis Blow, I said, wait a minute, it's a fucking lie. Like, I forgot that it was a lie. That I never went on tour with Curtis Blow. Marley did. I was rehashing it and regurgitating his story. And so you ever tell a lie so long, so you forget it's a lie? We do that to ourselves all the time. We do that to ourselves all the time. We forget that's a lie. Each time you look in the window and go, yeah, my stomach ain't that big. That's a perfect example of it. Like, I was fat. I used to fat, skinny. I was in the fat phase. I'm at my sister's house. She was like, damn, wait, I get it. You just ate. Like, fuck it. Then she told me, she said, yo, I was talking to Dad. And I was like, damn, Dad, your stomach got fatter. Your stomach's fat. He said, oh, I just ate. And this nigga was fat ever since we met him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was known for it. You know what I'm saying? But I said, I'm thinking, he said that? Like, I just ate? That's, you going with that, player? Like, you gonna go with that? And like, but in his mind, you tell yourself that so much that it becomes, what's reality? Morpheus told you, it's just neurological sense. And whatever the fuck he said, go into your brain. So we need to question what we have come to accept as our personal reality. I'm telling y'all step one shit now. And say, look, man, sometimes you gotta say, I'm one ugly motherfucker. But I managed to get some of the finest ass on the earth. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about downing yourself, but stop pretending you cute, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fucking cute. You know what I'm saying? Or go with what's cute. I got a nice smile, but this nose could use less attention. You know? Just got to go that route. You know what I'm saying? And be comfortable with it. Not really to down yourself, but to find comfort in it. You get what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I got titties. And my sister used to say, God damn, you got sexy titties. Like your nipples are sexy. I'm like, yeah. Like, you know, when they chilling, you know, they puffy. And then they get rock hard, you know what I'm saying? Like, that nipples are sexy. He used to always say that shit, your nipples are sexy. You got sexy nipples, you're gonna kill them with them nipples. Yeah. He used to be in the bathroom, yeah. These shits is right. Like, bro. Yeah, boy, these nipples is right. Just hit them with the nipple. They hit them with the nipples, you know what I'm saying? Then they turn into real titties. I was like, these nipples is right. Now I know what she mean. Now that they look like real titties, I know what she mean. So like, that's important. That's why I'm joking with it, but I'm harping on it. I'm joking with it in my heart. It's so important because it starts to knock away the bullshit that you tell yourself. The lie that you now have convinced yourself is real. And then once you down to the nuts and bolts of who and what you are and you're comfortable with it, you are now starting to control your humanity. Your humanity is not controlling you. I know I need to put, you ever see, especially the white girls that put, black girls too, I gotta say, put on about fucking 4 levels of makeup before they can walk out the house to even think they're cute. You can scratch that shit off and play Skelsy, put it in the top and play Skelsy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not old enough for Skelsy, nobody. You never held a Skelsy. All right, well, you would melt a crayon, put it in the top, and go to 1 to 13, try to knock them out the box. All right. I know y'all from the ghetto too. Damn, y'all didn't even have Skelsy? Like, damn, y'all that broke? We used to draw the shit on the floor. Oh, yeah, man. Y'all little PlayStation ass nigga. So, you know, it's thick and they're hiding and they're covering themselves, and that's what they think they need to feel sexy, beautiful, to get attention. You know what I'm saying? Terrible, terrible shit. But that's a part of the lie that they're living in. You have to break through that lie. And then when you're breaking through that lie and you've mastered, then you can get down to some of the deeper things. It's an internal struggle. Internal struggle, it's an internal journey. You don't have to go to Egypt, Cambodia, none of those. It's nice to go, I guess. If you like fleas and shit and getting poisoned by water, I guess it would be a nice, you know what I'm saying? Something. But me personally, you can do all this shit by sitting on your couch. And really, that's the ideal place. It has nothing to do with black people. It's nothing to do with the white man. None of that's in it. This is you. And most people don't want to deal with that reality. And then they do not want to deal with what their mind tells them. Because let's face it, you don't believe that shit. Still looking for validation. And whether Phil realizes it or not, that's why he keeps sending me gifts. So I can validate him. You're looking at the wrong person to validate you. Because I will tell you, you need to eat all the sand and then you're in. I will tell you to do any fucking thing just for kicks. Just for kicks. Be like, lick that like socket, Phil. That's how you do it. That's how I did it. I am sure Bobby did it that way. Go ahead. Wet your tongue first. Go ahead. Get the camera. Go ahead. That's what I'll do. So you're not looking for me. I don't believe in an initiation system or a validation system. I truly believe deeply that anything I can do and can brag about doing, talk about doing, go, I did that, you can do it too. Otherwise, why the fuck talk to you? Why waste my time talking to you? I give out methodologies. I don't just tell you how cool I am. I don't just pretend to show you a bunch of shit on the board and say, look what I know, and look what you don't know. And then you can pretend that you're learning. I'm telling you right now what you can go home and do right now. And just doing that alone will change your reality if you put your heart into it. If you think it's just something I'm talking about, you know, I'm sorry for you. But if you put your heart into it, listen closely. I had a drum machine that could sample when I was young. I sampled myself saying, I am God. And then I looped it. And then I recorded it on my Walkman. It was Walkman. It was banging too. Then I listened to the headphones, and then while we went both sides, I am God. And just repetitiously program myself to be God. Really, that's how easy. You don't have to learn nothing else. All of this shit is extra to try to understand how ancients seen us, and it's encoded with ancient information. And if you can understand and decode symbols and put it in its proper place, then you can expand information and perhaps expand your wisdom. But other than that, just say, I am God. I am God all day. And then every book I read, know how I read it?
like I was fucking God. Everything I learned, know how I learned it? From the perspective of God. Because I am God. Oh, I'm fucking God. Do I look like I'm guessing? Or I'm thinking about it? Or maybe? No, I'm a fucking God. But here's the good news, so are you. The only thing that's different from me and you, perhaps, is the authority in which you exclaim it. And I exclaim it with authority because I program my reality. I am God. So I roll like that. My wardrobe is God. My house is God. My relationships are God. I fuck like a God and suck like a God. I get in the tub like a God, scrub my ass like a God, get pedicures like a God, get needles, ow, like a God. I got a back scratcher and I scratch my back like a fucking God. What you waiting for, dog? It ain't mine. It's your birthright. All you have to do is reprogram yourself. You have been programmed. You don't know shit. If I told you all your life that shit was a cookie, you'd be trying to fucking open it up and lick it in the middle. God damn, that's delicious. You would program with all this shit. You came from a world where your mind was all. Teaching in my class. That's why you have the fucking imagine. You ever see a little boy with his car? But it's time to go. What the fuck is in his mind? Like, motherfucker, come on. He's going through every church pew. Because him, or like your sister with a doll, she thought that shit was real. My sister had a bald-headed, fucked up doll. I used to fuck that doll up. It was just a head on an orange thing. Yeah, it was bald. I don't know what the purpose of that shit was, but I used to squeeze the head, misshape it. She would lose it because it was real. Oh, y'all not getting it. Y'all finna get it. Y'all finna get this shit for free because I usually charge in class, you lazy Detroitians. But I looked at the city, I might not see any. I'm just fucking with y'all. Spiritually, like this particular thing here, I need to treat it like you women treated your doll, or like I treated that car or my action figure. We thought it was real. And let's not even think if you had an invisible friend. We thought it was real. What we knew how to do was take inanimate objects and make them alive. So when they say you get in heaven or a child shall lead them and there's no way in heaven like a child, they're not talking about childish behavior. They're talking about childlike thinking because you just came from that world where your imagination created your reality. That's why you're in such an imaginative mood until they start telling you, stop daydreaming, pay attention. Look at that. What do you mean? You could think of any fucking thing. Oh my goodness. I making objects real. I had this yellow blanket. Boy, oh boy, that shit was like a lady. You know what I'm saying? I used to suck my thumb to that motherfucker like, you know what I'm saying? Like you niggas was in church every Sunday. I used to suck my thumb to this. I used to drag it everywhere till we went to Long Island, which is far. I'm like, the fuck is my blanket? Not knowing that the motherfuckers threw that shit away. Them savage sons of a bitch. I looked in, remember that guy Jay? We was in Long Island. It was Richard's friend. Not Carmen and them, but it was someplace in Long Island. They had a little curly-headed son named Jay or some shit. Remember that kid? And we hated their, they used to drink beer with Richard. I'm looking all around their shit. I'm fucking pissed. And go home, I'm destroyed. Not destroyed enough to take my sister's pink blanket. It made it worse. Like motherfucker, now yellow was bad, but now you got a pink blanket. Oh, I would sleep with this shit. My sister, I can't remember if she argued, but
It was of no consequence. You know what I'm saying? And these are the blankets they gave us when we came home from the hospital. Man, oh man, I used to suck my thumb to that. They was like, this is no winning. I used to turn shit into blankets. It was real. That shit was a best friend. It was everything. I used to sleep with this shit, and they used to tuck us in the feet, and I used to have it halfway over, but there was a civilization that could only come alive when it was under the cover. So they lived under here. Y'all good? We're good. Go to sleep. Now, today, they're nanobites that heal me. Y'all good? I still do that shit. And then they overheal me. So when I feel that color, I'm like, oh yeah, thank you everywhere. Because I got another cover that's doing this thing. Khadijah, I took hers. You know what I'm saying? Shit never ends. And it's the imagination that's the key. To reactivate that is how you activate all your statues, all your pictures, all your charms. Same way you play with your toys. The same way you believe they were real. That energy that you took an inanimate object is how you wake it up. That's how you do it. You talk to it. Your crystals, your trees and fairy magic, every single thing you do has a consciousness. Everything has a spirit. And you can speak to its spirit by waking it up and making it yours. The same way everyone had that Tonka truck, but mine was mine. And yours was yours. Got to get into that. Got to do that. That's how you do that. Y'all got that nugget for free. Y'all getting a lot of activation in this motherfucker. I may feel y'all just need it. We was, like I said, driving around this city, boy, oh boy. You heard. Living just enough. Oh, I said tag. You heard that shit.
You got a chance to drive around in the city?
Huh?
You did get a chance to drive around this city?
Well, a little something, but it wasn't like we was trying to go for the gusto. You know what I'm saying? We seen enough. We was like, oh shit. God damn.
We got
Huh?
portal down.
Worst fucking streets in America.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Worst streets in America.
Oh, yeah.
And today I'm going to tell you why. I'm glad you said that. Worst streets in America. What time is it?
4:25.
All right, we can start getting into the little bit of lecture. The worst streets in America. There is something called the dancing Shiva. This is it. Shiva, Nataraja. Nataraja, some shit like that. Yeah, Nataraja. 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 My shit got all loose on the trip here. It looks like this. Now, Shiva in Hindu mythology, he's considered everything. There are many phases of Shiva. Cosmic, and he's the only one that actually came down. Well, not the only, there's avatars that came down, but he's the one that lived on Earth in a mountain as Rudra. To try to explain Shiva is trying to explain the many phases of your consciousness. His cosmic form, he has to connect before he's waking up with a Shakti energy, the goddess Shakti. So she represents the life force. She represents the bad bitch that gets the penis moving. Even the marriage is copying their shit. So you have Shiva or the bride, the groom, standing there while the bride walks up the aisle and meets him to marry him and activates him. And that's a straight Shiva Shakti marriage. So even in the Vedas and the rest of the crap that's written about him, there's a guy who does the Vedas really good. His name is like Raja Cloududi, some shit like that. Choud, the rest. Once you get to Raja Choud, it'll fix it. It'll fix the rest. And he's very good. What I look for in other speakers around the world is mentality. He's saying you will find, which is even amazing to me, the same shit I say. the same shit Bobby says, but just in a different tonality using the symbols. But we use all the symbols, so he's not devoid of what we say. But the mentality, for instance, there's a lady, when they had a question and answers, well, I'm told you need a master to do this. I'm like, God damn, that's the same dumb shit out here in consciousness. You need a master to do this. You can't do this alone and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, you can't, and she's saying it with all this arrogance, you can't swim into the deep end of the ocean. And the masters have walked this path. My first thing is, how the fuck did they get there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are they doing that you can't do? So he quite nicely says to her, I don't even like to use the word master, because if you use the word master, there's got to be a slave. And that means it helps for you to adopt a subservient way of looking at your spirituality. I said, motherfucker, that is incredible. Because every Orisha ass-kissing fool out here has a subservient way of looking at their spirituality. In fact, when a couple of them tried the folly of trying to attempt to get at me for people wearing shirts just like that, the subservient way, and they did it, didn't even warrant me my attention. In fact, some dudes that listened to me embarrassed these motherfuckers, and they were just people who listened to me. Or perhaps not. They just probably understand what some have to get into the level of understanding to understand. But you have devotees who feel you have to go through this, that, or the other thing for you to even be worthy to sit down and put on a fucking necklace or whatever the fuck else they think they're doing. And ultimately, this subservient thing. So when he said, ultimately, you're supposed to be the practitioner of this. You're supposed to be the practitioner of this. And he said, what you're calling masters is either practitioner or some are good in areas. So you get a little bit from each one. He said, ultimately, swimming in the deep end of the pool, start in the small end. He said, you're not supposed to go to your swimming instructor's house and worship his stroke. I said, God damn, nigga. So he was good. His mentality, you understand what I'm saying, is you'll find, as I told you earlier, it's not even what they're teaching as much as it's the mentality that you're really fighting. So when I seen the question and answer, I'm like, fuck, I get it. It's not just us in America. This is those who know and those who don't know. And to be those who know, it's your mentality that has to be fixed up. So he's a good one to deal with it because he deals with the Vedas and all the books very well. And when they asked, well, how do you, he said it's impossible to really say in one sitting what Shiva is or what he could be, because he has so many facets, I guess, or so many avenues that you can look at him in many different contexts, depending on where you want to look at. You get what I'm saying? But one of the things we're going to focus on is what they call the dancing Shiva. The dancing Shiva encompasses a lot of symbols. And this was a transmission that I got a while ago that I'm sharing for you in Detroit. In one hand, he has fire, and the other hand, he has a drum. He has 4 hands here. And the drum represents the word or the sound or creation. The fire represents destruction. So Shiva represents creation and destruction all the time. He's in the circle of the universe.
You say
Destruction. Creation, destroy, build, destroy. The both opposite ends of one spectrum is encompassed in Shiva. Then, in the other hand, he's in a position of relax. He's trying to tell you to relax. You'll have nothing to worry about while this is happening. This is just the same circle that happens constantly. It's no big deal. And deeply, he's talking about what you fear as death, to relax. The other hand is pointing down to this leg. This leg represents spirituality. It represents defying time, space, and I guess you could look at it as your idea of consciousness, your belief as to why you're here. You get what I'm saying? So this is the reassurance of this. While this 1 foot stomps on this dwarf represents your human ego. He destroys this small yet powerful dwarf. But actually, the dwarf is subdued because it's a part of this circle. You get what I'm saying? So the dancing Shiva is destroyed. Now, the water of the Naganga River flows from his hair. I got to tighten this screw, but this is his locks, which touch all portions of the universe as well. And what else we got? I mean, there's pretty much more you can study. But this dancing move is one that comes about in destruction. When he married, I think it was Parvati's father. See, Shiva was in the mountains. He was a meditator. He was aesthetic, meaning he was all about that meditation life. He was all about that. Fuck that. This is an illusion. You know what I'm saying? And it took a lot for him to get even with Parvati, which kind of humanized him, which brings him to a human level of transformation. Now, personally, for me, Khadija would be Parvati. She's from Denver, the mountains. I was like, oh, fuck. So Parvati is Himalayas. Now, there was a party. His father was a snob. The party, he didn't invite Shiva. Parvati went. Shiva got mad, did his dance, but he's always busting out this dance. Primarily, when you first hear the biggest part of the mythology is when the priests were losing their fucking way. They were praying, pretty much they were becoming like the Orishas or the priests that we know today. So Shiva came down with Vishnu. Vishnu is like the sustainer. He's like the middle point. He's like a Christ, but he's like, let's keep shit calm and cool. So if you have a business, you would want Vishnu in it because he keeps shit the same. You get what I'm saying? He's the middleman. So he used to be the feminine energy, but later became Vishnu, a male. So you'll see him as one of his avatars, he'll come down as a woman. So he came down as a woman, Shiva came down, they did their thing, and then the priest seen this shit happening and started sending things. So they sent the snake, because Shiva wears the snake around his head. They sent a trident or 2 tridents, and he owes the tridents. I think the dwarf had it. I can't remember the other symbols. But all the symbols he started wearing and holding in his hand and controlling it. And then he turned into this dancing Shiva in this move. Shiva Nahadaraja. Motown was the dancing Shivas. That was the niggas who returned as the dancing Shivas. And that's why you have the most fucked up streets in America. Motown tore this shit up. And the nigga who told me that in the spirit, you ain't nothing without David motherfucking Ruffin. Years ago, David Ruffin came through and said, we were the dancing Shivas. I said, motherfucker. He said, all of this shit. We literally went to the museum today and they have some shit called the Temptations Wall. And them niggas is in this move. I promise you, go see it for yourself. Yeah, we went there today. We had to. They are literally on the wall in this fucking move with the leg up. And then there's other moves. They're like this. They're like this. It was fucking blew my fucking mind. And as a result, bye-bye Motown. The destruction happened. Flint, name it. Y'all niggas drinking brown water. Detroit is notoriously known for saying, don't go to Detroit, nigga. I'm so glad y'all building up downtown. I got your back. I got your back. But I don't know. So we have this subconscious power. We just don't know it and don't know how to direct it. David Ruffin's life was terrible because of this. And then there always has to be a Shakti. Can anybody guess who Shakti is in Motown? If somebody says Diana Ross, I'm stabbing. Y'all gonna have to go back because it's more tragic. She came here first. It's tragic. She did get an album on, but she had some hits.
Tammy Terrell.
No.
Say it, Visa.
Tammy Terrell.
Shakti.
Wasn't that his first chick?
And that was David's first chick. And in fact, they said a hit from him is actually how she died later. Because she had some headaches all the time.
It wasn't from James Brown?
No. Marvin Gaye was the later one she was singing with. They had hits together, and he was terribly in love. But David Ruffin was hitting that fairy sign, beating it, literally. Remember, what was the first name they used for Motown?
Tesla, something like that.
Tamala, because he couldn't use Tammy. It's like calling her Shakti, and I've dealt with her in the spirit world. Oh, niggas. You want to do the old people shit. Oh, niggas. Energy, oh my goodness. You'll never, spiritual pussy is a whole different thing. It's like everything but a nut. You know what I'm saying? You're there and you feel all the everything but a nut. You know what I'm saying? But you feel that shit. So she hit me off. So I knew she was Shakti energy. I had a fascination with her since I was a child. An unhealthy fascination with her. And Frankie Lyman, for that matter. Like ooh, wow, ooh, wow. I did a Frankie Lyman performance in my window. Me and Dane. I got dressed up. Why do fools? Sanji and them was looking at me like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is happening right now? Put slick in my hair. But she's Shakti energy. David Ruffin said we were the dancing Shivas. And as a result of that, y'all niggas are suffering. Because what they were calling on was the destructive side. We were, hated this shit. No matter how much they smiled on stage, we hated this shit. Doing that bullshit. Giving it to them. And as a result of that shit, or Detroit. We don't understand our collective power because we're looking so much on the surface. This is why the most important thing you can do is look deep. Right now, because y'all know what y'all know and it's in the light, y'all can Motown your way and send destruction or creativity to whatever you like. See, but you have to know how to direct the energy because you feel it. You throw in some old Motown, you feel something. It's like you can almost taste in your mouth how you want to be there. You know what I'm saying? You hear that nigga, London, London, lie. You like, God damn, boy, I wish I was on some ass doing the monkey. You wish you was doing that shit. Just grinding the hoe. Baby, just getting get that nigga off the floor. You doing too much, dog. Like, I'm just here to join the quarter party. So don't sit on the break front. Yes, who know that? My mama said don't sit on the break front. You win today. These other suckers ain't get. My mama said don't sit on the break front. Oh, your mama like the dog. So every line from that goddamn movie, you need to know that. Your mama like the dog. Like you just really feel you was there. You could feel the era. Like you could smell it, man. That damn Cooley High movie where they made a whole Motown shit. Oh my goodness. He said that's by a poet named Walter Benton. Yeah, y'all don't know. Yeah, I'll take you deep on Cooley High. He said, I'm gonna steal it for you one day. Oh, preach! I didn't know you knew that. Yeah, see, they lost on this. He's lost. Raise your hand if you've seen Cooley High before. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm quoting Cooley High. Martha, open the back door. Come on, Martha. You don't remember that? Grambling University. He said Brenda smoked crack now. Brenda's all fucked up. She couldn't even make the light skin lady play Brenda. So that was one of the baddest soundtracks. You just could feel that shit. They captured some shit, man. I fucking literally went in a trance when they took me to the studio area at Motown. And they said, we trying something new. We're gonna let y'all take pictures. They let us take pictures. Well, just in that one room.
Yeah.
And you could feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I knew what was happening. That's for y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pulled down an energy here of that.
And it's still here.
Oh, it's still here because y'all niggas ain't recovered yet. Right. Flint just got some dirty water.
Curse.
Yeah. Well, it's a curse if you're trying to be human. I'm trying to end this shit. Yeah. So I'm trying to say, how could we consciously send that to where we need it? See, what we did, the curse is we ignorantly pulled it in our own neighborhood, the same way we ride in our own neighborhood. But see, we psychologically don't feel none of this is ours anyway. But we need to understand that all of this is ours, and we need to reclaim it, not to live on it, but our dominance, I guess you can say. Like us, see, in my mind, this is mine. I'm not in a white man's America. I don't even say that shit. I'm on my planet in my universe. So I'm not claiming it to be on the planet, but I'm claiming to you ain't gonna just have me and just manipulate and juggle me. There's gonna be at least a fight here. You know what I'm saying? And my reality is what I create. So the destruction, there's also a force that comes from your unconscious. We need to talk about the unconscious collective. Unconsciously, we have a collective evolution. Every species actually has one. Monkeys have one. Pandas have one. That's why they won't fuck, because they know it's time for them to go. So no matter how many times they swipe right on Tinder, whatever the fuck, and we try to hook these pandas up, they just won't fucking have babies. They understand as a unconscious collective, time is up. So unconsciously, we call them trends. So we had trends. We have slang. Like there was a time you couldn't walk anywhere without somebody saying turned up. Now I look stupid saying it. Yeah, you know we're gonna be turned up in here, y'all. Like, don't you mean lit? Right. Until that shit wear off, you know what I'm saying? Right, you know what I'm saying? And that's like saying, boy, this is gonna be the serious joint. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all, if y'all don't know Cooley Highline, y'all don't know what the serious joint is. Jim. Remember they used to call it, that's how we call it, yo, what's up, son? It's called Jim. You know what I'm saying, Jim? You gonna do that, Jim? Yeah, my mom just said, hey, what's up, Jim? We're like, fuck is Jim. You know what I'm saying? That's son. Son. So those slangs pass unconsciously. How can we all say it? You know what I'm saying? How come it becomes a Snoop Doggy Dogg world and we just all on it? You know what I'm saying? Or Tupac and we just all can feel it. All walks of life. He's speaking to our unconscious collective. And there's an evolution. There was a time I would dress like Run DMC. They'd be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now, nigga, I got it. You know what I'm saying? DMC in the place to be. Now it look like an old ill throwback. So not only do they come back, but these trends, but if I bet you if I rolled up one leg, start doing the LL, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas go, what the fuck is wrong with them? You know what I'm saying? Some shit don't come back. But ultimately, what we're talking about is there's an evolution that's happening slowly. The conscious person, such as yourself, you step out of that collective unconscious evolution and you take over your evolution. But this unconscious evolution that's happening, it brings forth many realities that we're unconscious of and don't understand. So this Motown was a spiritual unconscious force that came out that became the Motown sound. Same way with rap music. rap music, all of a sudden, everybody wanted to rap, could do rap, and it's now something on the planet that we all have ownership of, even though it started in New York, in the Bronx. But we all have ownership of it. And this is because it's something that's a force out of our unconscious collective that now exists on the planet. So there was a time we made pyramids, assuming it was us. You niggas is, you niggas. But of course it was us. But we don't even remember how to do it. And let's say we did. After we finished the pyramid, it was like, what time you gotta get to work? All right, nigga. Yeah, my back is hurting, but don't worry, I'm on fries today, so it's okay. A pyramid doesn't serve us, but that creative energy that eventually created is an energy, and energy doesn't die. So where does it go? It goes to sleep in the subconscious, and it rises up again on the unconscious collective because we're not aware of what we're doing, and then it's called jazz. It's called rap. It's called whatever the fuck niggas is doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit. And the point is, it's sporadically emerging as our creative force without us really having a direction but to party down, or a seeming direction, because doing these moves, or these moves, control, all that shit we was doing, I wanna rock with you, or the pocket knife, do the pocket knife. What's the other shit? Do the itching, scratching. Y'all niggas ain't old enough for that. Like the itching, scratching. Come on, I know you're with me on this one. Yeah, that's Clarence, what's his name? It's not Clarence Carter. Not Clarence Carter, that's not we be stroking. We be stroking, not him. But Rufus Thomas. Do the funky penguin. Get on up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't ready. Or the Jerry Lewis, no, the Michael Jackson. This is the old Michael Jackson. Y'all ain't know. Y'all don't know about that. Or the Jerry Lewis. Y'all ain't ready. All of these things are symbols. Yin yang yang yang, hieroglyphs. That's why they catch on like that. So cosmically, we're actually lining our bodies up when we're doing these dances and trends with a cosmic information. Ooh, now you niggas is getting it. That's why you wearing clothes, slang the way you do. You mad at niggas sagging? That's a cosmic lineup. Socially, it looks disgusting. Your drawers are disgusting, son. But cosmically, sagging is niggas backwards. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, shit, yeah. But yeah, sagging is niggers backwards. I'm like, that makes it better. Like, right. You just up the ante, nigga. You just up the ante. Thank you for that. Now, we're actually lining ourselves up with cosmic information. The information is traveled through light as that fake sun you see out there. The information communicates with melanin because it's programmable. That's why when you're in the sun, it comes to the surface to get the information. You're not the sun people, because if you didn't have melanin, you'd be fucked up. You'd be just like any other white man out here. Itching, scratching, itching, scratching, itching, scratching. Do the itching, scratch. Yeah, you have melanoma, cancer, testicular shit, uterine shit. Like, whoa, why your testicles so big, nigga? The sun, baby. Sir knows, devoid of funk. All right, then we're not doing a break. We're gonna do another changeover.
No, not yet.
In what? I don't know, 5 minutes?
No, your sister's. Do you want to go to break at 5? She want to bring you food.
Oh, no, I'm not hungry. No, I
Okay.
hate that, Tristan. No, we got to 10 o'clock, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we do it about 5 or 6. Sounds good, y'all? About 6 to take a real break. Y'all can make it. It's about 5 now.
Yeah.
It's 4:52. So about 6, you take a real little break.
That's it. Okay.
And then we'll
She takes. Okay.
kill the rest of this. So What the fuck was I at? Oh, it's in scratching the balls. Okay, so with the melanin people, your melanin is the key. And these moves, these trends, these errors, not necessarily like Hammer, you know what I'm saying? Because he was incorporating on something that emerged out of us. Maybe not even Will Smith neither. But then there was some phenomenons. First, the early on Grandmaster Caz, Kumo D, Melly Mel, and then later Kane, Rakim, and Chuck D. There was innovators. Let's do some 90s, Guru, Redman, met the Wu-Tang Clan, you know what I'm saying? On the other side, even NWA, you know what I'm saying? Even though they were incorporating, they still was in a time where they had to still bring something to the table that represented what their reality was. But even Too Short and the rest of them, they were just trying to mimic pimps. So they weren't really saying shit, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really giving you them. And later they have, though. They develop more where they had their personality shine more than their pretending pimps. And so in pimps and hoes game. But this, so to get it, to be clear and to get it straight, what this means is this is a communication that we're getting through the sun. They said it in the movie K-Pax. We travel through the sun. They said their ancestors that used the sun, that's why we want to be in it, to communicate directly with our melanin. And then we come up with these trends. Oh, shit. You're like, why are you doing that? That's a fucking hieroglyph. Oh, shit. That nigga's killing it. Now, if I went in here doing that shit now at the club, I see you at the club, oh, what's up, sis? You like, ill. Well, let's get it. We eat your head. You be like, oh, nigga. Oh, but why don't you just try buy me some Hennessy? That bullshit out, nigga. I'm doing my footwork. Look like I'm floating. No, nigga. So point and idea is those things were communications, but they're communicating with us unconsciously. And you look big. I hate to ask if you paid. Oh, okay, so I don't know how to enforce that shit. I think my sister's outside in the front.
No.
Oh, James is there? Oh, no, I can enforce that shit with James. He's taller than your ass. James, get that nigga, son. So, he ain't fucking with them fucking 17, son. Now we got James. We good. So, like, I don't remember your handstand on.
That shit
They ran out of bands.
Yeah, they ran out of bands.
Checking, Detroit is grinding. So unconsciously, Motown was one of those phenomenons. Now, physically, you can see the development, blues, jazz, and then here it is. And Berry Gordy's wonderful story of how he made it. But the phenomenon that he was a vessel to present was this energy, dancing Shivas. Shiva's the ultimate tall, dark, and handsome, the ultimate dressed up. He is the black man personified in a symbol. All about that swinging dick, on the fuck. All these hoes on some Shiva shit. So Shiva's like a pimp, a cosmic pimp. You hoes ain't getting away. It ain't over. It ain't over once you leave here. Like, he's just really the sex guy to be with. You know what I'm saying? More than a pimp. Even though he got a lot of hoes. But his dance is vicious and is cosmic. And it leaves destruction and creation, or the potential for creation. Because after it's all burned down, there's only one way to go. The same way y'all going. Y'all downtown is looking spectacular. Too bad ain't nobody walking around in that motherfucker. But it looks great. I was like, oh, this downtown looks wonderful. Where the fuck are the people at? Yeah, where the fuck are the people at? They got trolleys and shit, hovercrafts. Ain't no niggas in this motherfucker walking around. They forgot the people. Like the dude gave us a speech, like, shit is getting better, son. We doing it now. I'm like, damn, when you know you coming through the door with that speech,
Right.
then you know, like, oh shit, like, it's just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Got him. Temptation said, got him. So they fucked y'all up. Fucking General Motors left. They said, fuck this shit. Too much doo-wop in this motherfucker and back. Cause unconsciously we destroyed our own spot. Cause they had no clue, and they wouldn't, of how to direct the energy. So it just stayed here, tore it up. Flint must have did some real bad shit to niggas before. He must ain't let niggas in or something. Because Flint be getting their ass kicked since Roger and Me. I seen that shit in the movies, like, God damn, that's terrible. They still getting in dirty water. Whew, fuck, y'all got issues. You hear about legendary shit of Detroit being fucked. That was the #1 crime shit. I'm like, God damn, this is too dirty to do crime out here. I was like, it ain't nothing to steal. That's because you niggas tore it up. But now y'all can take that energy of Motown, now that you're aware of what it is, and tear shit up. They also try to use it because they understand, because you think white people don't understand this, certain elite white people, you're foolish. If you think we're just talking this shit and this is our shit, yes, it is. But we're not the only ones talking about it. They know who and what the fuck you are at all times. So what they did was started buying up the publishing rights to Motown music. And as a creative force, which it can be as well, it's in every fucking commercial they want to sell something. And the white people get the publishing from it. They stopped Motown. Bobby talked about it. For a while, they stopped using Motown in commercials when there was all these disputes when the black people was trying to hold on to their fucking music. And once they lost, you'll see them in the shit. Jimi Hendrix was fighting for his music. His family is the state. They did get it. So all the shirts and posters and T-shirts and all that, they now get the money. You start seeing Jimi Hendrix songs and more. Because that's why you always seen that one song in every Vietnam movie. Doom doom girl, doom purple haze, made me lose my mind. Because somebody else had the rights to it. So you will always see that same song, even though he's got so many soundtrack ass sounding songs. So we now can control this energy. We now, understanding what we understanding, can put it in direction. Your ego is what gives it direction. Your ego is useful when it becomes your bitch. But if it's bitching you, poor you. How do you get your ego under control? Because people think you're supposed to eradicate the ego. It's impossible. Your ego is born with you. You couldn't be born without an ego. It is the one tool to help you survive this. It starts out by crying. Each time you're hungry and uncomfortable, it cries out and you're fed. Then it gets more complex as your mother starts beating your ass, telling you no, you fall. Like, I remember the feeling of being death-defying, sleeping on the top bunk, being able to jump on shit, jump out of shit, flip over shit, until you keep busting your ass enough. And after a while, you're gonna start saying, this is all I got. You know, you got the scars on your knees and you start protecting it. And then every single thing you do to this day is only really to protect your humanity. The clothes you wear, it's how you wanna present yourself. The way you wear your hair, the makeup, how much you wear, how you speak, articulate, or even if you speak hood, you're trying to project, don't fuck with me. All your ego. Everything's about your ego. Now, so you need it, you know what I'm saying? But you need to know how it works, and you need to know its purpose, and you need to know how to get it under control. The ego only survives if this survives. And this idea of survival is all about the fear of death or the fear of the unknown. So if you study death, that's why the Egyptians were obsessed with death, because once you study death, life is a cinch. David Strassman or Strasberg, whatever the fuck his name is, he's this white guy who is obsessed with the DMT spirit molecule. And for years, he's been testing out, oh damn, my man's big too. If you pay, like, y'all got a lot of big dudes in Detroit, boy. Shit, I looked for him, I thought that was John Coffey. So I don't want to be John Coffey. He's like, you okay, boss? And that black shit start coming out. I'm like, oh shit, nigga, I don't want to offend John Coffey. It's Mr. Coffey. Now, what the fuck was I saying again? DMT. So he was obsessed with it. So for years, he's been giving out ayahuasca to butchers, bakers, and candlestick makers. And they're all like, oh, I've seen lights, I've seen this, I've seen my dead parents, I've seen colors, I've seen crystal cities, I've seen this. So they're like, well, what do you think life means? I don't know. So the whole room is full of, I don't know. It's because, see, they don't have knowledge. See, the true shaman was supposed to do that. I was supposed to do that. For guys like me, so they could come in and have valuable information that they could add on in that experience. But my whole thing was, you don't need that profound experience to have this message. DMT is in you. The nigga, but let's go back. So I like all these people was giving their testimony, and they all like, I know there's more after death. I know this isn't it. I know life isn't over. So he himself said, I fear all I've been doing was just giving people drugs all this time. You know what I mean? Nobody understands anymore. Nobody's enlightened. Nobody's found anything. And I'm like, but you're missing a subtle point. They're no longer scared of death. And that's the genius. That's what that was. See, the shaman would get the understanding in the trip while in that state, because you have practiced, like I have practiced, to remain aware or lucid in those states of consciousness. So he practiced on more becoming lucid to be able to question and probe and investigate, then bring the information back. That was his, I don't want to say gift, or that was his work as a practitioner. And he would be able to inform the village as if you guys are in the village based upon his work. And others, he would give that trip, if for no other reason, so they could expand their consciousness, meaning expand past just their ego, where they were not in control and they knew there was more to death. And then he would explain certain things. Y'all guys already know from today. Your mind doesn't end, and you could expand this and how to do it and why you're practicing it. So already today. So imagine we spend a lifetime in the village under a goddamn system of this constant. You get what I'm saying? You'd be in a different place. Now, there was a dude that came on my radio show. He kept putting up his post. I said, I'm on the radio show. The Ghetto Shaman. He comes on and he's talking about all the mushrooms he's taken and all these experiences. So then he says, you know, me and his mother had a lot in common, both schizophrenia. He says, well, there was this spirit on his mother, jumped on him. He was stiff and frozen. He's seen this, he's seen evil, he's seen this, he's seen that. So my thing is this, I've been talking about this forever. I've been doing this forever, or as forever as I can think, or what we will call forever, which is about 10 years now. And my whole thing was, you're not supposed to fear this, and you're supposed to understand what it is. So if you're taking mushrooms and calling yourself the Ghetto Shaman, how are you confused about any spirit, and how is anything able to jump on you and freeze your ass up? Then you're not a shaman. You're just a guy who's doing drugs and don't know what the fuck is happening. And that's sad. You can't call yourself, you're not a shaman just because you take drugs. So when I'm doing a DMT show and explaining to people, do the fucking work. Drugs are for losers. Now I get it. Take it for the experience. We just bought some ayahuasca. We'll keep you tuned. Stay tuned to what's going to happen next. And I bought it from a reliable source, Hank Rising's son in New York. So he sent us some, me, Khadijah, my boy, his girl, and we're gonna go from there, and 2 others. Now, I've been doing a show on DMT and telling people how to meditate. You get a subtle form of DMT, which will help you in the lucidity, astral travel, all that shit you're trying to do in your meditation. Once you know how to activate the pineal, the spirit molecule can be activated at a subtle level, meaning I could walk into the Motown building and go directly into trance. Immediately, went straight into trance in that room. I felt everything in the ceiling, right above me. Everything was in that ceiling. The energy or the vortex that they created in that room is fucking phenomenal. Remember that last room, the last studio room? Did they let you take pictures in there too?
Yep.
She said it. Oh, I wonder if did you have that lady?
Feel it from right over. No, we had the white one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Feel it from right under the microphone.
Right. You could feel that shit in the room. As soon as you walk in the room and you see the receptionist desk, you get punched in the face. You could feel the hope of many people who stood in that room immediately. You could feel the hope in the idea, the hope to get back there of so many people who sit in that fucking room. And then when you finally get to that back room, I could feel the presence of fucking everything in there. There was so much energy and so much spirits that was in that vortex, because there's spirits that's trying to move this evolution on. So they can create, once Barry Gordy is taken over to make this space, because it's usually the spirits that are either guiding, especially if they're not a spiritual person. They usually can be guided to create this space for it to manifest. And I can feel, oh, we standing in a vortex. If I went to sleep in that room, forget about it. That bitch was talking, I was going. They dancing to my girl. I'm still like this. I woke up and said, I would took the sandwich. The story is, they would play all the new songs, and before lunch, everybody's hungry. So they said, they give them $1 and say, you can buy this record or you can buy that sandwich. So they're like, you had to make the choice. So they had everybody singing, doing all this shit, all these fucked up white people that used to fuck to Motown back in the days. Me and her husband holding hands. I was like, bitch, I would have bought the sandwich, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That nigga sucked. Zoned out in this room. And it's that vortex. Now, I'm doing this DMT show. A nigga who calls, and I don't want to say his name, it's corny, who thinks he's the DMT professional, the mushroom man. And he's like, well, no, the human body can't make DMT. I said, well, it says clearly, all science says there's a rush of DMT when you die. That's how you get this afterlife experience or this near-death experience where everybody comes back. I've seen these colors I've never seen before. I've seen this, I've seen that, I've seen that, because it's a DMT experience they're having that's natural in the brain. Because that's where you're going back to. Well, y'all got to know, where y'all going back to, the androgynous feeling is that of fucking. Your natural state of being is like you're fucking, because you are masculine and feminine. Down here, you've been separated in polarity. That's why everybody's trying to fuck to feel good, because what you're trying to do is feel normal again. Your normality, me and Khadijah are one entity. We rejoin as an androgynous being in the embrace of fucking that is forever. He said, shit, Shiva and Sati fucked for 24,000 years or some kind of shit like that in the mythology, where they're trying to tell you they embrace as an androgynous entity. And it feels like an orgasm, a tantric orgasm. That's your natural state of being. Your homeostasis is orgasmic. Nigga. Understand this. You need to come to terms with this reality. Your soulmate may have the same genitals as you, because you come through many lives as men and women. Your man and woman idea here doesn't mean anything. Because at the end of the day, you don't have a penis or a vagina. So I'm the goddess. What about in your next life when you have sweaty balls? What are you then? You're both. We are complementary entities that are one in separation. So you may find 2 gay guys that like each other, 2 lesbians that like each other, and they really do. It's because they may have been a man and a woman in another life, and they found each other. They're one unit. They just chose to come through in this life with the same genitals. That's their business. To me, two men are disgusting, but that's social and human. Spiritually, I could tell you, I've seen it spiritually. Ain't nobody mad at nobody gay. This, I promise you. Oh, I was in shock and in awe too. I'm like, who the fuck want to lay with a nigga with Noxzema on? Ever see a nigga's elbows? Nigga elbows is the worst shit ever. I don't see how you women do it. You ever see the rape face niggas make when they like you? They be like looking at you like this. How the fuck y'all put up with that shit? Because I'll be on the train seeing the nigga looking at the shit like, yeah. This shit. Yeah, you seen that face? Right, the rape face. Wish you had a rape whistle, right? Looking at you, looking at their dick. How the fuck y'all put up with that shit? You know that rape face, right? Not all. I'm saying, tell me about it. You gotta follow me with the camera. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the rape face to my sister. That's not gonna happen. She don't want to look at the rape face. But I look at that shit like I'll see a guy doing that to me. I'm like, that's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. I'm like, who gets pussy off of that face? I'm smiling, hey, hi. I'm trying to get friendly, but I'm a friendly. Let's start off slow. Nurturing. I'm gonna care about what you really. That's how they treat you at work, those son of a bitch. You are the smartest one there. You are the smart. They need to promote you. I'm gonna listen to all that bullshit. Like, damn, that's messed up. Cheryl be fucking with you all the time. Like, John Coffey, don't kill nobody. Okay, boss. We'll be back, boss. They like angels. They dance like angels. Remember that nigga? When he died, nigga, did you talk to him? I said, fuck no. What we gonna talk about? They like angels in heaven. They killed him. I'm like, good. Let me leave John Coffey alone. He's like angels. Like, what was I talking about? The rape face. Oh, so me personally, you know, sometimes it makes me cringe. But I'm from New York, so I learned to not cringe. It was like, you know, we see two gay people walking together, and you know they'll give you a performance. You're like, oh, look at it. Oh, you don't like that? Watch this. Then you stop cringing. You like, after a while, fuck you. Like, I used to cringe more when they be just holding hands with a blockbuster movie. Like, oh shit, you know they're gonna cuddle. It's not even you can't even fathom them fucking. But the cuddling was like offensive. I had to learn to get over that. Cause them niggas started coming to me in the spirit world. Sylvester, what's that? Like, oh man, power, Maria, you make me feel turned up. I'm like, well, fuck that shit, nigga. This shit is hard. Maria. I'm feeling it. And no, that nigga came through showing me the power he had. Because remember, they coming down here with a certain androgynous energy. And Leroy from Fame, that nigga was kicking. Yeah, I can't kick, but you know, he was kicking, doing that shit. Willie Ninja was doing all of this shit. And then that fall, I'm like, oh shit. And they was showing me, they said in New York, a lot of the clubs, they'll have a gay dude in the front. You can come in. You ain't getting in. No, you big nigga, you can get big niggas get in. You just gotta take off your shirt. And they were showing me, they said at gateways. I'm like, damn, okay. So I started telling it then on MySpace, like, well, I'm gay, panic. I'm like, oh, really? Why you feel necessary to tell me this shit? They would ask spiritually. Whatever. I'm like, well, truthfully, I'll be honest. Spiritually, I've never seen anything. In fact, I've seen more power than I've seen anything. You know what I'm saying? And long and short of it, socially, we may want to vomit. You know what I'm saying? When we see some of this shit, but that's not the point. You know what I'm saying? Spiritually, they like angels, boss. Angels in heaven. Hey, boss, did you kill anybody on the way to the store? You got to let it out. Did you see Mr. Jangles? Mr. Jangles, you know that was going wrong. I got to meet you for real to know your name. I'll give everybody fucked up ideas. That's how I remember everybody from class. They used to get names, songs, and Mr. Jangles. Like he going to circus heaven, boss. Can I give some of the cornbread to Dale? Why do I know that much of that movie? Walking the mile, walking the mile, walking the green mile. Hey man, walking. The person, you need to stop, person. I'm a movie. Y'all niggas ain't movie buffs in Detroit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all should be hitting me back with shit. Well, not the idea of his character. I need a line, nigga. I need a line, nigga. I mean, I know person was the word. Person, you gonna get out of here.
Tired boss.
A tired boss, real tired. But see, she's a tired boss, real tired boss, powerful tired boss. Really tired. If you say anything from the movie, I'm gone. You trying like you are trying the hardest not to just let this shit go. Powerful tired boss. Who? Y'all talking like the director's notes. He had to say the line. That's like that was in the script. Like who? John Coffey did it?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I don't remember that retarded.
He took the other dude to the woods, and the police officer said, "Y'all can run free." He said, "If you're gonna shoot me, you're gonna shoot me in the back of this police car."
All I remember is, I tried to save him. And then I was done. I tried to save, I tried to help. And I was like, oh man. All right, okay, gay people. We were like, oh, they drives Gateway. They staying at a gateway, so you know, a lot of people come out the closet. And to the point where I put "See a Grand" on the radio. That was daring shit. But he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing. And he gave it from a perspective that you're not used to hearing. It was actually surprisingly accurate. And his mentality was surprisingly accurate. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? We got to that's another way of challenging your own thoughts about humanity. That's how I challenge mine. I sit there and thought, you know, gay people are nasty. That's nasty to me. Guys, you know, lesbians, y'all fine with me. Just don't dress up like boys and we good. You know, it seems to work out right. You know, that type of thing. You know, and that's our mentality. But then you see two guys holding hands, you're like, oh shit. I hope I don't make eye contact. They might think I'm trying to menage. Like, see, even how repulsed your face was. You said, oh, like at that. You have to not necessarily go to a gay parade, you know what I'm saying? But not judge them for going to their parade. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, an ashy ass nigga around me, there's nothing sexy about that shit. Like that nigga in the jeans, son. The man jeans. Shit, where you get those from? Yo, that's not nowhere near my mind. Niggas stink, their breath stink. I don't even want to talk to you sitting there in the movie theater. They sit next to me in the movie theater. I'm like, oh fuck. Damn, Nick, why don't you go girl, boy, girl, boy? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you know, most people don't want their girl sitting next to some random nigga. But I challenge myself to let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? There was a nigga Thursday with these tight fucking jeans on. Oh, this shit was disgusting. He was a low cock diesel nigga with tight jeans. I said, oh God, I don't even want to stand next to him and wait for my fucking pizza. But then you got to understand it's a different reality. So you're not accepting it perhaps in the classical sense that they thought, and that's what C. Grant was talking about, the mind control of the gay agenda, how to accept it and be like, well, I love you too. It's not necessary. I don't love regular niggas, you know what I'm saying? Just randomly and every day. He said, no, that's not what you're going for. They're falling for it too. He said, you have to love yourself and you have to be self-accepting. So it's not really up to us, because he said it, and I didn't realize it until he's on the show. He said, you say faggot every other minute. He said, but I don't get offended. Somehow I don't get offended when you say it, because you tell me what's real about it, but it's not about you personally. You know what I'm saying? It's not about how you feel. Not trying to get you to love me personally. Say, that's me. I'm like, damn, that makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? And really, it holds true in a lot of different things. That we shall overcome mentality, that fucked us up. Because we're thinking we're supposed to try to come to terms and understand about, you ain't got to understand about motherfuckers. You need to understand yourself and let the motherfuckers be whoever the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying? Don't be ashamed to make that face, but acting on that face, you get what I'm saying, is you doing too much. For motherfuckers, you may not even understand what that shit means spiritually. We need to understand that we put all of this in the motion and nothing's a throwaway. They got too much estrogen, so that's why they're gay. But we put too much estrogen in effect. Well, the white man did it. We put the white man in effect. You get what I'm saying? And we did this for a reason. Our humanity and our ego trying to hold on to this may not even understand. You don't trust in that you're a God and all the rest of that and think you're fucking being led astray or think something went wrong in the process. We are doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing. To make this a success, no stone must be unturned. So that means we have to be butchers, bakers, candlestick makers, and some niggas got to stand at truck stops and wait for other niggas to come through truck stops to do whatever they do at fucking truck stops. And I know it's not good because on my way to New York, we stopped at a truck stop and my sons is walking with their Atlanta pants down. Hey, what the fuck everybody looking at me? I said, because, you know, your pants down is like, means I want a fuck sign. We go to Wendy's, a bunch of niggas in Wendy's like this. Rape faces. Keenan was like, yo, I'm ready to fucking punch somebody in the face. I said, well, why don't you start by pulling up your britches, boy? That's a gay sign. What? And Torin just oblivious. Looking at the menu. I want a hot chicken. Like, nigga, you eat that at the same time. What you need to look at, niggas think your ass is hot. It's on fire. Niggas sitting there like this. Yeah. Nigga, you at a truck stop. They learned that day. And the idea is, like, I don't know what I was talking about. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about or where that was going. Right, we all came to do this shit. So some motherfuckers got to do the creepiest shit on it. Just be glad it ain't fucking you. You know what I'm saying? Be glad it ain't you. We are supposed to be the scientists of this shit. They are supposed to let this shit just go on. Don't trip. Don't think you have a big Facebook conscious. These motherfuckers is not conscious. Not. See, I get their emails. Just because they took my class don't mean shit. They just take it so they can fit in. Took Plank's class, yeah, I took that shit too. You don't know fucking nothing. Like on everything, a comment on every fucking thing, and really distraught when I kick them out the group for being a fucking ass. They asses for many reasons, then it's the last straw. Like, this motherfucker took my class, did all this shit. Yo, listen, I don't make no mistake. You buy shit from me, you gonna have to wait, son. I've been selling this shit for 10 years. It works. It has the reputation for working. This herb pack. Motherfuckers buy that shit just off the cut. Motherfuckers is hearing this for the first time. Know how many one herb pack, one herb pack, one herb pack, one herb pack, one herb pack? That means, because niggas who know they have to wait for the shit, 2 herb packs, 3 herb packs, they buy that shit in bulk. Because they know once I get it, I'm gonna want to have this. So all these one herb pack niggas means there's a lot of new niggas. So they just hearing this. So it's a lot of shit. You gotta wait. That's the reality. This motherfucker took the class, all this shit, then fucking always on Facebook commenting on shit. Could have texted me because I knew this person. Yo, what's going on with it? It's in the mix, player. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Ain't nobody jerking you. It's gonna come. How do I stay in business for 10 years if it's not coming? Just gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go crazy now that I bring it out to no, listen, niggas, they know that shit cuts the weight. And so they reported to PayPal, which I don't care. Do that, I'll just give you your money back immediately. Or just ask for it and I'll give it back. And if you ask for it, when I get to that email, you'll get it back. I don't give a fuck. By the time, in the act of giving your money back, 3 people bought some shit. And I'm not even bragging. That's real.
Remember when I went in your suitcase?
Mm-hmm.
A woman named Shelly drove 2.5 hours from Cleveland, could not stay, came to get the rose oil and the panic pack, and drove back to make her shift at work.
Where's the money though? You ain't give me the money now.
Right here.
I'm joking, sister.
Right here, brother.
See, look.
140.
Yeah, son. Yeah. Why is it so much money?
She bought 3 panic packs, rose oil, and the cherry bomb.
Baller.
And then drove back to work in Cleveland.
She left a note for me?
Nah, we took a picture of her.
Okay. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a product that works. Y'all can't see what happens to this. I go to every black event and just buy all the shea butter and all the bullshit because just to give it back to black people too, to circulate it with us. It's really like that. But it's a long-term product. 10 years of selling this. So like she said, motherfucker, I've seen that plenty of times. I went to New York, niggas just lined up. I come to the door, let me get 4, let me get 5. Like, yeah, dog, it's just like crack. You know what I'm saying? It's really just like that. So motherfuckers gotta wait. So she reports it. I'm like, why are you doing it? I mean, people who don't know me, I expect that. And really all that happens is it's just a warning and it's waiting for me to send a tracking number. I'm like, fuck all of that. I ain't rushing. I don't need this. Here's your money back. You know, I've said it 1,000 times as I'm saying it now. You can't wait, do not buy. You're gonna have to exercise patience fucking with me. Because not only that, I have classes, I have lecturing now, you know what I'm saying? I'm just finished the 2nd book, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you information first and foremost. And I know you get excited, people get excited, some people like, you know, I understand it, but get your money back. So I'm supposed to know, I'm like, man, I said, man, fuck it, get all out of my groups then. This is how you roll, get the fuck out. You're right, you know what I'm saying? I didn't realize she was so petty. I said, what? Yeah, I'm like, you motherfucking right, I'm petty. Who told you I wasn't? Who the fuck said I wasn't petty? I'm a petty motherfucker. I am petty. The fuck I care, you know what I'm saying? What do you say about me? I don't give a fuck. And the real reality is I am watching you. You ain't doing shit conscious in any of my groups. You ain't even adding good context. In fact, in my group, you posted niggas who talking about me. Like I want to see that in my group. So you should have been gone from that. Posting fucking niggas saying Panic shouldn't be giving t-shirts out and doing this and without getting initiated. Shit that I put an end to, shit I put to bed fucking 8 years ago about initiation and the folly of it. Nigga, you a slave. You doing African initiations that were designed for the psyche of the African who was there. You in America now, like Fiddler said, America, grits dummy, grits dummy. So if you created initiations that's conducive, like for instance, you need a before and after. So if the initiation is to put a gun in your face, like nigga, I am Tukey Williams, nigga, this happened every day. I can't see how I'm initiated with something that happens every day because you call it an African initiation.
But if you this guy right here, I said, motherfucker, you go, ah! You're in now. You're in the club. And then right there, he's like, shit, boy. When that motherfucker did that, I knew I was dead. But then, you know what I'm saying? Now you're initiated. So they're trying to do, and they call it by African name. You got the Obubu Gadutu to get your Romaki and your Elekenakas. Like, shut the fuck up, acting like there's knowledge because you can fucking copy some words. So it's really that, and other niggas put it to rest. I couldn't even put my attention on it. You ever meet somebody so fucking dumb and they're arguing with you? It's like, I would literally have to sit here half an hour to explain how fucking stupid you are. But I don't have the time, so you're right. You know what I'm saying? You're right. A fucking Uber driver picks me up. They're getting real worse and fucked up, especially in Atlanta. They stink. This bitch pulls up, listening to loud music in my driveway. Violation. She looks like she smelled tart. Just pop a motherfucking Febreze in the goddamn vent, nigga. Hook it up. Before, when you first started, remember how they was? We want water, a candy. You like, yeah, nigga, just make me feel like the shit, nigga. I felt guilty sitting in the back. Now, shit. Nigga, I ain't sitting in the front for shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? To make them help me put my bags in the trunk. Yes. On James. Just doing it, putting it in. Now the motherfuckers is just watching you do shit, won't even put. So I knew the music was loud. My fucking headphones was charging. I don't even ask them to turn the music down to a station. I just put on the beats and just zone out, let them just listen to that dumb shit. So now, when I said, yo, I had to drop off mail. So I dropped off 2 bins of mail. If any of you niggas is waiting for a panic pack, hopefully you're in that batch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Are you waiting?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you want to say your name.
Oh, I can't. Lisa E. I'm taking your class on the 27th.
Oh, you're in the 27? Oh, you're good. It's gonna be fire. No, it's good. I know it took a while, but we did all those trips and we did this. But the 27, I'm gonna lay ass down. I think B.O.B. is gonna come to that one too. This boy is gonna be there.
Yes, that's this month.
This month, the 27th.
I got hands down on the class.
You got well, you got an email. You didn't get the email?
Okay, I'm gonna check my email.
Oh yeah. What do you mind saying your name?
Patricia Anderson.
Yep, you got an email. I remember that. Oh my goodness. You spent a lot of time and money of years. You in class?
No, I haven't been anything.
Did you pay for class?
Yeah.
When? For the recently? The whole?
Yeah, the whole month.
Okay, email me, put in the subject, Cheryl Davis class, Cheryl Davis class, Cheryl Davis, something that's gonna stand out. So when I can look at it and look it up. I didn't bring my computer, so I'd be able to look it up at home, but do that so you can get into the 27th. Yeah, do that. I want you in on the 27th. So make sure, do not, make sure you get an answer to me. Just, even if you email me every day, class to 27. I'm class to 27. Sheila Davis?
Sure.
Cheryl Davis.
Yeah.
Sound familiar. You been checking your email?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I talked to the DJ over email.
Yes. The annoying lady. I'm only joking. She's not annoying. Yeah, but I reached out to you, but what's happening?
I was unable to receive any of your email.
Right, I remember that. Yes, what was going on? But I emailed you the information. This was email Khadijah again. Email me again. Let's see. I'm gonna forward all the links to Khadijah and let her forward it to you. I don't know why that's not happening. Also email me at panipack@gmail. As well. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I blocked you for some other shit from before. But I definitely want to get you in there.
So if you receive an email from you and it shows you like handling the panic packs, that means our panic packs are on the way.
If I get an email from you?
No, if we get one.
No, I'm not definitely. Know how many emails?
No, I'm saying no. My cousin, she ordered us some panic packs. She told me she said she got an email from you guys showing you were doing.
Well, maybe she asked the question. Sometimes I'm able to do it, but listen, we're talking a phenomenal amount of motherfuckers. I'm now mailing out early April. Actually, early April is processed, ready to be mailed out.
I'm technically just mailed out a lot of late May, and now I'm dedicating myself to knocking all of this shit out. Usually I buy it in cycles. I bought a whole bin and packed it all. I'm buying a whole nother bin. I'm hiring kids now. Like this shit is getting me because everyone's where's my pack, and they have the right to do it. I just don't have the time to give them the details. It's just time, and it's just me. I never graduated my son to answering email.
No, she was saying how that she got this.
It might have been I just seen. I mean, sometimes I randomly see where's the pack. It's on the way. Some of the names stick out, like Cheryl Davis. Yeah, I mean, but it's not a constant.
Yeah, that's what
Usually after you get the thing, it's probably about 34 days.
Okay. Okay, I don't know.
T-shirts already.
And you see, they ain't got time to do all that bullshit. We love you, and here's your T-shirt. I put a little perfume on it, and like, nigga, yeah, I don't get the time to do all that. Okay, we're gonna take a break at 6. We're gonna have mad questions and answers too. But yeah, I got you guys. I'm just gonna get in and I'll come to you. I'm scared of you.
Yeah, you sent me the screenshot and it was like, was this my money for the pay card for the class? So I just wanted to know.
What's your name?
I saw Tamu.
Oh, hey,
You got you got the money.
Well, did you get an email with the links?
That's what I'm waiting on that. So I was just wondering if I'm
Okay, y'all gotta hit me. Hit me. I don't know, like people, because I sent. There's at least 40-something people in this class alone. I seen your name. Didn't you pay half? No, you paid half.
No, I paid it like 2 months ago. I paid the whole one.
Okay, I seen your name. I remember the name. I saw something on the list.
You sent me a screenshot. You said, "Is this you?" Because it had H. You got my business.
Yeah. But I sent you the. Did you? Oh, I didn't get your. Did you send me a reply? I didn't answer the reply, which I would have said. Yeah, no. I remember you did pay. I have you. You said, yeah. I have you. Yeah, you're waiting for the thing. Just make sure Hassan wait. Just put it in lights, and I got you. I don't want to miss any fucking body. In fact, listen, write this down. I'm gonna plug my number back. I'm gonna plug the phone back in because we turn this fucker off. 678. What the fuck, everybody, right? I'm talking about the class niggas. Y'all need to calm down. Hey, what you doing, niggas? What up? I'm just doing nothing. Well, yeah, I'll answer every cosmic question you have. Well, I mean, y'all gotta have the number too. I mean, I never answer the shit until it's class time. But I'll see your name. But y'all can write it down. I mean, like I said, the shit been unplugged for like 4 years. I'll just plug it back in. 678-395-3006. And yeah, because I want y'all in the 27 class.
Is it too late to register?
No, you pay now. Now I'm using Zoom. Before I was using Skype, I had to keep up, call people, so I had to do 20 at a time before it got funky. Then y'all be in the next cycle. Skype, here's the links, player. I'm here. I mean, Zoom. No, you put your camera on. Yeah, it's better if I see your camera so I can communicate, but you don't have to. You can call in, you can do whatever. Zoom. You just call in to the meeting scheduled time. You'll have you'll download Zoom for free. It'll ask you for the meeting ID, which is in that email I'm gonna send you for all 4 weeks. The dates, the times, and so on. They all start at 2 p.m. now. And we go for 4 weeks. We're going to go late. I think B.O.B. is going to come through in this one. He came through one time. The shit was funny. Like in the last class, it was a sister. I was like, how'd you find me? A couple of niggas found me through B.O.B. I'm like, what in the fuck? Okay, this is different. And then she's like, yeah, I seen B.O.B., but he's too complicated. She didn't say nothing bad, but she was saying she couldn't fuck with him. And she said, somebody said, hashtag Brother Panic. She said, I need to see who the fuck Brother Panic is. And look, I said, well, I'll tell B.O.B. you said that. Yeah, I don't care. And I knew he was coming that day. So I said, yeah, we got a special guest. It was an hour later. I said, whatever her name was, Sandra. I said, Sandra, what was you saying about B.O.B.? She said, well, I said, why don't you tell him? That nigga, he's funny. He just jumped in. Yeah, why don't you tell me? You see the whole class is lost it. But one weird girl was sitting there like this. Wow, because that's their era. And yeah, he was real cool. You know what I'm saying? We had this party. It's a funny nigga. That nigga is actually really fucking conscious. I was shocked and amazed at how fucking on it this nigga is. On it. Like he literally could hang with the shit. Like I don't have to like talk like I'm teaching him. That motherfucker could hang with the jokes. Like I was like, yeah, this white nigga, they fucking translucents. I was like, yo, this nigga is wild. He's calling white people translucents. Yo, this shit was funny. Like it's just jokes. He's funny. That nigga's real. Me and Khadijah went to Phoenix. Like, yo, we're gonna be in Phoenix at the same time. Met Sedona. Shit was magical. He had some taco party. The shit was funny as fuck. We went to this shit. This nigga's like, yo, we need to, like, this nigga did a straight up Apollo ritual. I knew this shit was real because them niggas was taking over. Yo, we about to do this. We about to do this. He said, yo, they told us to throw a taco party with a real mariachi band and a DJ. Like the DJ was there, the mariachi band was in there. I was like, yo, this shit is ill. And he said, yo, you made him serenade Khadijah. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit. Yo, so many little fat ass hoes there. It was incredible. He was like, yo, a twerk contest. I'm like, oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
We good, huh, Khadijah? He's like, where's the panic? He said, yo, he's watching the twerk contest. I'm like, yeah, Khadijah let me watch ass. That's what I like about her too. She don't discriminate. Like I can't get funky with it, but I can look at asses. Now, I can't suck a titty or nothing. I can't go that far. Like if I negotiated, perhaps. But I think I'm good. But anyway, what I was gonna say, real good brother. You know, he might drop through. He want to do the ayahuasca. He's a funny nigga. Then Phoenix, Khadijah's like, you know, ayahuasca. He said, they got that out here. I'm like, damn. I said, no, we can get it. So we're gonna do that shit soon. Like I said, stay tuned. So what the fuck was we talking about? All right, I don't know. But this image encompasses the entire universe of creativity and destruction, assurance, spirituality, and the not crushing, but the stifling of the ego, the control of the ego. You get what I'm saying? And this is what Shiva manifests, true consciousness in all forms of you. So you need to study Shiva and understand what his consorts mean in certain situations. Vishnu, Brahma. Because they study it as if I was talking, like I told you about the book that I was reading that had my name in it. Once you understand that even the man and the women, they're talking about the masculine side of you or the feminine side of you. Don't hold on to the humanity. I'm the goddess and the goddess is me. You the god too. And I'm the goddess too. All of this is inside of me. More so for me to understand the goddess aspect because it's the smaller aspect in me. You get what I'm saying? It's the stifled aspect in me. So it's if I came here as a man, I'm actually here to study the feminine side of me because it's the mirror image that you know understand on. These bitches is crazy. These bitches talking about like how do these bitches act like that? These bitches. And then you're actually trying to understand what the feminine side of you acts and reacts into the why you acting like that? You in one situation act, and she's saying the same thing about you. What the fuck is wrong with this punk ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? Fucking nigga staring off into space. This shit right here. Like Khadijah told me one time, you are smart with occult metaphysics, but everything else I know more than you. I said, what the fuck? I'm faster than you. I said, God damn, whoa, boy, shit. Like a wicked stepmother. And I know I think she might be right because her shit always be right. You know, you be mad, her shit be right. Like the door was green, it was yellow. Look, it's green. They painted that shit. You know, most women have that intuitive thing. So I'm here to understand and study it. Not necessarily agree with it all the time, but accept it. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain things I know I don't understand why or what, but just say, fuck it. That's who she is. And that's some of the arguments that we have. I'm like, well, some of the shit I'm never going to change. You know, I'll compromise with your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll meet you halfway. But certain shit, certain parts of it, you have to say, that's what it is. Because, especially for us, because you're really accepting another side of yourself that is absolutely suppressed and sleeping. So you are seeing, so you know how they say opposites attract? Like, that's because if I talk too much and she's quiet in social situations, I'm there to learn how to shut the fuck up a little bit, and she's there to learn how to speak the fuck up a little bit. And we meet in the middle. And that's why opposites attract. They're not really opposites, they're just broken halves that come together. So all the things you are and all the things he is that's opposite become one balanced thing in the middle. That's why they'll tell you, do a marriage is compromise and all the rest of that shit, because that's what it is. The compromise is trying to find a halfway point. And it's not really the change. That's why all them symbols of two flames now become one and all of that shit. It's because you are the flame, she is the flame, but you're still one thing. So not one is supposed to change the other, or the other is supposed to change the one. You're supposed to find and become something new. Benifer. Remember that? Ben Affleck and Jennifer, whoever. Benifer. Become Benifer. Yeah, man. Me and Khadijah are Benifer. Hi, Benifer. What's up, Benifer? Benifer. 6, we're gonna take a break. We sound. Yeah, we have 5:49.
That'd be Khadijnik.
Khadijnik, right? Khadij ammonium. You know what I'm saying? Panesia. Panesia. Like, so we're gonna do questions there. I knew you had a quick question, or you want to wait for because we're gonna talk more and interact. Sure did. A fucking suitcase. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna buy a suitcase. Okay, no, we got a shitload of that. Visa's Dream Oil for you niggas who want to snore. Right here.
I can't deal with you.
And this is some real snoring shit. You ever heard that lecture? With Visa snoring?
Oh, yeah.
That's her right there snoring. Yeah, that's her right there. We got an oil dedicated to that shit now. Yeah, if you gotta get up to go to work in the morning, don't fuck with it. That piece of shit. We sleep in giant land. You see big ass mushrooms. We're gonna be getting chased. Somebody going, I smell the blood of a Negro man. Oh shit, I didn't know Visa was really here. All right, so the good news is we can direct energy through our visualization, through our imagination. We first have to identify it. We now have identified what fucked y'all up. Send it to California. Send it to Washington. Stop crying about Trump and tear him up. Brother Phil Valentine told a story. There was in Texas where they had a drought or whatever it was. And the dude just came on the radio and said, I want y'all to think of rain in Texas to his radio listeners. He said, the motherfuckers had floods for days. He had to tell them, whoa, enough. We control this shit. We just don't know we control it anymore. And what's happening is we're still unconsciously unleashing our power. We're not subconsciously programming our power because we're under mind control, and we're ego-driven maniacs that has now fallen into arguing, and even consciousness has turned into debates. So we on this, there's 3 levels in the dream: conscious, subconscious, and unconscious. The conscious is supposed to be in control, under control of the subconscious. First, the ego rises up, me, give me mine, cookie now, because it's being pushed by someone who is a god in a little body. That's why your mother has to keep going, stop, sit down, cross your legs, sit up straight. What do you say? What do you say? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, please. Thank you this. Thank you that. She's training you to get out of your God mind, because an untrained 2-year-old, cookie now, bitch. Now. White people just understand the concept. They're trying to make gods. So know what they do when their son says cookie now, bitch? Here's a cookie. Right, yo, I never did. Never do that. Oh no, they're trying to make them freaking gods. And at the very least, they're gonna definitely run your ass at the job. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely gonna be your boss. So we like, spoil. We so bad. The baby's crying. Don't pick him up. He's gonna be spoiled. Right? Remember that shit? Slavery shit. You're already preparing him for slavery. Like, they're gonna take his ass anyway. So let's not get him used to getting coddled. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna take his ass anyway. You know what I'm saying? Let him get used to that shit. Throw some cotton in this crib. Used to that shit. So while we think we're controlling our kids, and it was necessary because an acting up kid is, you rather this shit than getting it on your back. Oh, now I know what you meant. I don't really want a cookie that bad. I know what you meant. I know that shit had to hurt. Slavery was the choice. Whoops. Choice made. Choice made. You hit me with that shit. Hit me with that Django whip, nigga. I'm picking that shit up. Oh, my back is hurting, but don't give me a moment. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do all of that. I'm gonna pick the shit up. Hold my shit. I'm picking that shit. They beat your ass if you don't come back with enough cotton in the bag. Nigga, that's a lot of roots, nigga. Oh, God, shit, I need to do better. I know I do. It's a choice, but I think I'm going to make the right one. Fucking corny shit, and black people reacting to that. Fucking madman. Listen, that nigga's on the MK fucking Ultra. He's an alter. When them niggas listen, classically, like me even talking about it is funny and stupid. When they have different names, he's Jeezy, he's Ye, Kanye, and all the rest of the shit. Those are different alters. Listen, if y'all don't think the Kardashian is a den of witches, y'all motherfuckers don't know what witches are. They tearing niggas up. They made Bruce Jenner a bitch ass. That nigga was Wheaties, baby. They got that nigga calling himself Caitlyn. Nigga, that's Bruce, baby. They fucked him up. That was easy. That was. Oh, he's gone. Whatever it is, they already got him. He's in the sunken place already while we speak. He's in his head yelling, "The motherfucker, let me out!" Nosebleed. He gone. Kanye West is constantly turning into other shit, like killed his moms. See, people think that was a punishment, but see, to make an altar, you have to do things randomly. Because when you do the things randomly, it starts to break down the morality system, and that's what they need. They need their morality system to be broken down. And so they'll George Bush, Clinton, all those were altars. But see, what they attach is words to it. When women are raped, let's just say, constantly molested, to escape that pain, they create other personalities that come out. There was a TV show, United States of Tara, either HBO or Showtime, where she was traumatized and she would create these altars. My mother was an altar. Whatever happened when she was little, that traumatized her, and my uncles and aunts said, oh, it was rough in the house, and she used to absorb more. She used to turn into some nigga named David. My sister tell you, her demeanor changed, her voice changed. See, that's how we used to shapeshift. But without the trauma. Perhaps, I think we were doing the same trauma test in there. Back used to be like diesel, ornery. We used to call out the window, "Mom, Mom, David," huh? Yeah, it was serious. And she had to create an altar that was more aggressive to protect herself. Real shit. So we seen it firsthand. And this is, so what they do, why you think these priests are raping these kids? And they're called what?
Altar boy.
Altar boys. That's how they make altars. Through rape and trauma. And then the ones who accept the program, they start to work with them. They'll give them a puppy and just randomly kill the puppy for no rhyme or reason. That's why they can get them to do shit without no rhyme or reason. 1 minute, Jesus walks with us. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something, motherfuckers. Kanye goes crazy. They could set him off. Now he's Jeezy. You've seen it with Bush, 9/11. First of all, they said he's reading the book. They CGI'd it, but the book was upside down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But all the dude said was to him was this. That's not even enough time to say what happened.
Right.
And you see his demeanor actually shapeshift. Watch it again. You see him just go into this shit. Oh, he was an altar. You ever see him speak normal? You know, then he's fucking a babbling idiot sometimes. Clinton too. They got videos. You see Clinton just zone the fuck out. Yeah, you seen that one? And then he'll just come back and start talking.
He wasn't even blinking.
Wasn't even blinking. He was just frozen. These motherfuckers is altars. They'll have not Cheney, the other nigga that was the vice president with Bush. Those be the handlers all day.
Mhm.
Kanye West came out that hospital. He was real. They gave him a fresh dose. He had that blonde hair. He was gone again. I just want to stand next to you, talking to fucking about Bush. Gone. There's something else I was gonna say about altars. In the movie Split, they showed you this concept, and he went a little bit further to kind of show you that no, he could shapeshift along with this altar when he kept saying the monster was coming, that he was literally going to change, be able to do shit, because we knew how to do that in them priesthoods. Now you got these little MK Ultra, these gone niggas. This mind is fragile when you understand the subconscious mind creates reality. So what you're calling real is only because you've been socially programmed to be this cow that just consumes. They're not trying nothing with you. There was another school shooting in Texas. It's the trend. It's either them doing it or a reaction to what they're doing. These people are just losing it. They're trying to reel the shit back in a lot of the times. Or they're just getting to do it just so it could put something in your psyche, not even, because these motherfuckers are sinister. I got this shit in my book. David Rockefeller is responsible for 9/11. I'm sorry, well, he is, his family, but responsible for the Twin Towers. He got the okay in like 1967 or 61 to put them up. And they went up in 74, 72, at the time, the biggest building. In 1960, and they couldn't figure out why there was all these successful businesses, they just moved them out. This was the resistance. In 1961, he did a picture on Newsweek magazine. On his watch, before the buildings went up, it said 9/11. So while you talking about Bush and Bush did it, nigga, they planning this shit fucking 50 years before your ass even walked. You dealing and reacting to shit they already had in the can for 50 years. And then they revealed all the shit in the Back to the Future movies, including Trump. There's a video on it. I did a chapter on it where I included what they did in the video, and I went heavily deeper. Did you know there's a book out called something of Barron, written in 18 such and such. It's about this dude named Barron. I don't think the name is Trump. No, Barron's son is named Trump. He's a time traveler.
Barron.
Huh?
His son is Barron.
No, his son is Barron, but I don't know. I don't think the book's last name is Trump.
I wouldn't have how they do subtle.
Huh?
It was real subtle how they incorporated Trump in that book. Subtle.
Oh no, it's out there. Listen closely. Barron has a friend called the Master of All Master. His name is Don. That doesn't sound subtle. Don teaches him how to time travel. Do you know where the gateway is? Say that again?
New York.
No, in Russia.
Oh.
But now let me give y'all something to really say about. Y'all know who Nikola Tesla is? Did you know that Donald Trump's uncle went to MIT and he was down with the FBI or CIA or one of them, and he was charged with cleaning out Nikola Tesla's house where he died. And he found papers on time traveling. He didn't give that up. He said, oh, he's working on some cases. Donald Trump often brags, I learned everything from my uncle. And people think he's just talking about his MIT shit. You know what I'm saying? So I learned everything from my uncle. He's bragging that they was fucking with time travel, which they put in the movie Back to the Future 2, where it was based upon Biff in an alternative universe in the days of Mandela effect that this Biff was now running shit. Yeah, they not hiding it. They said that he based it off Donald Trump in an alternative reality where everything's fucked up. No, they got 9/11 symbology all through Back to the Future 1. You just look up Back to the Future 9/11. It will fuck you up. The time it's like, we come back, it's 9/11. They come to the mall, it's the Twin Pines Mall. And then it's like it's 11/19 or something. Turn it around is 11/16. Turn it around is 9/11. And it says the Twin Pines. Then when he comes back to it, it's a single tower like it is now. And I'm not even touching the surface of how much they do. They show the Twin Towers falling in number 2. Remember when the father came in and he said the TV's messed up? He was upside down. They show you the Twin Towers falling constantly. Remember when he leaves and he leaves the 2 streets of fire? If you look to the side, there's a building that says 9. And then there's 2 streets of fire that says 11. Remember, they went to 2015, right? In the movie, October 15, 2000, what was it, 15? October 15, 2015, the same director, Robert Zemeckis, comes out with a movie called The Wire, where he has a wire to the Twin Towers and the guy walks across, which is a true story. The whole movie is Doc trying to put up a wire, which that tower represents the Twin Towers. But Marty kept saying, I have to tell you something about the future. You told about the Twin Towers the whole time. Marty runs back, remember? He had the black jacket, red shirt, and blue jeans. The dude on the wire had the same outfit, walking on that shit. It will fuck you up. Part 1 and part 2, shit from The Simpsons, all shit. I collaborated all together. They dropped on all the presidents. They don't do this in the video. All the presidents are there. They didn't drop on this because they ain't ill and they ain't Brother Panic. I'm coming, Visa. They had both Georges in there. Remember, his father's name was George McFly. Remember, his father was in that stupid, and then there was his competent father, George Bush Sr., George Bush Jr. They was predicting that or telling you what they had. They had Obama in there. Can anybody guess who Obama was? Kanye West moms. These people just come up. The Mickey Mouse Club, Justin Bieber, Justin Timberlake, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera. Remember, Annette Funicello, OGs, Annette Funicello and the other one, they started making them do, which was daring them, those beach movies, where they had them in bikinis. All that was ritual. We used to love that shit. That nigga used to do that shit. It was a gangbang. The OGs remember that shit. And they used to be on the beach shaking it up. You know what I'm saying? And you had a Jughead character. That was ritual back then, sexual ritual. Now Britney Spears, they tore her ass up. Christina, see, it depends on how much they go for the program. See, them witches, Kardashian was trying to get Ray J, who's another child star who his moms gave him up. But his mind is too strong. That's why he's on Love and Hip Hop now. You understand what I'm saying? Kanye, not so great. See, remember I said they kill your puppies, they take them away, and they do shit like that to break you down? They did it to his mama. You look at that nigga. That nigga was under MK fucking Ultra. George Bush is not your friend. Remember that shit? Like, so what, nigga? Everybody know that. He don't like black people. So what? Why are you talking like that? Just the sabotage, getting on stage with Katy Perry. I mean, he has a self-sabotage psychological thing happening, and you can see it all day. But you can see in his eyes, he's zoned. He's gone. Sometimes he's with us, sometimes he's out. That's that MK Ultra look. Every school shooting nigga, look at this picture. He's gone. The 2 snipers. All you have to know is what MK Ultra is, and then you can see it. If you don't understand it, you'll think, well, our society's getting bad. Them niggas, John Malvern said, I don't remember none of this. Then they kind of took him off. You're just gonna take that for crazy. So you're not gonna do anything. MK Ultra, them army niggas, MK Ultra, or altar boys, where they can create these altars, and then they could trigger them to trigger words. So they actually killed his mother, all of these things that he can't make rhyme or reason about. Watch the movie Denzel and Manchurian Candidate again. Manchurian Candy. It's the little dramatic way of the end result of how they can trigger. You can go right back into it. You know what I'm saying? There's things we could say. I hear the word David, which my mother used to turn to, it brings the memory back. It's just that I wasn't programmed to go crazy over it. And when my mother was alive, I could hear music that shit would depress me. And when she passed, and I know the suffering is gone, because she's homeless in New York, we couldn't do nothing about it. I was in Atlanta when the primaries happened. Could you fucking imagine this? I did this once and lost my fucking mind. First, let me go back. Do we have to take a break?
I already switched over.
You already switched over? Okay. Because I'm gonna let you guys take a break for a minute to do this and get something to drink, stretch your legs. I know I said 6, but it's about 6:10, so we good. I'm gonna make this quick. We was 8 years old. I was 8. My sister was 7. In that year, my mother started going more and more crazy. Drugs, 70s. She didn't make it so well, along with the trauma. So she started talking weirder. You know what I'm saying? And I remember her on the phone talking to family members. They would be at our grandmother's house and they having meetings. What do we do with the kids? Most of my uncles were younger. My father's side were younger. My father was 10 years older than his brothers and sisters. My mother was trying to get out the fucking house. So she skipped the line having kids. And my older Aunt Kevin, who's conscious, she's around. She's doing Reiki classes. She's the shit. Like I drop her name, used to get mad crystals out this motherfucker. In the game, she's come on the radio show. She was in nursing school. My other aunt was moving to Columbus, Ohio, but she passed. My uncles were younger. One was going 19, was in the Army. One was just in the studio apartment. Couldn't do nothing for us. So for a year, we was with her while crazy was going on. That's when we was calling out the window, David. And we were trying to fake like nothing was happening, trying to go for normalcy. Her best friend, or one of her best friends was Dane's mother. They actually grew up together. And they got closer when they got pregnant. They got pregnant at the same time. So she had to tell Dane, his brother and sister, can't go over there anymore. They still fucking came. You know what I'm saying? And we tried to normalize, but psychologically, it was a mess. I did nothing in school. The teacher actually, if this is the class, she sat me behind the desk in the front, I drew Spider-Man every day doing the same move. And I remember coming home saying, I need more loose leaf paper to my mother. She said, why? The year just started. Let me see what you've been doing. She just seen all them Spider-Mans, just started crying. And so it was getting worse and worse. My grandmother's there. She's stepping in. She's trying to step in. What they were doing was trying to get my father to take us. Now, he was in a little house. He had a new baby, about 5 years old, my little half-sister. His girlfriend already had a son who was he was younger than us. I can't remember. And she had to take her cousin, was on the deathbed, please take Sean. So the guilt, she had to take him. So they already 3 deep in a 2-bedroom. The baby's in there with them, the 2 boys are upstairs, no room for us. So she's arguing, my grandmother's arguing. We're staying during the week at Dane's grandmother's house, because that was our babysitter. We were staying there. We hated going to our babysitter's house. It was so boring. So now we 24 hours in this motherfucker, or a week. Then the weekends, our grandmother, uncles, and them would take us to movies and shit, try to relieve it while my mother was in the hospital. And in fact, I remember when we were waiting for our mother to come pick us up, and then our whole family rolled up in the house, Dane's grandmother's house. Like, what the fuck is going on? Where your mother's sick, and y'all gonna be this, and y'all gonna stay here, and giving it to the staff would be young. I'm 8 turning into 9, my sister 7. So no other choice. They had to put us in a foster home. We learned reality instantly. Instantly. When I say I wouldn't wish that on nobody's kids. You're dealing with people who don't give a fuck about you. Not in the least. And then what they hate even more than not giving a fuck about you is a pretty young girl. So what they want to do is knock her off her ego. And what fucked me up as a big brother, there's nothing I could do but sit there. They did vicious shit. I can't even remember the reason why. We were in Long Island, we talking about blizzard level. They made my sister walk outside with no coat. the neighbors pulled her in the house, and all I could do was sit there. And I can't even remember the shit that we put out. The feeling of that, wanting to go home and not really understanding, was phenomenal. Phenomenal. I remember my sister was doing something, getting in the shower, in the bath, or whatever. They made her come out and wash the table naked. This is straight abuse. And we were only there from Halloween to my birthday. I remember saying, it's your birthday present, your father was going to take you. Oh, we gave it to him thick. Every visit, when we coming home, you know what I'm saying? Wild shit. I remember she went to the center and smiled and giggled. And my aunt gave me a Tyco race set. As soon as we got in the car, you ain't playing with this shit. I'm putting it in the closet. Learn your 7 times tables. Oh, vicious. Vicious. And out of our element, out of the environment, it was enough to last till today, really, and had to deal with it. The lust and the feeling of wanting to go home is unfathomable. I felt that once again and had to deal with that. So now we're with our father. In my mind, it's just a matter of time before I get home. I did absolutely nothing and cooperated with nothing because life was going to start once I went back to my mother. So she would pick us up every once in a while. When we coming back? When we coming back? When we coming back? I'm not ready. I was there. I hope you'll trust me. I apologize. I remember this. She apologized. She brought us 0 bars. We were on Jamaica Avenue. So we was at our father's house. It was on Jamaica Avenue. She took us for the day. I don't even think we went home. We went back home. So I remember eating Oreos but having to go. We may have spent the night and just begging to come back. Went with our father. We couldn't stand our stepmother. You know what I'm saying? And of course, she gave it to my sister worse again. My sister didn't have an ego, but she had self-esteem. She was a beautiful little girl, still a beautiful woman. So you got ugly fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna outshine my motherfucking kids. They're gonna make sure we dirty, make sure we don't have clothes that's gonna look better. You know what I'm saying? Because we came from, before my mother was sick, very high self-esteem for us. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, time goes on. My behavior is ridiculous. My sister was able to still maintain in school. She was always very, I don't want to say cooperative as much as she was able to adapt. And because I did so much of the acting out, you know what I'm saying? And psychologically, I see that with my 2 stepsons now. And they used to do it. And I said, I remember that because that was my way of taking the tension off of her. Because there was no way I could help her. So I would always be the guy in trouble, always getting the attention, always on punishment, always doing something where they ain't have time to fuck with her. And that's reality. So eventually we begged, and our mother would let us come every 2 weeks, then every week, then all the hooky, then all the shit, and all of this. And then we got as much as we could get. She was always between sick and not sick. Y'all don't understand the reality. Living in the projects is like living in the neighborhood. Your mother's the crazy lady, walking around with a doll. How do you even keep the dignity? Your friends, your mother as soon as you see your mother coming, you're like, shit, I hope she goes the other way. And she walk by your friends and just get quiet. One dude, Chancey, I respect because he's the first nigga that started ranking on my mom's. And it was like he addressed the fucking elephant in the room. He's like, your mom's was walking on the side of the building with a dog. I'm like, so whatever he said. And I'm dying laughing because it was our reality, but I never realized that everybody just got quiet, wouldn't say nothing. And so they're thinking something. So say it, you know what I'm saying? And he did it. Chance is still my man. Now, so my grandmother was getting my mother's money and would pay the rent, pay the bills, and give her a weekly thing because she's always got a check for her sickness. So she maintained, she was in the house in Queensbridge. And then we moved on, we grew up. We used to always know, we used to go by the window, see she was still there, too crazy to even communicate. My grandmother passed in 93, 94. So within less than a year, the windows were different, new shades. My mother's not there. We don't know where the fuck she is. It had to be 2 years, 3 years, no sign. In 97, I was working at a record label. Just happened to be on 34th Street to do whatever. I cannot begin to tell you when you seen your mother laying in the street with bags as a natural homeless lady. There's no words that could put, I'm sure you could imagine that. So I went to her, started talking to her. I'd never seen her that crazy. Stop talking. I was like, you know who I am? She's like, yeah, I know you are. She was showing me pictures of white kids. Yeah, these are my kids is now. And all I could say is, you need any help? She went, got ornery. You need help. For years, help me go to the hospital. What do you mean help? What do you mean help? What do you mean help? I'm like, what do you need? You can't do nothing. She's not coming with you. And even if she did, then what? Because there ain't no hospital. You're done. I just gave her my card and said, just call me if you can or whatever. Went home in a trance. I started yelling erratically into the pillow, just so nobody could hear me. I've never felt that. And in my mind, I thought I was over it already. I thought, we accepted it, but I could see clearly not, just hit it. And that began the chakra work of releasing her. That's when I started to address it. You get what I'm saying? So I started to address it. Now, my aunts, not her sisters, because they've been gave up. Her sisters, it's too traumatic for them. Too dramatic, traumatic. My father's sisters, who they all knew each other, found her, got in a shelter, got her medicine. My sister told me and my sister was in one of our not really speaking phases, because that's based upon that foster home and me not being able to protect her, it became a way of life just to stop speaking. It became easier to stop speaking to each other. That shit don't exist no more. Now, so I went to see her, crying immediately. She's just sitting there looking into space. She can't really understand how painful this is for a child. And this is 90s now, because it was 96 when I seen her, 97 when I seen her in the street. So now we talking about coming into 2000s close to. So we had 99, 2000s, maybe even in the 2000s. No, 99. So she's like, yeah, I'm supposed to go to the dentist. Teeth all fucked up. She was homeless. Teeth all fucked up. She said, she's having problems with her eyes. She said, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. They're going to give me a home. So I told my sister was like I was. I don't want nothing to do with it, because you have to dismiss it. I said, fuck that shit. I'm giving her Reese's number. I gave her Reese's number. And she called my sister. And one thing I'm missing, I fought so much that eventually my mother did, when she was in Queensbridge, she did let me live there. And I kind of got some of the answers I wanted to know. And that was my initiation into manhood. My sister never got those answers. So just so you know where we at, I gave her the number. My sister went down there. That motherfucker's all business. Got a dentist, got her glasses, got her this, getting this shit, moving this shit. I'm like, fucking Reese's a magician. I didn't even think I was supposed to call no fucking body. So they get in the house, they get in programs. She's closest to normal you could get. Amazing after I seen this. Now, meanwhile, I'm doing chakra work. I'm releasing her. Y'all niggas have to come to class. I tell you how I did. Y'all find out, y'all who's coming to class, how this is done and how you need to do it. And how even if your mother was a good mother, you're gonna have to release her too. And that happens in the heart chakra. So, Reese is bringing her to every function, cookouts, and my father's there. They taking pictures, normalizing. My sister's taking her to concerts now. This shit was amazing. She's asking, she's taking her all the doo-wop shit. You know why we doing this lecture here today? Because we went to Motown to sprinkle her ashes in the front. That was the whole purpose. I said, well, I'll do a lecture and we'll make something happen. But we went to sprinkle her like that's what we came to do. Yeah, we came to bring her to the that's the only spot y'all got. That's the only spot. Like we waiting for them to move that shit back to Atlanta. But my sister worked for Motown at one point. She worked for a lot of record labels. That was her shit. She was like, nah, it wasn't Motown though. It was Later Town, you know what I'm saying, with Andre Harrell and Timmy Regisford, but she did a lot of that work. But so I got Ashes. See, well, it gets even deeper. I'll get to the Ashes thing, and I'm let y'all go. Stretch your legs. Now we take pictures and all that if y'all want to. We do whatever. So my sister is actually getting out of her a lot of the stuff that she didn't get out of her, you know. And my sister said it. I felt it, but my sister said it. She stays sane for a little bit of time, the medicine, then she goes back. She stayed for a very long time, and I know it's for my sister. My sister involved her in everything. It was incredible, and I was incredibly happy to see that bonding between them. And I felt I got my answer. Like my mother, like I was a computer tech at this time. Now we in the 2000s. She's like, "Did you ever get your GED?" I was like, "Bitch," you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, I'm insulted. You know what I'm saying? Like GED, but then she remembers just the nigga that just used to play hooky, and you know what I'm saying? GED, I'm a Microsoft certified engineer, systems administrator, blah, blah, blah. Bitch. But and I remember there was a film, like one time my sister came to my house and we filmed the whole event, and you know, me and her talking shit, arguing, and my mother's like, y'all need to hug, y'all need to, you know, it was funny. She enjoyed that, and you know, I remember that. But for a long time, I was visiting her at her house. She was with her, you know, this, that, the other, and they said, well, that housing is temporary. They move you to another house, but it's less supervision. I said, don't. So they moved her to Brooklyn to the new house. And I started hearing her talk crazy a little bit more. She was always getting money, and all them homeless time, she got a check that was like, because remember, the check was piling up. So we went, and she called me and said, let me get $20. I said, no problem. We was big bikers. So I said, meet me over here. She was in Brooklyn. I was in Brooklyn. Met her. She was talking shit. She gave me this bag of gifts. And that's when I told her I'm about to move to Atlanta, so I won't be around too much. And I knew when I drove her, I said, that's either the last time I'm going to see her, and it was, and I said, she's about to be crazy again. And nothing nobody could do, and nothing I could do. And I knew it was really sad. And sure enough, lost the house on the street, couldn't find her. But here's the king of all kings, which I could not stomach. You see how I lost it. I've seen her once. My sister used to run into her on the street constantly. And the stories she would tell her, like she'd just be on the way to work and your mom's on the train. Stuck. My sister told me one time, you just can't hear it. She walked up and white girls are fucking with my mother. She had to chase them off. You know, every day your mother's in the street and there's nothing you could do. Bellevue would call me. And they would call me and say, is your mother such and such? Yeah. I said, well, what's she in there for? I said, we can't tell you. Why the fuck you call me? She knows the game. If you're not a harm, see, my grandmother in the 70s was able to say this, put her in the hospital to get evaluated. Can't do that no more, ain't the law. They have to be a harmful to others or themselves. Oh, she know that game. She'll get in that motherfucker, E = MC squared. You know what I'm saying? And boom, and get out. So it would just remind me of that. I still was crying. That's how painful. This is all Brother Constant, Brother Panic level. I'm in Atlanta. It is that powerfully painful because you know it's happening now. You know the suffering is happening now. My sister will try. My sister is an optimist. So she was taking my mother home to restaurants still, trying to give her some of her dignity and humanity. I couldn't do that shit. That's a soldier. That's more than a soldier. She's constantly running to my mother as homeless. I couldn't live in New York and see that. I'd have just took her ass and kidnapped her and said, fuck it. You ain't leaving until. I don't know. What else could we do? So my aunt, who pretty much written her off, when me and her got more in contact, she kind of opened her heart to my mother again and was seeing her when she was normal for that period of time and still stuck with him when she started going crazy again. She let my mother get a check at her house. So she was coming every month to pick it up. And then she didn't come. And that wasn't like it. My aunt said she would call in advance. So my aunt called Reese and said, what's going on? Reese investigated and she was gone. Found out she died in February and we were already in the summer. They did not investigate anything. They knew who she was because she was in the hospital and they had her fingerprints. But she's a homeless woman and nobody cared. So they buried her in Potter's Field with just a number. I said, oh no. Before I talked to my sister, we was in the not speaking period. So my sister had to eventually call me and tell me. My uncle called me first and told me, he said, Mom Walford, if it's just a sister, is gone. And a sigh of relief. You've heard better off dead or you know, you heard all of these things. That's what it meant. I was like, I can't lie. I actually feel a sigh of relief that she's gone. Now I know spiritually what that means. And boy, oh boy, she's coming through like a fucking champion. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? But you still got that human compassion, that human side that still feels your mommy. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have to address it. You know what I'm saying? You have to address it. That's a chakra thing. Khadijah's class, boy, she made a whole class. I cover it in class. I give you a direction, but if your chakra system is fucked up, your emotional system is fucked up, you ain't going nowhere. Emotion, motion. And if you stuck somewhere, that's it. So that's why when I first seen her start yelling, I had to release that. Now, so my sister called me eventually and said, I said, well, Dane was looking in the Potter's Field, how we do. She said, I'm already on that shit with a lawyer. I said, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? I knew it. And my mother came through and shit. I can show you. She showed me stuff about my sister that was always there. That I knew I will never, ever have an argument that will never, never, ever stop talking to her ever again. The shit we used to do. That's done because of my mother. Done. It'll never, I don't give a fuck. She can, well, that would be good if she throw Keenan and Torn off the roof. But if she throw him off the roof, we still good. You know what I'm saying? So Reese made it happen. She got her out of Potter's Field. Got the dude to do the DNA test to make sure it was her. Got the body cremated. I sent her an urn, and my mother is in my house because of my sister. Real shit. So we took some of the ashes. So she said, there's more ashes. There's a lot of ashes. I said, all right, well, where the fuck do you? She said, I'll bring them to Atlanta when I come. I said, well, I don't know shit about Atlanta. Where's the ideal place? She said, well, Motown. That was her shit. She lived in music. And she said, that was the shit. And I said, fuck it. I'll do a lecture. We'll go. We'll bring the ashes. We'll put that shit in front of Motown. Give a fucking Barry Gordy's out there saying, no! What they're going to do after we did it. You know what I'm saying? Sweep them up there, player. Do what you got to do. So we, when we went, nobody was out there. It was incredible. We did everything we had to do. We did pictures. We did this. We did that. I poured half. She poured the other half where she wanted to do it. And then a fucking tour bus came up as soon as we was done. The shit turned like how it was there. Zimbalas was there. Nobody was there. It was incredible. It was like, it was a moment of peace for it. And then I didn't realize later on they played the music outside. I said, oh, I'm gonna be at the party constantly. I could see the energy in her spirit in this. And before that, she also told me she wanted to be a part of the river in New York. So we're gonna do that when I come to New York on June 3rd. So my sister made that shit happen. No lie. You know what I'm saying? And she always makes shit happen. I trusted her to make shit happen. And that's why I told you that earlier with the losing of the keys was my mother showing me how to be patient. This is where it goes left. My lack of patience and faith in my sister, which I can logically tell you, but to express it was when the keys got lost, I fucked it. Now we got to do it. Instead of being that guy, just wait. And everything was 100% handled masterfully by her. So that was the lesson. My mother's showing me this patient in a laundry list of other shit. Truthfully, I couldn't wait till she passed just for the spiritual aspect of the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let y'all go, but I don't even know why we went into all that tangent. But if I had to pull something away, it's you can't bury shit. You're gonna have to deal with that shit. So me yelling was me realizing that it was still there. And there's a chakra path in the heart of forgiveness. All those attributes of Jesus, forgiveness, compassion, healing, is what you're supposed to take on first, starting with yourself. You know what I'm saying? My nipples ain't what they're supposed to be, even though mine's are the shit. Your nipples ain't what's supposed to be. You got the little raisins or whatever, that shit ain't popping. You know what I'm saying? I got the shit. So you got to accept that and forgive yourself for shit you do or didn't do. You know what I'm saying? You ever think of a time where somebody said some shit and it's still in your mind? Should have punched that motherfucker in the side of his head. I lost the opportunity, and you still thinking about it. Let it go. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. And then the next person is definitely your mother and your father if he was around. And understand, the first thing I did was, damn, my mother was 18 when she had me. You recognize the level of stupidity? Shit, I looked at Torrin and they was 18. My father was 23. Keem was 23 at the time. Torrin was around 8. I looked at those numbers and said, fuck, how the fuck are we even here? There's them niggas there. So that to say, I was able to see her as a human and have human compassion, and then be able to cultivate forgiveness and then release her from this role. You know what I'm saying? She can never be totally released as your mother. Releasing her and seeing her as a human instead of someone who's responsible or who owed you something becomes a whole different thing. And that's the start or the beginning of how it works. And then I was able to release her and forgive her and be able to see the greater concept of mothers and then be able to find Khadijah. See, even in the relationship with Khadijah should be statistically wrong for me based upon the first relationship, which is the man and his mother, and the other way around, the woman and the father. So I'm gonna let y'all go to break. It's only 6:37. We'll come back, talk a little bit more questions. So try to think of questions, herb packs and oils, and so on. So I got 3 different oils and herbs.
How long is the break?
Oh, well, we're gonna do about half an hour, I guess. So we'll be back around 7, a little after, I guess. Unless are y'all going over the premises to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we about to rush you, man.
He might have a slide. He might have a slider with him. I'm not sure. Okay. So now I'm
I'm gonna move it here. Oh no, I got it. You see what I'm doing now? You see that I'm bringing this type of shit now. You see how heavy that shit is? I got fucking over 100 something herb packs. Y'all niggas ain't getting me. I ain't running out no more. Oh, all right. There's an ATM in here. These joints.
Thank you.
How much are they? 20 a pop. They're usually 40 on the website. This is the rose. This is on the website. This is terrible. Now that's attraction. This is money. That's money, love, power. So at the job, you just put one spray on your heart, and usually people will fall in line. It's like a controlling oil, but that you put on yourself. But anything you will, rose. This is dream oil. It stings like a breath. But it's for heavy to sleep and dreaming. This is cherry bomb. Y'all can smell this. Ooh, good shit. I don't sell this. I'm saying you're always passing around. Yeah, you can use that'll be the tester. So you put this a little bit on your forehead, and phenomenal meditations of dreams. This deeper dreams. This is a piece of short shit. This has an okay smell. Yes. This has an okay smell. So I don't just want it on me. But it's powerful. Oh, you don't like it?
He said, no, he said, I don't want it.
It's okay. I mean, it smells good. But
That smells good.
yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's an acquired taste. And then, of course, the perfumes.
Yeah. You have the regular.
All regular. I can't even everything's $20 to me.
I want to smell it.
Tea.
And you don't add that here or anything?
But I would just go for it. Right? That's the whole point is to get it in your system. So I mean, that's really enjoy.
It has very, you just make it see how this green.
Just see how just put a little bit of hot tea. $100.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no.
Give me one regular.
Yeah. It's easy.
Oh,
Thank you.
I give you the 20.
Yes, you did. Did I take you up?
Huh?
Did I take you
No,
up? My wife. Everything's $20.
That's a cherry bomb. These are all, but this one, the pumpkin.
Okay.
That's a pumpkin. So this one, this is heavy for drinking, and that's for this is for attraction. You want don't pump on your heart, do it like before work, get them under control.
Oh, you saying that? Yeah, like you do out.
Like, I know you ain't talking.
Oh, I got you. If he's coming, he's coming. Oh, okay. Oh! Yeah. I know some names that buy for years. I know your name. I definitely know your name, Jermaine. You've been buying for years. What's your name? If y'all want to take pictures and stuff too, we can do all of that too. Y'all want to?
I don't know what it's supposed to do.
Smell it. Hey, what's your brother? What's your name? Andy. On
the radio.
Oh yeah, on the radio. Okay, I know you, so I see that name. Okay, what's your name in class? What's your last name? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What cycle were you in? That was about 42 now. 42. That's good to meet you, but yeah, you hear all the bullshit talk. Yeah. Oh, okay. You got to believe about it? No, where the fuck is Bradford 42? Oh, he's here?
Yeah.
That's Bradford?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, shit! John Kofi is Bradford. Oh, we need to have a whole conversation. Oh my goodness.
Where you from?
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. 'Cause it's up top. Okay. Nice. You got the Canadian. Cool, did you? No, you good. Perfect. No, that actually. Yes, sir. All the family is extra. What's up, brother? What's your name? Okay. Owatunde. Owatunde. What up, so what can I do for you, bro?
Never told you that.
Just for you. The guy, because Botanic is the Botanic. I was thinking of magical spot. So I actually use a guy just knowing the names, like yeah, you remember those names. That's cool. That's crazy. Yeah, you from out here.
Yeah. Yeah, so and I do banners, I just did a sign for a store at the mall and got a free.
That's the shit. Yeah, I'm glad. Just do some practices. That's the key. Right, man. You gotta get on the no, don't put it in like any lotion. Just you're looking to see. That's the point.
Oh, it might be. Cherry bomb.
Oh, yeah, and what was crazy, my son, because I knew.
Smell the cherry bomb?
My son told me, and he was when I saw he was a little, I don't know what, I was told he was a little boy. Yeah, like, a little boy. And I feel now, you know, I feel like old.
Yeah, I heard. What you saying? Oh, man. What is that always saying? Right. He playing football, right?
She'll be like, you actually doing what the fuck you need to do. Like, she remember, look, let me tell my frisbees. Look at these fucking frisbees. Now it's finally an audience. I'm actually, I know so.
Yeah, and mine are free.
Yeah, that's like money.
But it's, you know.
What's money better?
He's been playing football since he was little. He didn't start basketball until he was 12. So he started football at 5. That's about because somebody told him.
That's what everybody that came through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You cut the line from I already figured that out. It's like 36. Oh, like, he surprised. Fill out like 16. See him double basketball.
Yours. I got one from Amazon. It's like really big. I have it in my office. Really? Yeah. They got some good stuff on Amazon.
At this point, I used to I get Phil, even though I'm saying, but I get it from me. So I was like, hey, but now I'm starting to see shit I'm saving. I'm saving from class. It's Dr. Strange, I'm like, yeah, I told you about today, and then the objects that you can do.
I saw that you see me sitting here with my daughter-in-law, my son, and I had to forgive myself because I felt like I didn't relate to him. So we used to think he was a weird, but that's how I ended up with my son.
Oh, this your son?
No, we just think going against
I was just like, I'm like, yeah,
my kids 27, 26, 25. No, my kids are almost 30. I've got
Yes. Money, power, attraction, it makes you more. You're trying to do a meeting, reading business. Just one I saw.
Yes, I smell it. Even when you rock it. And yeah. And I just said, I'm not
What's your name?
she's pregnant.
I just said that a couple of
Oh,
You can roll that, probably can roll that up and put it in the hook.
That's another way. Sometimes it's responsible, but it's so you control it. I see now. When I'm against this question, I would make a decision. Just say Gary, no, books. I'm not even going to see what happens. I got you. Just let me know where you are. Oh, now I know how to write a book. You do it. Oh, now. Yeah. Say,
Because you know, you feel like something right about that.
so I mean,
What was the Lord? We win no matter what. You win no matter what.
this thing. You gotta see. I always say like John. I go back on my story. Right? I'll be like, I will remember if I say John Paul. I gotta come up with a name for you. Yeah, just put that lady's son. So you can remember me. Oh yeah. I guess that'll do it. I was trying to figure out a way to remember. I guess that's the word. Well, this is the deep brain. This is all meditative. This is but this is like the same thing.
I know, I work with some, but I don't live with
Maria, I goes on the heart. It's an attraction. Road is like an attraction. It'll make it like more acceptable. So like if you're in a job that's getting praise, people kind of calm down. So business money, it's an attraction. Too long time this morning, never let you know they're ready.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm always cracking jokes. Oh, Elijah, Elijah's still around. I don't know what Elijah is doing. I think he's still doing his book stuff. I think he might be into another book. He hasn't been on that much, but he's still around. Oh, crazy guy. I talk to him every now and then. He's still around. He might, and Penny been working on his book, so he had time to do the extra shows with him. So you know they had a show on YouTube they would do together. Yeah.
You'll make her remember me, right?
Yes, I will.
Your fellow midget.
Yeah. That'd be them. I be innocent trying not to get involved, and they just pick at me. You know, they will have to find something to say, just like on the other night about that Dane jacket.
Yeah.
I didn't have nothing to do with that.
But they had to put you on there, though. They had to put that on.
All I know, Dane knew we had an ongoing joke about that jacket. And he posted a picture of himself wearing that jacket. So he knew I just said, I saw he posted a picture. That's all I said. Oh, somebody posted in the group, Bears Trump Marvelous Underground. That book is on, oh, they posted it. I think you can get it free.
She got me up to you.
Right now, what I'm gonna put subject.
Okay. But Gary and kill me or something.
Yep, I sell all the books. But I'm moving away from DVDs. Because I'm behind like him. And like, it's crazy to have to burn that with ink and packaging and shipping.
I don't know where that, and we should.
It comes from other
Yes, and it's so crazy.
How long? We don't close the doors. We do not close doors.
Which class did you
13. No, I was in cycle 13. Then I'll end up doing this. It's been fun. It's been really fun.
Have you taken the practice class?
I've taken the class. I'm taking it. I like the book. Because in the book, it's a manual, I should call it a manual that goes with the class. It gives you each chakra, the oils, and the whole ritual, the entire ritual, the meditation, the mantra. I did chakra 1. Root chakra. It was amazing. I want to do the whole thing, but that's fast. Because most of the rituals are 5 to 7 days, some 8.
And it's just weird. It's just like, well, that's like he just chose.
Right.
We like, oh, everything
My opinion is like,
there he goes.
I hold the same advice. This is I got Akashic records.
I haven't got one wet. I haven't got one yet. I keep saying I'm going to, but we be so busy. She's good.
She knew that I was Asian. Like little things like that.
Yeah. Right? Yes, ma'am.
What's that?
The camera.
It's a camera. I'm just asking because I do like videos and stuff, and I've never seen it before. So it's a camera.
It's just on the tripod.
Oh,
A web,
oh,
a
I didn't even see
webcam.
that it was a camera. From behind, it just looked like this little black thing. Okay.
That's why if, I don't know if you saw me turning it.
Yeah,
So following him around the room.
but just
You're welcome. What is your no? And I saw.
It's kind of unique. Like, I don't know how I just met them.
What's this? What time is his break on? You know how that goes. Panic be rolling with the flow.
By the time you came, I may have shown fabrication. Also, contact.
I plan to. And I would like to see him definitely live.
And then the first thing you do what it is. I think it's usually like that.
It's easier to listen to the songs. Yeah. To understand, I should say. Sometimes I got lost with
we would normally call that spiritual. There's no such thing. It's happening for a purpose. So all you're doing is working for those singular things. You're looking for and you don't look for a specific thing or a specific time. Just do what you do. Talk to him about like how you talk to your dogs, he's still here. Talk to him, standing, talk to his altar in particular live. With the same way you made our hobby alive, baby alive, Luke Skywalker alive, with Ninja Turtles. You know what I mean?
Who? Oh, they've been able now. Just not doing what they used to. I know one of them.
What? We just, oh my God. The ball came from.
Yeah, what else can you say? Like,
I was not even saying initial.
right.
The whole name. Yeah, I was like, you know, I'm scared like the dog came from where?
Right.
Tennessee.
Right.
And I was like, and it was the last one, and it was click out.
Yeah, that's it. You already did it. So they tell me that's how they play. That's how they do it. You already got you. So you already won that. Yeah. Oh, what you want? Just did this?
No.
Okay, so these are yours.
So put this on the head,
You gotta clip the discount.
And he said, put it on the head, right?
Yeah, just try to put it in the middle. So I do it here.
Oh, yeah, I can get it there.
Right, and then do whatever meditation. Explain before bed. So just try this one too.
This one,
That's just spray it on your heart and just absorb it, let it breathe it in. You can spray it on your pillow. Spray it on your pillow.
I don't have all the water.
Oh, yeah, that'll draw. You already got it.
I've been working on that. I like to mess with it. I don't know nothing yet. I'm not one of the ones that's nice. I like messing with words. I like.
Yes, yes.
Oh, wait, I gotta get a picture. Patty, when you gonna do pictures? When are you gonna do pictures?
Oh, I mean, I guess, we got time till 7. When people start coming back, we'll do some Q&A.
Yeah,
We'll get some short shots.
I know.
Right. It's gonna tear you up. It's gonna tear you up. That's real.
They got a restaurant in the lobby.
That was a trauma. That was a big trauma. One of the life changing things that we still discuss. You got right in that voice.
Probably expensive.
I was like, these don't be able to
I mean, what do you consider expensive?
$15.
Well, $13. Oh, that's not expensive.
Yeah, I see you. I see your eyes welling up.
You want an apple? I got an apple that I bought.
I don't remember what I ordered from you before. And then.
That's you spray on your pillow. Yeah, that's deep dreaming. This is meditation.
Right.
You ever try one?
No, I ordered.
No, it's probably still coming.
I know. So I said it'll come. I emailed you because I was like, I know.
I'm this email me saying, I'm gonna look to see what's happening.
Okay, but it's no rush because I'm gonna have
But
this.
we meet people face to face.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm good, because I do, yeah. You said if not in, don't be in a hurry, so.
I'm sure Detroit.
Yeah.
I just sent out the shit.
Oh, you did?
I sent out 100 and still, I still have a pile of empty documents to dig that stuff. You know, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out something else. I mean, I did another system to dig that shit out. Like, I'm gonna have to really buckle down and just make all these packages and make a real dedication to that shit. Because one moment of relaxation is fucking insane. 1,300.
That's why I didn't do that too, because I was like, yeah,
I got it down to 700. It's like nobody's, there's very few that are not giving based upon some sort of error. Everyone's getting it, it's just, it's the time, man. That's why I've been told to go from the time. Yeah,
I found out by accident she was gonna be here. I already bought tickets to go, I was going all the way to New York. I already bought tickets to go to New York. Well, still there, sorry, wow.
That is a shame.
Go to Atlanta.
That is a shame. Nah.
I'm so sorry, but I just have to be email
There's some there's real fucking stories. There was a nigga from the UK that was showing up. I'm like, you sure you live in the UK? Like New York, fucking Florida, like, yeah, he stayed a month to take my class in America.
I was like, I'm not crazy.
I probably would have did a Airbnb.
No, my cousin lives in Sandy Springs or
Oh,
something.
yeah, that's not too far. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
Sandy Springs to get massage.
Oh, I emailed you, but I know you haven't seen that email yet. So I was like, I'll just walk.
Oh, man. No, we did Zoom. It's so much easier.
I know you can
So,
see
no, you're
it.
welcome to come. But guys are no longer welcome to help. All the women, they make the class last long. The dudes would be like, yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Oh, you must have a girl. Like, yeah, she was cute. You didn't know how I perform. I remember I had a class with a bunch of dudes.
Wow.
All right, then.
Yeah.
And girls, they cute. So, yeah, girls, I actually haven't had people at the house with me. No, I'm sorry. I have a guy that's then I started playing the band in the class. Playing the band, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Headed to the side, I'm sitting up all these hours. Yes. I'm glad. And I noticed. Yeah. That's why. People weren't with that shit when I first started. They weren't with it. Like, then I started hearing, I heard myself one time like, person like this. And then I was talking to my voice back and said, you realize when you talk right, you talk like first like that. Like, I'm thinking like I'm performing now. Like, I want to be performing with this person. You know, I have one of the fathers who is articulate. So my sister's articulate. Yeah, she was bad. She would call you on your shit. Like, she's like, conversation is not. Yo, let me tell you though, they put conversation in the dictionary. She was fucking livid. She was like, take that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And you have a close conversation with her, and I'd be like, that ain't a word. That ain't a word. Judge Judy said, that ain't a word. And the black belt said, in the dictionary. I said, oh shit. That's how much reason much about. But yeah, so when I heard, you know, you don't have, I had that, you don't have to express yourself personally. Shit, I'm thinking maybe this is ignorance. He said, so you know, you just talk like that every day. I said, like I was getting embarrassed with this old lady here tonight. I called very hard to drive. I was sorry. Yeah, this business. Okay. Now my mother lived in crazy for like I was like literally embarrassed when I first started. Yeah, crazy. She was real old too. Like, when we was in we was with a white boy, whatever that was. That was the last one. Who was that? He wasn't. No, it wasn't big. Visa. Where was we having to do with the Swami hat? With Steve. And with Steve, the white boy. What's Steve? Last LA. That's right, LA. So as I'm walking up, I saw he had all white. He had all white. Swami hat was real long. I'm like, oh, this. So I told the people who lived there, I said, did y'all bring him to the white? It's like, y'all preparing him for the white hat? So he knows you heard him score. He's falling with it. He's good. I said, oh yeah, sure. And then when that white boy showed us, that was, did you hear that one? So you had to see the live show. This white boy sitting there, flapping his legs. Excuse me, sir. You know, I'm going to say, Brother Penn? And he said the entire sentence. What the fuck happened here? Well, I gave it to him the whole show. I said, nigga, put up this shit. You got to do something. He was there the whole time. I gave him a dab and a hug. But this thing was saying, I won't do whatever. Just that he did. I said, shit. All right. You taking that shit. Be that. Yeah, that's crazy. New York is be prepared. Oh, be prepared. He's conscious too.
He's trying, I mean, yeah, but yeah.
But what did he stop? Like, when I went last time, that shit was a straight theater. Packed to the rafters. I'm sitting on. I said, well, that, and I was like, shit, man, it's going back like over my life. I'm starting to feel this shit like, I've never been this long. Yeah, I got it. Know how I knew I made it? Somebody came to me and said this shit. I said, and I said, no. She knows who she is. Like, she's thinking that's a big deal. She wrote all those black cell phones. Yeah. Every black woman was fixing their vagina based upon that. So she was waiting on the line. I'm like, oh shit, let me straighten the fuck up. She was doing rap shit with me. I'm like, I would never ever think she would even know I existed. Oh yeah, she was waiting to take a picture like on the line. I gotta give her that. Right. That's what I said. I must have made it something. I must have become something. She was a sweetheart. She's like, you know my son? Yeah, I know it's real nice, but that's when I know she even knew I existed. That's the thing. That's the thing. I said to the I was just saying this to you.
You should have got your own line.
Yeah. So oh, it's 120.
Oh, wait a minute.
Good.
Okay, and then I was gonna say,
Okay.
this is for the
based upon your
I should.
now your son is going to Shiva.
Oh, yeah, I better.
And you notice the way you careful. See, my hand is getting tired.
You know how to roll. I don't know how to
My hand is getting tired. It's like torn you up, does now, share with your son. You make it like you have a team. It's like use team. See where it takes you. But if that's the just like the cigarettes, if you smoke that roll that shit, you're positive. Yeah, so just I've heard things 100%. But most likely if you have trouble meditating and it's chatter, that shit quiet your mind. That's what I hear the most is chatter.
Yeah.
So you want that to quiet your mind. And then when you get to a certain level, see, also listen to music. When you listen to music, you have to say, Lord, what your favorite song, you visualize yourself, sing that song, it's just there. You will hear lyrics. You don't have to do that. That's the whole thing. To transcend, what you're really trying to do is focus the mind on one thing. So it's easy to focus. That's what meditation is, trying to quiet the mind and focus to one. So while they're trying to give you the performance of this shit, actually those, then I said how Run DMC, having style, that frequency was that. You know what I'm saying? Now we in a different place. You don't have to say melodies, you don't have to say home. You don't even have to that's you know that bullshit. You get into your music, whatever you like, boom. My suggestion now, put on the Motown's greatest hit, see destruction or creation, whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? And that's your meditation. You meditate when you watch TV and zone out, that's the alpha state. You meditate when you're on long trips on the highway, you just don't have a direction. Meditation is trying to stay in that moment, that daydreaming, that scrying. Hold it there without your mind interfering. It's a big job. So first you need to start out focusing. Our father taught us we was living just to think of the apple. It was the apple around 5 senses. And what it's really doing is focusing on something simple that you know. And it's not really about the apple, it's about being able to touch the smell the taste of it, push it to break it open, do whatever, put your input in the down, and go to ride a bike, and go to drive a and then you work on transcend. And then you start to visualize and see the detail of your sentence. While school is happening, what's happening is the subconscious mind is open to transcend. And not being like the universe helps you. The universe is more helpful than outside. It's like you stick your nigga ass out. Somebody just show me going, I'm mad. So you know, no, it's your spirit's helping you. It's lifting on the block. And he's telling you something. But it's easy.
Yeah, you have to
do it all the time. The more you do it, your ability to zone out like this. I can you see like conscious. I'm in a barbershop. It's your turn. I remember by the time I was 16, I told my father to meditate. He didn't understand that's happening. He said he was meditating. I said, I would see this happen. Like, that's the goal. He told me one of the best things ever. Because you think you're supposed to be quiet and zen. He said, no, I told me to meditate to the sound of the train. Meditate to the noise. Best advice ever. Because that noise is constantly in your subconscious mind. So you are actually meditating to your own. I'm good. He would love this thing now. He used to make that nigga told everybody. And I was just staying up listening to the TV. Like, so the shit was dead. But then, no one was even funny having that. Years later, when we told him, like, we have systems that yeah. Because you know that nigga told. At the bar, I hypnotized myself. I said, what happened? Let me get my notes. He was writing notes and shit. I was like, nah, not right now. So he came out like after I started getting nervous, like, where was I? So you're not supposed to come out of it like that. You're not supposed to come out of it like that. I said, he ran upstairs. What the? He's on the bed, flipping through his notes. I'm like, oh my God! He hypnotized. They said, y'all niggas didn't know how to rock. You don't know how to rock this shit. I'm gonna play. Why? We're going down. Like I was saying, I saying that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I was on Monday nights upstairs. There was a girl named Alicia. So I see my little sister. I'm watching everybody play. I'm gonna do Larry. No, we bet we had. Well, he said he was gonna do it. I don't know. All the kids say something. I just want to know what we plan. I want to tell us what hungry I'm like. I don't know. I was like, you don't keep shit like that. Oh, no, that nigga was fun. No, that nigga was like, what time in the morning? Like, the dog shit was step. So we all emotions. You know, me, my sister, that's what I was going to do. That brother, Jason, everybody like to try to show you that. No shit. He used to run back. He stepped that shit, said, oh, bring back. And then Jason, like, I'm naked. That dry, he had shit all in his toes. Please stop making me laugh. And you laugh, so I'll be telling you shit all day. That's what I do in class. And that's what I tell once they start laughing, we ain't leaving. So if you come to the class meeting, let me tell you. Probably, see, now Khadijah doesn't have, she doesn't want to learn. She's not works too much.
I know, but I tried to come up with
Okay.
Yeah, I have a reading.
She's gonna take it.
So then maybe I'll be ready.
Well, you can do either one. If I had her, I wish it was a class first. But she's, the way she's formulated now is actually you can't do it. It's like two different. My cousin's all emotions are there. So, but I would say, yeah, well, no, you still have to keep the passion. You know what I'm saying? Because you was out there, you're making me tear up. Yeah, but so you can have that, but because you can feel somebody else's situation, but as long as it's not, you know what I'm saying? And you may need to deal with that. Okay, yeah. Then obviously take cuz, and then you tell, yeah, it's fine. You can do that, but definitely email me something on your
We'll say that.
I get it, and that's why I'm so early. And it's not asking, I can see it. That's what I'm here to do. So me doing what I'm here to do, I'll never. This motherfucker's never followed me like a traveling band, and I'm like, whatever this is, take a picture every state. Somebody from the state who's not that UK guy showed up. Like then Richard was like, you know him too? I'm like, oh, dude, you fuck with everybody. Somebody told me get the fuck out of here. Told me like, somebody said, fuck out of here. The one that's Arthur.
Oh, Tariq.
Yeah, I think it was him. No, not him. There's another. That he told me. I said, the word. Niggas already got most of
Thank you.
You make product, you make class.
Yeah.
No, because I've sent you again. I remember you now because I told you these. I'm like, you know, I said she could hit me. Then email, text me on Facebook. No, I already know you got. I'm gonna forward it to Khadijah. I know I'm gonna forward you something. And could you send the link? All you need is the link. Because that's the codes. So all you need is the codes. So I don't know why you can email. Like I said, hit me the same pattern Gmail too. And I'll look there and I don't know why. Look. In fact, I'm gonna look and see who blocked this. Do we have any? I don't even think that. Like, you know, we didn't have any other interaction. It's all that and jumping. It's not going to jump in left. I somehow like that, but I'm talking for clients. I gave her this, I gave her that, and I think so you'll get it, we'll get it, you know, because I want you by the 27th. It's so quick, 19 hours. Okay, definitely. I got oh yeah, everybody told you you have Even when I'm saying, like, you didn't shut up. Running my mouth. Y'all niggas is real.
I'm gonna text you like in a week or so. So I can make sure you guys right away. It's till
Yeah, it should be on the website. I'm working on it when I get back home. I'm just trying to take a break. I work on 2 programs. And I just gave up 1 week on a major audit. And that is over. So now I'm just on 1 program. I'm at both programs, but I don't have a big program anymore. Born and left. Yeah, I believe.
All these words.
You go in there, they got
Yeah, and I'm just too. Keep you up.
order everything.
Yeah, that's anywhere. Yeah, like that. You know, I was like, I got my security card. Oh, yeah, happy. Yeah, right. Oh, shit, that's the name out of line. Oh, shit. Oh, break it off. Yes, live. Thank you, brothers. Yeah, I do that.
I don't really eat McDonald's because I've never been a fan of McDonald's.
Right. Oh, we have some right now. Oh, yeah, that's like.
Did you sign back in yet, Carol? Was that thing that was over?
No, it's been on.
Oh, maybe because.
Why?
Every 2 hours, it changes.
Right.
Yeah. It's been on.
Yeah, you sent it by email, right?
But
The link, the news. Oh, right, by email. That's how they get to the next thing. That's how they get the next thing. By email.
it should be in 1 email.
But like, yeah, I mean, so she's having like. Yeah, I mean, like.
I'm sure you.
Also, there's an event.
Oh, I remember from, I think I kept getting an email like every time. Because I was on the last webinar.
And then say part 2 is approaching.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I send them out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes, yeah. No, that's crazy.
I know, I already messed up. He was doing something over here, and I was watching. He's like,
My middle name. And I ain't never had he talked about the office breaking down, one of them has to get
This time about 27. That's why this is way less than what usually. I'm surprised with Detroit.
Once it maybe, or and then just keep
sometimes when I do this, or whatever they
yeah, if he ain't leaving that,
It's John Colby. Colby, that's Bradford 42. Crazy. Yeah, that's Bradford 42. You know I owe him a bunch of free shit, but that motherfucker posts everything. That's what I meant. I owe him a bunch of free shit.
Hey, Panic. Panic. Oh, there.
One that puts all the links in the chat.
I'm
sorry.
He was out there with James. Hey, Reese.
Hey, Lisa.
Say hey to the webinar folks. Yeah, he did it. So y'all to see how I feel. Put me out there talking about my husband's feet, my back and him. Say hey, y'all. Hey. Yo, I'm gonna get to you. Oh, I'm coming. Say what's up?
Hey, everybody. What up, Joe? Detroit in the house, baby.
Oh, everybody, that's the book that Panic was talking about. Baron Trump, Marvelous Underground. Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground, when he was talking about Baron, Trump's son name. That PDF. can get that PDF on. I'm gonna post it. Are y'all in Culture Speaking? Anybody here? I'll post it in Culture Speaking and Pandemonium, the free PDF. Or my webinar people, if y'all on there, go ahead and post that in Pandemonium. But I'll go ahead and post it too in Culture Speaking. Baron Trump, Marvelous Underground Adventure. Yeah, Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground. I mean, he was talking about time travel. Is that what it's about? I think. Yeah, I'm gonna post it. Yeah, I had pulled it up.
You don't want that one.
I had pulled it up to see if it was working, and it was. I'm gonna end up printing it out.
Keep doing the same thing.
What's your name again? Shiva. Yeah. Emails about half. Yeah, I remember being on.
Kill my back.
Just email me or let me know what's going on.
What's your name? Yeah. It's easy to remember.
Webinar people say, "What up, Detroit? Hey, family."
Just tell her. Yeah, no, I remember that. And I remember I sent it to her and I said, I literally sent you emails again. If you're not getting them, I thought you replied to it though. If you're not getting them, don't worry. I'll have her send it to you, then we figure it out later. All right, let's get back to it. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get back to it. I'm gonna get this.
Oh, he found some candy.
I keep this stacked. What's this? Somebody ritualized and alterized the Shiva. Now that you made it all, I gotta move it gently. All right, so my suggestion for you guys, especially in Detroit, is to get to know the concept of Shiva. It's a very good book that's right to the point. A lot of stories. Shiva, the wild god of power and ecstasy, by Wolf Dieter Storff, or Stroll, PhD. These ain't my reading glasses. WOLF hyphen DIETER. Last name STORL, PhD. So he goes into this and he goes into the concept of Shiva and a lot of shit. Let me see. I think I highlighted. Look at my highlights and shit. Let me get my reading glasses. I'm gonna see what I highlighted when I'm studying this for us. I'm gonna let me put on my reading glasses so I can really do it. But these are regular glasses, and I did pull it off.
I thought you were about to say yellow.
Here we go. All right. Like I never wore glasses, so now that I got the transition, I can't do this shit. But I think I now turned into fucking Fred Sanford. So I might have to get some transition. I turned into Sanford. Let's see, so we can get an idea. I highlight a lot of shit.
Okay, so what's the name of the book? Shiva, what?
Okay, let me give it to you again. There's a chapter in here, The Dance in the Flames. Shiva, the Wild God of Power and Ecstasy by Wolf Dieter Stroll, Storl, PhD. Wolf Dieter, or Dieter actually. Dieter?
That's how it's pronounced.
Okay, Dieter, spell like Bobby. You know, niggas online was like, how Bobby Hemmett can't spell, but does spells. Your niggas is deep. Your niggas is deep. You can't spell because nobody gives a fuck about English, you silly motherfuckers. It gives a fuck about pronunciation. Now I quit school in the 5th grade, nigga. I'm like James from Good Times. Lord, I can't do it on a 4th grade education. Remember that shit? I can't do it on a 4th grade education, Florida. So I'm gonna read a little bit, see if it's worth reading to y'all. All the stuff I highlighted. Unremittingly, they preach. Okay, I think this is the preachers, because this is the story of when he started to dance. They preach to the common people that the universe is infinite, having no beginning and no end, and that there is no God who saves souls, but that each must work diligently on his own salvation. You know what I'm saying? See, y'all don't think I made this shit up. What I tell y'all is a collaboration of study. Now, my sister will tell you, I'm one reading motherfucker. I don't know shit about basketball, football. I failed on the swimming team, but this shit here is all day. All that shit that I didn't learn in school, I went and self-educated myself. I read books on pronunciation, grammar, mathematics, and went and took the GED in one shot and said, let me get that out the way so I can get a job. Because I'm a reading motherfucker. So what I teach in class is a collaboration of when I looked at all the occult books, the point, because we have to study all around just to get the point of a lot of shit. So I try to make the point and then try to point you to books. I've done book shows that were hours and hours and hours and hours. My sister go, why the fuck you reading that? Grammar. Like, shit, I'm gonna know what the fuck they know and know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's not like when I write my book, Courtney said, I got a lot. Courtney said, now that she's proofing it now, that's what phase me in, the second book. God damn, I wish I had a red pen, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This shit is fucked up. But I know it is, because you're writing your ideas, you're not checking for anything. I went over that shit 3 times and I was looking back on, God damn, this is still fucked up. And I just made sure she could understand. Oh, but she killed it in the first one too. Killed it. This one here, this one is gonna put you on your ass. So unremittingly, they preach to the common people that the universe is infinite, having no beginning and no end. Because we are stuck in time with this concept. This is actually, the symbol of Shiva is actually trying to show you that there's no beginning and no end. That's why in his hand, he holds the drum, the beginning, and fire, the end. You get what I'm saying? And he wields them both while he tells you, relax, chill, you good? And while he points, why you good? Before there's up. And I promise you, go see the Temptation walk. Them niggas is in this mood. I was taking pictures in front of the goddamn shit like this. Incredible, speaking to me. Just the genius of niggas. I was in music, and there was something called the Motown sound. They could not figure out how the fuck they was doing this shit. How they had what now you can
now it's called reverb. So remember them snaps? Baby. Remember how big they sounded and wide? Or the claps, especially the acapella wide? You know them niggas ran a microphone from 2 floors down to the fucking ceiling and let it just sit in the attic. So they would mic the attic, do the claps, and the echo from the attic would fucking be on the track. And niggas, this is the entire world trying to figure out how's the Motown sound. I said, if that's not God, you need to explain to me what the fuck is. If that's not a spirit that's guiding us with a higher intelligence, y'all don't see that it's intelligent, even though it looks fucked up, but it still seems to walk in an intelligence that we're always seem to find ourselves in. It's not doing nothing for the economy. It's not doing nothing for your social constitution, but it seems like there's something else that was satisfying. Especially because, listen, I died in the sleep. I was drinking myself into oblivion. And in Egyptian mythology, they call it the field of reeds. That's death. In Greek mythology, they call it the Eleusinian fields. Remember the movie Gladiator, where he's walking and he's with a kid and he's walking through the field. There was another one with Nick Cage with the 2 kids when aliens came. Knowing, I think, knowing was, he knew 5 minutes ahead. It came out the same time as knowing, but it was something else.
And 300.
The kids went with the aliens. That's knowing?
That's knowing, yeah. Because he was adding up all the numbers, the longitude, the latitude, and stuff.
I thought knowing was the one where, remember, he was able to see 5 minutes in the future with that girl. He kept seeing scenarios, but it doesn't matter. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. And remember, when they went through death, they went through the fields. Then, of course, they go to this tree. That fields is a concept talking about death. I've seen those fields 2 nights in a row. Listen, Dane was there. It was wild. I seen the fields like here, and I'm like thinking about the shit. Dane's like, no, so we fucking monkeying around at these houses. Look like the fucked up Motown houses, actually. So I was contemplating walking in those fields. Next night, same dream. Never happened before, never happened then. Standing at those fields again. I said, fuck that shit. Die, nigga, die. As soon as I stepped in, 2 things I remember from that shit. That you don't give a fuck when you dead. You think about my kids and all that shit. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. Nobody existed. It was the most freeing feeling. And then it started telling me how music is every single thing in the whole entire point of us being here. I don't really explain it because that's a big nugget. Listen closely. This shit is called a universe. Uni means what? One. Verse means what? Song. Rhythm is, and why we walk the way we walk, flow the way we flow, is because we're in a synchronicity with the universe and its constant change. It is a song. So when you come down here, you need this pressure to make these fucking songs that we make. My mother, in her craziness, used to say some shit, though. Then we used to party on Saturn. I was like, no, that shit sounds fun. She constantly called us God. I was like, you're a God. You're gods. She said, she used to call us weird names. You're gods. Like, yeah, we used to put Dane, remember Dane used to fuck with Dane's brother. Yeah, go on, Dane, do it, Leon. You know what I'm saying? She would constantly say that we used to party on Saturday, we used to do that. And she used to say, I can't wait till this Holocaust is over. He said, I'm going back to the party. I seen so many party cities. There was a dude named Metahochi. He was actually the dude, I don't know where she thanked him, that brung Ifa to niggas.
once Saint Teresa, so the Western, most of the slaves picked up from West Nigeria. So they maintained the Orisha shit, but they hid it in the saints that were taken over. So the saints, it became a new religion called Saint Teresa. So they started coming to America, update, and then black people started seeing all these Puerto Ricans fucking with magic and still doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So they said, well, we want to know where it's from. And he said, well, it's African, Nigeria. We want the real deal shit. You know what the Nigerians told them? Fuck off. They're teaching you nothing, fools. So one dude eventually did, named Metahochi. Bad motherfucker. He started, and then all of these in the 80s, Ifa houses with Negroes started popping up. Thanks to Metahochi. Bobby said Metahochi gave him a Obatala ritual, or maybe even just talked about it. He did it for his nephew who was gone, a hole in his heart, ready to die. He's still here today. Miracle shit. He said that was an Obatala or something like that. He was telling me. You see if you could contact him, he just died. Okay. Boom. Meditating, just focusing on it. You can see whatever, like you walking through doors, cosmos, walking down steps, getting in the elevator, opening up your imagination is the limit. Whatever, to see him, what you're really doing is pushing your mind to make a connection. And we connect through our thoughts and our imagination. Same way, to make it real quick, there's a thing you must see called Gateway to Fairy, about the fairy. You probably can find it on Hulu, Netflix, or probably on YouTube by now, if not, buy it on Amazon, Gateway to Fairy. And he's telling you how to deal with fairies. And I know it's true because I tapped into it and did it. And then when I watched it, I said, boom, that's what I'm going to recommend because it worked for me. But I'm a pan energy. He said the young girl was looking at his fairy houses. He's like, fairies don't live in there. He said, yes, they do. I made them and they live in there. He said, then she went on for 20 minutes with a story about the fairies. He said, it's almost like I gave her permission to be free and a child again. You could see it because your imagination is your limit. You've been told, stand up straight, sit up right, don't sit like that, pay attention, focus, stop daydreaming. And that's taking you out of this particular power that you have, your true power. Even Einstein said the imagination is way more important than intelligence. They wouldn't give an ounce of this intelligence that see people over the world. Every template for a smart person looks like Einstein. He's the template for intelligence, and he knew your imagination, which blacks have more of it. That's why we manifest more creative, is that shit. Damn, why did I talk about that? Now I can't remember what the main shit I was talking about before that. Remember? Santeria. Okay. So Metahochi, doing imagination, got with Metahochi. He came through, and the motherfucker started sniffing my heart. He said, no. First he said, you're the same motherfucker? I said, I am that same motherfucker. Oh, they love to talk shit. They niggas. Oh, I remember I came in that motherfucker. Oh my God. Goddess of reciprocity who brings us light. You have summoned me, thou of balance, the winged Isis of healing. I said, what in the fuck are you talking about? What you want, bitch? Oh, okay, let's get down to it. That's what I said. I totally get it. Why the fuck does anybody in a lecture talk like that? That ain't nigga shit. Who are you? What are you trying to impress? Who and what? That's how I know you ain't dealing with nothing spiritual, because nothing spiritual has ever come like that. They the raunchiest, nastiest, you better have your pants down motherfuckers I know. So we thinking morality. They're thinking, I want to just say hi. You know what I'm saying? Like, hello, is it me? Because that's communication, just like in real life. Sex is communication. They said the person you had sex with, if you had sex with the last 10 motherfuckers they had sex with, and you know what I'm saying, it's one big pool of connection. They tell you that physically. White people tell you that, so you can believe it. It's true. And what they're saying is this connection is there. You know what I'm saying? So you're having sex with all these people. That's a communication. That's a connection. So in the spirit world, they ain't thinking morality and relationships. That's a communication. Tammy Terrell came at me with a pussy, Shakti. And so you need to understand what Shakti is to Shiva. Shiva can't do nothing without the Shakti. She pulls Shiva's energy and formation. So you talking about dark matter and dark energy in science. The dark matter is what congeals, holds it down. Matter is mother of Mato, the woman. She's the dark matter. The dark energy is nothing but a bust nut from sperm. Sperm is information. Mother is matter. She forms it. So Shiva represents that conscious information on the cosmic, and Shakti balances him out. You're talking David Ruffin. Now, all of them was the Pips, the Spinners, the Tops. All of these were the dancing Shivas. But David Ruffin is the one who came. And he suffered in a certain kind of way where his humanity suffered the most. You know what I'm saying? The only nigga that suffered war is that nigga. What he said? Eddie Kane Jr. Yeah, that's the only nigga that must have suffered more. Out that sequence shit. But David Ruffin, you see how he suffered if you watch the Temptation. Excellent film.
Leon
Temptation story.
Leon
Excellent.
played him good.
And Leon did a damn hell of a job. See, Leon knows how to play a star. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to play a star because he has a star flow. So he knows how to play a star. Now, okay, Manahochi. So I see I'm the same motherfucker. The nigga sniffed my heart. He said, all right. I said, all right then, motherfucker. And I went to sleep. I woke up on a fucking entire planet of drumming. Everybody was a drummer. They was banging on pipes, pop locking and banging. Boom. I'm like, oh shit. It was a whole procession. That's how I know George Lucas and the motherfuckers be traveling, astral traveling, because it looked just like, you know, at the end of Star Wars when the Ewoks be celebrating, na na wa na na, and everybody just be chilling. Like I seen that shit. And so I'm at the door. Niggas is like, yo, you can't get in. Like, fuck you, Orisha faggot ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? I've always had problems with the Orisha shit. I'll tell you that shit too. So it was the same energy I was feeling that I felt in real life. I'll tell you about that shit. Like these egomaniac sons of bitches. Like they is so sick with that. They're worse than any church because they feel they got something. You know what I'm saying? Church niggas know they ain't got shit.
I'm switching over.
Okay. Well, they're gonna have. And I'm walking down a whole procession. This is the procession that man got. I seen the procession for niggas who just was conscious on earth. Y'all niggas is gonna have a ball because just to be conscious on earth, y'all understand the message you're carrying and interfacing with comes from thousands and thousands. I really should be saying millions and millions of people who came before you, ancestors, a consciousness that they're trying to funnel through you. Oh, see, you can get to the level where I can step in the Motown room and see every motherfucking spirit in there. Or see I've seen so many motherfuckers in the ceiling over the heads of the ill. This is a gateway. Oh, it was a straight vortex in that room. Straight vortex. I wanted that bitch to shut up so bad. Like, just let me get there. You know what I'm saying? I'm standing in front of her. Bitch, you don't get it? You know what I'm saying? I can smell the spirits in there. You can experience it. Oh, I can smell the spirits in there easy. Oh, the phenomenon of that place. You know, it was more than just them niggas. Them niggas was fucking taken over by a force or voice that needed to be heard. So for you guys to be conscious and to express consciousness, because at the end of the day, no matter how advanced or how non-advanced you believe that you are, I'm sure you told one nigga that asked you a question and an answer and saved them in some sort of way. And you got to remember, it may not be this lifetime, but they may felt that one thing was profound enough to carry them in the next lifetime to get them in a seat somewhere else and not maybe on this planet. This is the game. The only crime in the universe is stifling someone's consciousness. Oh, I'm good because I'm going to tell you just like it is. I'm not going to tell you you're sweet, you're a goddess. That's for you to tell me. Follow what I'm saying? Oh, beloved, God, I'm not going to fight. Them bitches is not doing that. Oh, I meant to say goddess. You know the fucking drill. Now, I can explain to you how bitch is a divine word. It's the female Anubis. It's a female dog. The same way you call niggas. Hey, what's up, dog? What's dog spelled backwards? There's a reason for that. And the female god is called the bitch goddess. It used to be called the wolf goddess. The goddess Kunti is where you get the word cunt. So they call me that, the C word. I'm like, shit, if you knew what it was, you'd be like, shit, thank you. They have nigga is the most divine word you can be called. That's the Naga god. There's a whole pages in my book of all the Nagasaki, Naga this, Naga nigga, the negus. But now all of a sudden, white people change your reality. That's what I mean about how they can change your reality. Now niggas is disgusting. And you know something? Niggas are disgusting though. Y'all ain't kidding. I'll wait for y'all to catch up. Like I point out in my book, there's a TV, even before this TV show, in the 80s, I used to work at a drugstore overnight, 12 midnight to whatever. So we had police security. They was there. It was cool, I guess, you know, or they thought they were cool, but they were the gun-ho white boys who had a gun. So I didn't really give a fuck, but, you know, we talked. And their newest slang was calling black people yos. This yo or that yo came in and did this. Like, what in the fuck? Fuck you, you fucking cracker son of a bitch. Then David Simon, who created the TV show, The Wire. It was a cop show. And all through the show, the yos this, get them little yos, fucking yos, these yos. But guess what? Know where yos comes from? Remember we used to say, hey, yo, come here. So now they have this shit and made this totally innocent slang derogatory. Now, if I called you a yo, how dare you? Yeah, call me a yo. It's totally innocent. So is nigga. So is nagas, the negus. So it's not like I get it. I don't want to tell that story. Look, man, nigga is good. So you're a nigga. Nigga. That ain't gonna work. I just need to know it for me, really, and know it for anybody who's interested. Because I refuse to let not just white people, anybody define my reality. That's their goal, to reinvent your reality. They have. What the fuck are you doing paying a gas bill? You ever think how savage this is? Nigga, that's terrorism. They're gonna turn off your electricity. See, my sister, we from New York. They don't do all of that hot shit. You come to the South, and you get a taste of it when that thunderstorm shit. Y'all probably don't get it. Oh, fucking shit. Ain't nothing. You better love the motherfucking one you with when that's all you got. Oh, y'all get them? I know y'all guys probably just get them just cause. We ran out of money, y'all. We're gonna cut this shit off on the weekend just to catch up and wait till the bill get right.
They go out in the winter storm, then they go out.
Oh, you see thunderstorms. We don't get it much. And actually where we are, they got power lines that are like kind of more updated. So right next to us, Snellville, they stay naked and ashamed. Anything happen. Us, as soon as you get to the lights, we come, you know, the street lights is off. And, you know, that's a terrorism. We ain't used to that shit in New York. So to me, that was screwy shit. I bought all these flashlights and everything. You better really love, you ain't got nothing but just conversation. So Khadijah, what's going on? Nothing, nigga. I was watching Netflix. That's all you got. You know, my Netflix ain't on. You know what I'm saying? You just go to bed. You know what I'm saying? You just go to bed. So imagine you don't pay your bill and you can't, that's unfathomable to me. The heat, listen, one time I came to New York and forgot to pay the heat bill, the gas bill. Keenan and Torn just went to their friend's house. They left. They didn't want to. They didn't involve themselves with the struggle. Because even though, you know what I'm saying, even though I paid it, it still takes them 2-3 days to get back out. Oh, nigga. Oh, listen, your balls will go back the fuck up here in your chest. Oh, in that shower, nigga. Oh, and then we buying all this food. I said, fuck, I forgot our fucking stove is electric. Like the stove is electric, but the so we're not using the gas range. I'm like, fuck it, we can't cook. Like, fuck it, I could have made some macaroni and cheese, something. You know what I'm saying? Forgot about that. So we eating out, you know what I'm saying? 3 days they turn that shit back on. You like, I totally get it. This is an act of terrorism. Africans didn't pay that shit. We built a hut and said, now, nigga, you're in the hut. So your reality's changed just by paying bills. Just by going to work and thinking you are a somebody because you got a fucking job. That nigga got a job. Now we know it's because nigga need to help you out. You're on your couch. But at the same time, you still measure his self-worth by that, not just how much he can pay, his self-worth. That's a new reality. His self-worth was supposed to be how much knowledge he had. You know what I'm saying? How much he knew himself. I don't give a fuck about that. How much shit could you pick up? How long could you push that broom? How much Shiva roll could you bust up? Bust up the Shiva roll. We don't bust up the Shiva roll. It's how much you can do that shit. That's what it is. Mm. That's a new reality for you. They're redefining your reality. You have to take your reality back. In other words, another way of saying it that you all giggled at was, I healed myself with peach soda. That's what he's trying to tell you. Who the fuck said any of that shit that you agreed to can heal you? And who said peach soda can't? Niggas feel so stupid when there's this white boy, Lon Duquette. He's real big in the white metaphysical community. He writes a lot of books, Lon Duquette. I said, oh, he on Facebook. I told him this book, get that motherfucker. And I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna use you as a puppet. I don't know what the fuck to ask him. And I'm asking him shit. Two things happen. He said, how do you astral travel? He said, I eat my wife's casserole. I said, ew, fucking casserole, nigga. Well, I guess that's macaroni and cheese for us, you know what I'm saying? But what he was trying to tell you was, stop looking for the conventional shit that's so deep. Well, when I pioneer and I massage it, he's saying, no, whatever puts you in the zone. See, but when white people say it, we tend to believe it. But when Bobby Hemmett kept pleading to you about it, it was funny. You know what I'm saying? And when the white boy said it all the time. So I said, ask him about the clip off. Now you get more on the clip off. There's the front side of the tree of life, where the Sephiras, it's all beautiful, the 22 paths, Kabbalah, and the 22 paths of the Tarot. It's a map of the universe. All the planets are there. Jupiter, it's like Jupiter, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus. So and then above this is a hidden Sephira called the Daf, which means knowledge. Above it is Chesed, Bina, Hokmah. And it's a triangle going up. Then a triangle going down is 3 more Sephiras, then 3 more Sephiras, then 1, which is Malkuth, which is in Asiya, where it was cold when Elijah Muhammad said, we're the black men from Asia. He's talking about with the black man from Asiya. Above the abyss is Ein Sof, and Ein Sofar, which is considered Osiris, the hidden. The Sephiras represent the throne, which is the throne of Isis. So the hidden is Ein Sofar, and Sofar, which is considered what Elijah Muhammad said when they said, where are you from? He said, we're from triple stage darkness. This is triple stage darkness. The true key to, and they call it the nothingness. The nothingness, not because there's nothing, because your brain can't fathom what it is. The same way if you ask a dog, what's your idea of heaven? Sniffing ass, licking on shit. So maybe we have a idea of heaven that's a dog's idea of heaven. So that's why it's vague. What's heaven? Nirvana, Shangri-La, the sweet by and by, the upper room. All of these vague names, the vague names come from because once you humanize it, you done fucked up. Just like if you ask a monkey, what's heaven? Red asses. Red asses and smashed bananas, baby. All day. So maybe our idea is just as minuscule. So they try to classify these upper realms as nothingness. There is no thing that you can hold on to and say that's what it is. The same way you were in your mother's womb for 3 trimesters. Ein Sof, Ein Sofar is considered as darkness or nothingness. Even though we can look at it and see what's happening. But your conscious, most people don't remember it. Some people do. Most people don't remember that as nothingness, then you were birthed into being. So that represents the first Sifra coming down. That's why your crown is not closed yet, right? Now, all that's cute and all this Kabbalah shit, but that in the Garden of Eden represents the tree of life. There was another tree in the garden that you're not supposed to eat the fruit of. The fruit represents those Sifras. That's the tree of knowledge. Well, remember I said there's a hidden Sifra before you get above the abyss, where the Titans are. And then the planets are below the abyss. Zeus, starting with Zeus, the king, but here's Saturn up here, which is a Titan. Now, the tree of knowledge is the Doph, or the hidden one. And it leads to the backside of the tree, which is called the Kalipoth, or the dark side. But the real science of it, that's universe B, where you're from. We are now in universe A. It pushes forth this as light. So the light emanations that motherfuckers are fucking with in the front of the tree is actually just juggling this shit. The real niggas deal with the Kalipoth. That's the secret science. That's the gateway to the unknown, represented as Osiris sleeping like this, the X, the way to the underworld, or Darth Vader. They broke this shit down because they're Jews. What's his name? Lucas. When he did the other 3, he added to it. The first one, Anakin, is the journey through the tree of life. Anakin is a slave in this sand dry planet as a kid, remember? When they put all 6 together, that's Malkuth. That's where you are. Above Malkuth, see, there's the side where you don't want to go because these are the planetary influences, and this is just another tree. This is called, it's 3 pillars, and this is called the straight path to God, which represents your spine, or the pillar of Osiris, or the Jed pillar, where you get the Jedi. They represents the Jedi and the balance of the Force. So here is Malkuth, where Anakin is in slavery. Here's the moon, which is the feminine. And in this, the feminine runs shit in the astral world. That represents, in the sexual position, the woman on top. And if you, instead of you trying to hum back, just lay there. Oh, I was good at that shit. Just lay there and just be real still. Let them go crazy. Let them go crazy. And then that's how you get the spiritual, I can't remember, there's a way you push you're pushing and the energy hits the top of her head. So it freely comes down to the top of her head. There's a whole bunch of shit with that, but just those positions. But that represents your shard. That's the second Sifra up, right? Then you have the Tifra, which is the sun. Tifra touches, there's a line to every other Sifra on the front side of the tree. Tifra, or Tepera, is the Jedi Council. It balances the Force. It is the center sun of the universe, is represented by the sun. When Anakin comes to the Jedi Council to be introduced as a Jedi, what do they say? No, because you're thinking about your mother. Your mother can't do it. He said, fuck it, you're gonna be trained anyway. So the next Sifra up is Darth. Anakin becomes Darth Vader. Now he's in the gateway, he's on the dark side. Above the Darth, I said, are the Titans. They're both from Saturn. In the Kabbalah, they said the first emanation out of darkness is a standalone God. He doesn't know who he is. So he mirrors himself to look at himself. Then he mirrors himself again to see if this shit was right. Then he says, I agree. and goes back. He's contained in this triangle as masculine and feminine. Darth Vader has Luke and Laura, the twins. This whole thing is about getting him back to this light side, but he's actually going through the real shit. So they always try to talk about the light side because they don't want you on the dark side. That's where the true knowledge is. That's what it means when Adam and Eve bit off the tree of knowledge. And now they are naked and ashamed, realizing, oh shit, I don't have nothing on. I've been covering myself with my ego. And I'm naked and ashamed. They go into the real world like you did. Now, it used to be easy. All y'all had to do is pray to Jesus and go to college. You've been good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't do it. Y'all out of the garden. Remember, ignorance is bliss. Adam and Eve was in ignorance. The story there, you know there was never no fucking body named Adam and Eve. Please tell me we passed that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I asked Lon Malo Duquette, let's speak dark side. Let's get into this Kalipov shit. What's the Kalipov? Oh, Miss Blue is asking. I have such a hard time dealing with the tree. Nobody wants to deal with that. The story on the street is that those are the shadow world. These front side of the trees emanation cast to the shadow. These are empty shells and demons. How stupid does that sound? That doesn't even sound like nothing spiritual. That sounds like a fucking excuse. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we know out of darkness comes light. Light doesn't bring forth darkness. They're one and the same, but the process here is out of darkness to light. Unknown to known. As you could lose some shit, you know what I'm saying? You try to build a pyramid, niggas. And so it is a circular kind of force, but the point is you're pushing in this direction. You're pushing from negative to positive all the time. We say it all the time. I was negative, but now I'm positive. Negative represents the unknown. Feminine is the negative polarity. That's why y'all got the rep for being evil. But negativity has nothing to do with evil. It's a polarity originally. They depict it as evil because they wanted to depict women as evil. But y'all pull in. Y'all have vaginas. Come on in, fellas. Beep, beep. I hope it ain't like that. Beep, beep. So guys are all positive energy. They're trying to give out, always trying to, come here, you know what I'm saying? Stick it in somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Always trying to stick it in. So guys are depicted as the gods and Jesus. And when it's truly a feminine energy, they just become feminine. Like Jesus is just this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to retain some of the feminine attributes of what that energy is. Because you only getting through this motherfucker through the feminine side. The feminine side of yourself is how you get in. So it's not women and chivalry. It's understanding the feminine energy and respecting it. Is what's needed. Like, so the feminine energy doesn't mean you pull out chairs and say goddess. You could say, this bitch is crazy. Because that bitch may be crazy. But it has nothing to do with a healthy understanding and respect for the feminine energy. Most women will tell you, I don't get along with other women. So it's not like just because you got a vagina, you're in the club. You know what I'm saying? Most women hate this. Most women ain't even look at their vagina in the mirror. Study it. Scratch and sniff. Like, you know, there's a book called a coloring book where there's real drawings of women's vaginas. And they tell women, you need to just color it in. I got me one. Color it in. Because they like, your vagina has been ostracized and outcasted as this dirty sweat box. Y'all, you know, you can go on for days just a lecture on that. Because what they're trying to shut down is your pathway back to God, which is through the divine feminine. And it exists in all of us. The people who walk around with vaginas are the representation of that, and they do deserve that respect, and they do deserve the pulling out of chairs, because if they know who they are, and we're not talking about loving hip hop hoes. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about if they do know who they are, they're a representation of it. Why we all respect our mother, because she's a representation of the great mother. You know what I'm saying? A representation of the great mother. And this is the idea that they must destroy in you. This is why this is a patriarchal world, but it's because it keeps you out of your spiritual prowess. You know what I'm saying? So Lon Marlo Duquette said, I can't do it. So I said, this nigga don't know shit. Why is Bobby he talking about? Bobby said, what? He said, that motherfucker wrote a book on the Calipos. He said, so either one or two things. He's an author that don't want to fuck niggas up, because if you ain't ready mentally, you ain't gonna be ready, or he don't want to tell niggas shit, because they know with you with this information, the game is over for them. They are born in the world of emanations, which is this world. We are from the Calipos, which is that which is old, ancient, and what we call the dark side of the force. Why is there a dark side of the force? That's the Calipos he's talking about. But did you know in the books they use the dark side of the force, the Jedi? They playing that shit in the movies. Don't fuck with the dark side. But Mace Windu in the books, that nigga stay on the dark side. That's why they made him a Negro. Because in the books, if you read that, they fuck with the dark arts. Where else did they? Oh yes, I remember seeing that again in Doctor Strange. Huh? Something like that. I remember seeing some shit like that.
They use that shit as a gateway to the next
Yeah, he said, give me something from the dark side. Yeah. Oh yeah, they don't play. See, we have been so trained in church that dark means bad.
Right.
And it means evil. They even still doing it. Dark means evil, it means bad. Oh, fucks no. It is a balance. It is a unification. It is a process. It is the dark side shit is Osiris. He's a dark side nigga. He rules the underworld. The underworld is your subconscious mind. It's the world that I'm telling you, they manipulate you. I wrote a book where it shows you in every fucking movie where there's a top story and there's constantly a bottom story. I broke down the fucking Wizard of Oz, for Christ's sake. And just got tired when he got down to Charlie fucking in the chocolate factory. I was like, fuck it, man. I can do that shit, but goddamn. What I'm trying to point out, and even in what you love and know, they're trying constantly to tell you two stories. Tyler Perry ain't. He's just trying to wear a dress. Fucking, they're telling you something to entertain you and something to train you constantly. And you need to be able to see that to block it. It needs to be in the light to block it. From Chronicles of Riddick, I broke down so many fucking movies. I don't even want to do it no more. I just want to go see Infinity Wars. But then you go and see how what you got is a nigga trying to unify the big crunch in the universe, bring the original elements back to the one. He's trying to the dark elf in Thor. I want to meet that nigga and hang out with him and have a cappuccino. He was a bad motherfucker. That nigga said, man, he said, y'all, this entire reality is a fucking mistake. So I'm trying to bring this shit back to the elements. He told that white girl, that shit in you does not belong. Give it back. She had that primal dark melanin substance in the energy. And that shit ain't y'all's thing. I'm a dark fucking elf. We trying to rock this shit. We gonna get this shit and end this shit. Put it like it used to be. Sleep time is over. You are not in the world of the real. In the first Sifra of Kabbalah, this is the world of the real. Then it flips like this, then it goes like this, and then there's Malkuth, which means you're in a copy of the real world, and then a copy of that real world, and then an afterthought. You think you smell the rose and rose spray? Nigga, you smell the copy of a copy and an afterthought. It still smell good, and that's the shit. Counterfeit spirits. That's this. This is a counterfeit. And the true light in you is seeking to go home. That's why you're conscious. That's why you're here. But your humanity is your roadblock. When it means you measure your heart against a feather, they're not talking about, oh shit, I'm good. They're talking about symbolically, if you fucking believe that you are a human and you have karma and you should have did that with your son and you never really did that and you wanted to start a record label and all the shit we trying to do, that's what makes your heart. See, that's why you say the negative confessions. I have not stolen. I have not did this. I have not done that. Now, Panic's done all of that shit. I stole cookies at 4 and was proud of it. So by that standard, I'm going, I can't make it. But if I realize through my consciousness, Panic did all that shit, but my soul was never here. I have not stolen. I have not robbed your goats. I have not beat that bitch upside her head. You know what I'm saying? When I'm drunk. I have not done that. And this is a level in your consciousness they're saying where you're over it. You're over it. There's no karma. You still think there's karma? Heart heavy in a feather, because you still think there's something to balance and something to do. That's why most of us are back with ailments and all the rest of that shit. Because you think you're working out karma. But once you have that realization, and you know, oh, wait a minute, ain't no such thing as karma. No such thing as bad and good. I never did anything to anybody. How do I have karma when I never offended anybody or anything? My heart is light as a feather for sure. Because there's nothing here that can add weight to it. There's not one thought. Didn't happen. Of course I tripped Visa. You know what I'm saying? Of course James has tripped me with those big feet, but I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't mad at him, and I don't want revenge. I don't want to get a better mother next time, better father, better experience, better kid. Fuck all of that. No, you don't own none of that. They don't own you. You got to first know that. They're an entity on their own. You don't own your kids. You got to let that shit go. Your heart has to be lighter than a feather. This is all metaphysical understandings and levels in the mentality that I've been trying to hit people with. It's a mentality that's going to get you out. It ain't a knowledge thing. The knowledge only enhances your mentality. Your mentality has to be a freeing one. You need to understand your true enemy is only one motherfucker. You. He stares at you every fucking day in the mirror. That's your true enemy. And he's real close to you. He knows everything about you, your weaknesses. In fact, he's such a fuck up, he tells you you ain't weak. Watch the movie Revolver. Revolver. All about the ego. Andre Benjamin and Crank. Jason Stamos. White man. Jason White man. And excellent. Just look how Andre Benjamin was letting him beat his ass at chess. Oh man, you're incredible. How? Whoa, never happened. And then he rocked his ass. And pretty much was telling him, you were easy to rock. All I had to make you think is you the winner. You got this. Listen, going for days. I'm gonna read some more of this shit though. Oh man, I lost my page. We'll get it again. You gotta understand some of the Shiva. I have highlights in the chapter, so it must have been something that or some things that I thought I can. Yeah. So this is chapter 7. This is again Shiva, the wild god of power and ecstasy, by Wolf Dieter Stroll, Storl, PhD. This is chapter 7, Dance in the Flames. I wanted to see the dancing aspect of it. All right. Let's see what else I have highlight. Okay. When these priests seen what Shiva had all their hoes, they sent the monstrous tiger to him. He wears that as a loincloth. Remember I said these symbols on him. They sent a gigantic viper to rise from a magic fire. He wears that around his neck. They tell you how he took on the divine emanation of Nataraja, 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 the king of the dancers. This is the king of the dancers. That's the emanation, or that's the symbology. Okay, well, it says, at this, the poor rishis, I guess those are the priests, fell to the ground trembling with fear, while all the gods of the universe appeared to behold the wonder of the dancing god, the world serpent Anat Shisha. So this image in him dancing catches the attention of everything in the universe. So when your Motown fellas were dancing, keep up, son. Keep up, son. When the Motown people are dancing, what you had was all the gods in the universe paying attention. So I say it again, like I said, when I stood in that room, I seen thousands of motherfuckers looking in on this room at Motown. See, we doing the shit we don't know. All right, let's see what else I got highlighted in this book. Oh, the drum. Some of this shit was like redundant shit, so I was going through it real quick, see if anything popped out. He's dancing in a ring of fire, as you can see. And of course, it represents the wholeness of the universe. The upper left hand is cupped like a half moon. Ardha Chandra Mudra. You know, you try with these fucking words. It contains a blazing fire. The third arm bent like a trunk of an elephant. Reminds the worshiper of Ganesha, the clever bull elephant who overcomes all resistance. They also interpret those symbols different in certain later day and certain different sects. Points down, so it overcomes resistance. They talk about the hand like this as well. Overcomes resistance. And this also means just chill, relax. And we do that all the time. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. You know what I meant. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Shit is happening, but relax. Okay, and then it points down towards the uplifted left foot, indicating cosmic lightness and non-attachment. So that uplifting foot is actually detaching as well. It's trying to get you to detach from your problems. And you niggas know, like I know, that's what the Motown niggas did. Because every nigga in there going, ooh, doo-wop, or whatever the fuck they was singing, London, London, lie. You know, you went home to a fucking bill that you couldn't pay. But in that moment, you see the joy. Baby, baby. It's the non-attachment. Or you were able to detach from your problems by going to see this. That's real shit. The fourth hand stretches with an open palm toward the beholder, signaling, fear not, may peace be with you. Fear not, niggas, may peace be with you. Shiva's right foot presses upon the demon dwarf, Muyalaka, the relentless one, trotting him to the ground. The brutal dwarf is a symbol of the smallness of egoism, caught in Shamsara, the illusion of life and death. That's you. Your ego's in the illusion of life and death. That's why Shiva up here has life and death in his hand, and it's actually just one thing. It's no difference like darkness and light. We're in the illusion of darkness is this and light is that. We're going to the darkness or the dark side. This foolish niggas, I only fuck with the dark side. Like, then you're a stupid motherfucker. Because that's not it. So he's the reminder of that is just in one never-ending circle. One never-ending circle. That dwarf is paused. It's your egoism, smallness of your ego, the illusion of life and death. The dwarf, he's also, well, let's see, he's also called Apsamara, the elliptic, okay, of our egoism and spiritual blindness, cause us to continuously stumble and fall.
So he represents that part of you that's your humanity, the part of you that's fighting, that's always in you. This dance in Shiva stops that, stifles that in yourself and in others. This is the image you want to fuck with. This is the image that has a soundtrack now. You can shake your shimmy to it now. You know what I'm saying? No, this is excellent shit. If you understand the symbology, how it relates to you, how it expresses itself in the unconscious collective as Motown, and how you can now direct the energy to that, what it is. You can now direct the energy to what it is. Of course, the downtrodden pygmy can also be interpreted as the mortal body of a shaman lying in trance, witnessing the glory of his immortal higher self. So this represents also what, because symbols, remember, are multi-layered. That's why we created in that, because the picture tells what? 1,000 words. So we're not looking for the intellectual understanding of that's what it means. You can look for the understanding that resonates with you. That resonates with you. So whatever is resonating, you get it. That's why they give you all the information or the most popular information, but you want to deal with the symbol. So you're saying, this is in my fucking house because this is what we roll with. You get what I'm saying? Because we make it alive. I remember the moment I bought it, remember Jay, who I bought it from. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what are you doing with this? You don't know what this means? No, I'm just buying it because it's cute. What the fuck you think? Oh boy, the minute you send me a motherfucker, but they don't believe you know shit. Let me tell you all, Lakshmi. Lakshmi is knowing Lakshmi. You gotta love the Lakshmi. Like this nigga, just back it up. You know what I'm saying? This one lady, I came in the store, I'm thinking they on it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I was talking to Hanneman the other day. What do you mean these Hanneman? You're not talking. Listen, let me explain. Hanneman is everywhere. Hanneman is in all things. Hanneman is here now. I said, so yeah, I was talking to him. He was everywhere. So the boss, he said he was talking to Hanneman. The boss said, oh, okay. He knew what time it was. Like, you religious, these motherfuckers is fucked up. The British got them fucked up too. They think their mythology is a fucking religion now. Oh, it's terrible. They're even worse off. So it represents what you need to do to move to that higher place. How to stifle yourself or put your humanity to sleep. Let me say it again. The downtrodden pygmy can also be interpreted as the mortal body of a shaman lying entranced, witnessing the glory of his immortal higher self. The glory of his immortal higher self, which means what? This is you. This ain't something you're trying to get with. This is something you're trying to activate, my niggas. It's been activated. Them niggas is doing angles on your ass. Angles. Yeah, you need to get into it. Them niggas is doing angles. And see, all you do is trying to shake your shimmy. You missing that's a good, because that's the energy. But no, y'all are supposed to be the shamans, the scientists. Y'all supposed to say, let's fucking put this on and destroy some shit. Go ahead, put on Marvin Gaye. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit. Oh, precious love. You can get it, baby. So he's telling you this is you witnessing your higher self. You are Shiva, women too. Indeed, the dwarfish ego, which continuously seems to trouble those trying to follow a spiritual path, is a necessary precondition. See, I told you, you need your ego. In order for the divine might manifest itself. So in order for it to manifest itself. If you had no ego, what the fuck are you here for? What are you trying to do? The ego or the humanity is constantly in the way. It's constantly what you're trying to overcome just for the realization of the moments like this. So everybody was on my app. It's when it first came to me. Oh, divine, what the fuck? Because I'm really just talking to myself. I'm talking to that divine energy that was sleeping that I awoke in. But it is no less my mind than your mind than me talking to me. And I don't talk like reciprocity and the divine balance of this and that. I talk like nigga, nigga, nigga. So that's a nigga, nigga, nigga hitting me back. We wait, nigga. By now, I done woke a whole heap of niggas. I just open up random pages and deify myself. Because I don't read to bust a nut no more. I read to make babies. Same act, different intention. I don't remember none of that shit. There's people, remember we did the deification process in the class and that. I'm like, oh, no. Because I want it to go into the subconscious mind. I don't want it to be something I'm talking about to impress you. I want to get it and realize it. I want to see it. I want to know it. I want to become it. In that moment, close the book, and that's it. And it works. So why would I have to ask for prosperity when I could just become prosperity? Why would I have to ask for protection, healing, when I could become protection and healing? Instead of asking Hanuman for protection, just become Hanuman. It's you anyway. These powers or these deities are trying to explain your divine black mind. Every book you read is trying to describe you, and they're doing it badly. So if you rely on this to become God, you failed. You rely on this to expand your information pool. But the God aspect is your realization. You need to realize you're doing this to the day that we die. Survival of the fittest, only the strong survive. You better realize. Don't waste your time trying to figure out in somebody else or do what somebody else is doing. Spend all your time instead seeing that as you. Seeing David Ruffin as an updated version of that. No, Rick James is a tantric god. Know what you can do? I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch. That's a mantra. You become God fast with that one. That motherfucker was Shiva. See, if you understand Pan, and then he grows up to be Dionysus, then you start to understand Michael Jackson and Prince, what they were. Prince was the sexual aspect of Pan, which is Dionysus. And Michael was a giggly ass Neverland Peter Pan. Unified. Your deities are back. The gods are returning. They show you all the fucking time. But you got to know the gods to be able to identify them and use the energy. I got a whole chapter on what happened when Michael Jackson came. He wouldn't do that to you. I'm like, you stupid and stuck. He could come to all of us in one night and we could all have an experience. He's not a singularity anymore. He's like, well, he came to me and he did that. But if he came to you on that night, maybe he did. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's like he walked to my house. Hey, nigga, I'm here, nigga. Explain that altar. They live within you. That's where the ancestors live, in your consciousness. So you got to know how to pluck it out, get the information. Oh boy, I seen that nigga in a straight Saint Michael shit, the archangel, stepping on shit like it was nothing there. There was a whole ill gateway, and the nigga just walked back in this position, like pull that sword out, man. Shit, that nigga, I wrote it. I documented that shit. So y'all get the fucking book. Yours is coming, brother. Yours is coming. The whole chapter on it. There's a whole chapter where I documented that experience. Fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, for them, when you start, my whole goal is to talk to spirits. You talk to them, you will see phenomenal shit that will make you tear up and cry. Somebody just was giving me I don't remember who it was. Just this week, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? They was talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just go, like, my sister knew it. We got to the Motown shit. They like, the next tour is at 11. I'm like, fuck that. I'd rather just go back, get ready to do a lecture. So she knows me. She's like, well, you want to do it? You want to do it? You want to, you know,
She knows if I ain't doing let's go, let's bounce. You know what I'm saying? I say that me. She said, I knew you was going to do it because you ain't say let's go. I was like, yeah, she know me. And I said, yeah, my mother's, she wants to see us do it because I promise you this, I don't know the next time we'll be out here. So, we better do this shit now. I don't know if it's when you be going back to Detroit and shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, of course, I love my people and love y'all a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I really do. You know what I'm saying? I love to see consciousness. I love to see your turn out. I'm going to thank y'all for turning it out too. I love to see that you're here. If it was 3 of y'all, I'd still do the same lecture because it's that important. But, you know, Detroit ain't, you know, there's a lot of ground to cover in other places. So it might be a long time before we make Detroit. But so we had to do it. And we did it. And they have a whole poster of the Temptation Walk in that position. That's David Ruffin. Oh man, when that nigga came and told me that shit, I was like, God damn, nigga. I remember that shit. I always knew they were the dancing Shivas. I said it's time to do it in Detroit. Now we brought our mother's ashes, like I said, spread them, and then we had to do the museum tour. We did it. And actually I'm glad because that last room was it. The fucking etheric power in that room is fucking, it's incredible. I was just looking at the floor and I could see spirits on the floor. I could see the spirits and everything. I could tell, you know, when motherfuckers triding on the path and what the foots are doing. I could see, man, God stood in those spots, and motherfuckers are still there. They could roll out hits in that motherfucker right now, without fear for the not fear for the song. Nothing but you. That song was hot. I ain't gonna front. I don't know if I'm partial now to my man B.O.B. Like, cause I'm like, yo, nigga, you got skills, nigga. But nobody else has skills from his era, but he's killing it. You know what I'm saying? I said, maybe I'm just partial, you know what I'm saying, to my man. Cause you know, I really like that. One of the most conscious people I've met in the game. It's not how much you know, it's how much you want to know. That nigga had to text me one time, am I asking too many questions? I said, no, I came here to do that. Let's go. Give me some more. You know what I'm saying? And I recognize his ability to understand it quickly. Only one other person I knew had the ability to understand immediately. Bling. Beating my chest. Like even niggas say, yo, the way you pick this shit up, I've never seen that. Reading comprehension is incredible. And I can see and visualize it and see it. I can see what they're saying. Oh, it's incredible. I understand it and I'm able to interpret it. I understand that, like I said, most of what I speak is a collaboration of study, not just one book. Even though I met some dynamite books and them shits be out of print, but you know what I'm saying? I want to get through some more of this. So we have the ego is necessary for the divine to manifest. You get what I'm saying? Because you have to have something to overcome. You get what I'm saying? You need something to overcome. So without an ego, there's nothing to overcome. You can't eradicate it. You don't need to. Because when you die, bye-bye. It's going anyway. It's only built for here. So you need it for here. It's how you survive. Without your ego, you wouldn't flinch when somebody's scared, startles you. The problem of most mortals is that they identify themselves with the ego instead of realizing their divine self. Now, that's where the problem comes in. Hotep, namaste. You think I'm just making fun of that to make fun of it? What I'm talking about is they identify their consciousness through these words and through their dreads and through their I don't curse and through the rest of it, through their yoga, through their diet. Now you're following it? Those are acts of the ego. So when I'm clowning it, I'm clowning the stupidity without going into a whole long lecture about, you're actually fucking up doing that. Because it would hurt their feelings a little bit more and they're already in their ego. But your vegetables are not the key to enlightenment. Yoga is not the key to enlightenment. Those are great things to do. If you do them, knock yourself silly. Don't think you're getting anywhere. Out of darkness comes light. You're going to have to go into yourself. You're going to have to see why you chose the life you chose. Why did we choose to go to a foster home? Nobody did it to us. In the bigger picture, be asked to be configured, but you always have a problem. We had to have major problems to be the major God to stand in front of you. You have to, all of us, you have to have major problems because you're trying to, as they're pointing out right now in this book, is trying to have configured your problem because you are trying to go for the grand solution of that problem. That's your goal, whether you realize it or not. You chose that. Remember the oracle? You already made the choice. Now you're down here trying to figure out. You're trying to figure this shit out. So you're trying to figure this shit out. Shiva's dance. In Shankar, resting motionless in meditation, the three primal principles, the red, white, and black gunas, are in harmonious, undisturbed balance. But when Shiva becomes Naharaja or Nataraja, these elements are swirled in motion, churned and indefinitely mixed and remixed. They call it churning of the sea, churning of the milk sea, meaning the cosmic swirl is mixed up. So when you get this idea, nothing in the universe is steady. The only universe change is called the churning of Shiva's dance. So if Shiva has a cosmic dance, and his dance is cosmic, what music is he listening to? Baby, everything is all right, uptight, out of sight. That's what he's dancing to. He's getting a new soundtrack through our experience. Remember I said I walked in that field of reeds, and I said, I don't know what to tell you. I called Bobby. I don't know what to tell you, but our music is probably the most important thing. That's the impression I got. How and why at the time I probably wouldn't be able to say. But I knew it was almost the point of why we're here, to get a new soundtrack for the cosmic dance, for that universal song. And the fucking music we got is fucking phenomenal down here. Yo, y'all niggas got an iPod, y'all niggas got a Beats, the full, man, invest all your money in that shit. That's almost worse. That's almost, I say you may want to do that before you take the class. You know what I'm saying? You can zone out with that shit. That's the key. It takes you, I remember my sister, well, what is music? What is music? When we was little. I said, I got it. She was blown away. I'm gonna see if she remembers this. I said, music is feeling. Yes, that's what it is. I was trying to figure this out. Peace, son. And it is. This feeling, in this particular case out here, the phenomenon of it was actually this. These niggas was the niggas. All you had to do was this shit. You was in. You know they got so much pussy in that house too. You know they just fucked up a fucking firestorm in that motherfucker. It's just outside around the corner. Ooh, 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 ooh. Baby, I need that vagina. Got to have your vagina. Oh, then you just wish you was born in that era. Shit. Who's loving you? You know, Mike said that shit. Motherfuckers start dripping. You have to cross your legs. These little, damn, but when did that nigga grow up, nigga? Nigga about 8 years old. What the fuck is y'all doing? What the fuck is y'all doing? Ben, need to look no more. Yeah. Ben. That nigga put all his heart into that dead mouse. Ben. Nigga, that's vermin, nigga. That nigga went in on vermin. Ben, you shit in all our bread and stuff. Man, shit. Ben, I got the rabies and that's not enough. You have eaten all our pie. We can't even lie. And I don't know why I'm singing about a mouse who invaded my house, invaded house. I am love. Sprinkle your love around me. Oh, y'all know y'all was gonna get a melody. Stop that shit. Keep reading. Get the fuck up. So this churning of the ocean is this dance. And we are now creating an updated soundtrack. That shit reverberates throughout. This is the party we going to. Now I said my mother, we going back to the party. Remember we used to get down on Saturn, Larry? Like, but sounds like a plan, you know what I'm saying? We on them rings getting it. And she was dead ass. I think we was on Saturn party. She's like, you got to get up and shake your ass. Stop that. I'm like, I ain't dancing. Shake your ass, nigga. It was like that was the only thing that mattered. You shake your ass or die, nigga. Vote or die. Shake your ass or die. And she would call us God constantly. Constantly. And she ain't bullshitting. She going to a party. Now I've done meditation. I've seen crystal cities where it's turned up. That Metahochi, when I went through that shit, I've seen cities where it is turned. They listening to shit that is. Remember, this isn't real rose. You're in a copy of a copy of a copy. And think of how music is the hardest thing. Even white people could put down music right. Think about that shit for a while. They made some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They have. You got to give them credit on. They copying our shit now. Don't get it wrong. Yeah, but they good. They put some good. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck, nigga? Tainted love. Whoa. Tainted love. You're like, sometimes I feel I've got to boom, boom, run away. You know what I'm saying? Love that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a cruel summer.
For the 80s.
You in it. So they did that shit right. Copycat asses. So that's the only thing that's real. That's your gateway in. That's the party. That's really what heaven is. Create new soundtracks. Well, I can't reference Coming to America enough. You already the prince, slated to be the king. The royal penis is clean. And why the fuck you going to America to find a new hoe? That's us. Because whatever you like is something we mastered already. So you need more of a challenge. You need something new. You need something to court. Welcome to Earth, niggas. You're going to be surprised. It ain't about white people, the economy, pyramids. It's about boogie down, baby. Oh, boogie. It's about Eddie. About fucking Eddie Kendricks, baby. You know what I'm saying? All right. It's about falsetto niggas. Or Prince. I ain't going to that part of the universe. My nipples are better than yours, Panic. Let's battle. Win, nigga. Win, nigga. All right, let me stop bullshitting with y'all. All right, see, there's a subatomic particle swirling through the cosmos as ever transforming fields of energy. So they're telling you the scientific of the structure of the universe. What is dance? For the continuous loss and instantaneous regaining of balance. Shiva's dance on the edge of the universe, tumbling into chaos, destruction, and simultaneous recreation of poise in a continuous, ecstatic, spontaneous world of creation and destruction. Creation, destruction. So they're trying to tell you that that fire in that drum is one. Creation and destruction is one. They're trying to break down this line we have here, polarity in our understanding, even though we're having a polarity. Your basic polarity is man and woman, man and female. And we know we spend every moment trying to get back together with that other half of yourself. At this point, whether it's two vaginas, two penises, or whatever, you know when it's the other half of your balance. Get what I'm saying? And that's what you're really trying to get to. But you're trying to get to completion. And that completion is this circular process that he's in. This circle that's in, that's a representation of this never ending. You don't die. You have nothing to fear. Black people don't need to be this or need to be anything but what you are. Your imperfection under the illusion of disarray and destruction. But you're in constant creation. I'll say the hip, hop, the hibbit. You're in constant creation. Motown, baby. Constant creation. Constant and constant destruction. Look around. Motown, fuck this town, baby. But at the end, they're priding themselves like the dude who came to our table last night in creation. And he can't even have that pride. He can't even have that hope unless it was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? In New York, it's infested with bed bugs. And then you have Atlanta on the other end, it's up and coming. Everybody wants to be there. So it's like it's still in America, it's still this hand-in-hand thing all together. So creation and destruction is one, and to be complete in your mind, to balance it in your mind, you only have to do one thing. Just stare at shit like that. Because the symbol talks to what? Oh, and it programs what? Reality. This is how you make it reality. Just see this is real, right, my nigga? I know that leg tired, but I got you. Oh, yeah, I like this. Your head is fly. Do it all the time. We fine. All right, good. He's good. And what? Huh? Oh, he said he wants to see a titty. It's not me, it's him. Huh? He said, what the fuck are you laughing at? He's looking over this way. Why your arms folded? I don't know. I didn't tell her to fold it. He said, could you unfold your arms? Huh? It's not good enough. He said, oh, calm down. Now. Like, so I play with that. I do all of that shit. But really, while it seems like a silly child game, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Even if nobody's around. You're giving it life. You did it with your dolls, didn't you? Yeah. Your gay ass Luke Skywalker. Let me take him in the tub, mommy. Like, why is Luke in the tub with you? So, we'll keep going. Only persons apparently mad who have discovered their own Shiva nature can dance so freely, gracefully, and fearlessly. Whether we get it or not, all them little Motown project niggas was mad. But they expressed it freely through dance. Shit, all they wanted was a hit record. They was there, they was trying to change their circumstance that most black people were in. It turned into a bigger thing where they could change and bring happiness to others through what they were doing. But personally, they was there to get the fuck up out of this motherfuckers by dancing, get a hit. So, but that's anger that drives us. It's anger that got you here. Hate the white man, cracker motherfucker. And then I hope you move past his distraction and understand it's not about him. It's about you. You get what I'm saying? It's about you. And that's where you graduate to. But most of us here because they couldn't stand white people. Anger, you wanted to do something. Then you get to the level, I hope you get to the level where it ain't about black people, it ain't about anger, it ain't about this, but that's how you got there. Because Motown, I'm sure they was angry that you had to eat bread sandwiches and all the rest of the shit. I would look around, this motherfucker here, just angry that you had to be on the assembly line. Know what they said? You know the Motown sound had the same drum beat. Doom, doom, tick, 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 tick. That same snare hit. Baby, baby, where did I? All that shit was driving like that. You know, they said Barry Gordy got that rhythm from the assembly line, that he was on that Motown. He said after he was in all these businesses and his parents was in these businesses and he found himself having to work, he said he started listening to the rhythm of just the constant of the assembly line. Tick, 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 tick. The next thing you know, doom, doom, he had the bass line and he kept it popping. I think it's just gods. They're taking fucking lemons and making lemonade. I'm telling you. And this is based upon inner anger that we have. You angry when you see your black people suffering. I just know not to express it as that standard emotional control, but that's where you start with. That's where you jump out with Black Lives Matter and all the rest of that crap based on anger. So listen again. Let me explain what they're saying in this little science here. Only persons apparently mad who have discovered their own Shiva nature. So if they're mad and angry, want to change their circumstances, you born mad. You born, and by the time you realize what's going on, your mother ain't got nothing. She's working her fingers to the bone as a fucking whatever. You're going to get mad. You ain't got this, and then you start to realize and become aware of the haves and the have-nots, and you ain't got. And everybody you know ain't got. Motherfucker knocking on your door, could we borrow some francs today? Like, what in the fuck is this? Then there's a natural anger. If it doesn't, you fucking crazy. But in that anger, they discovered a Shiva nature. They figured a way to end that poverty. Then in the bigger picture, started making, it only works as pride and self-esteem, but good enough because it's us, to the rest of the world. That's powerful shit. Even to this day, my mother's thrived, lived, and only exists off of Motown records. That's why she's in the front of that motherfucker. She was in the hood with a 45 collection that was fucking phenomenal. We just had piles of 45s on the floor. Motherfuckers would come just to see the collection of everything. Holiday, all that shit was in there. She liked all that shit. And then what she also liked? Motherfucking rap music. She was buying real shit too. Like the steel little motherfuckers. And she bought Sequence. She liked Blondie. I ain't ready. Somebody said, somebody, I'm Blondie. Yeah, she used to love Blondie. She bought Sweet Tea, It's My Beat. And that's the shit, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit. It's my beat. It's my boom. Funky drum. So they're understanding this anger, or this anger, they transmuted it into Motown. We do that all the time. It's transmuted into that, their Shiva nature. Somebody said we need 4 motherfuckers constantly doing this shit. I could hear you, I could see you, I could smell you, ooh, I could taste you. They would act out everything. And then after I eat you, I gotta do.
So when you saying that about the anger and how anger was driving them to the music, you said we know anger drove us here, and that's why usually how you get into this.
Right.
Is that always anger? Always the like
well,
the
no, you understand what they mean by mad. It's not the classic we want to punch a wall mad.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing about even with when our circumstances, because we're black in this joint,
Mm-hmm.
The athletes, everyone who said they all have that gritty, hard beginning, and it was an anger that pushed them because they were
it's our circumstance as Black people is what we're talking about. Our circumstance as Black people. Like when you just stay alone and you just, before you know anything about knowledge and how to deal with it, you first look and say, what the fuck? So you and your sister always arguing, y'all fighting over the cover. You had a fucking TV no bigger than that book bag. Man, turn it my way, put it in the middle. Put it black and white. Niggas is ranking on us. Say, yo, here we watch the honeymooners at their house. You know what I'm saying? All black and white shows getting us. Hot Day said that shit. They understood the meaning of a Bahaya, gesture of Shiva's open hand. Thus, they danced the dance of liberated souls. See, they dance as if they were liberated because they understand in their psyche, at least, that they're free, they're liberated.
That's why they can have these problems, drug problems. We see all this behind the scenes. The Temptations was fucked up, but they still could get on stage and give it to you. They still dance the dance of a liberated soul while shit is falling apart. You get what I'm saying? Like Nataraja, they are surrounded by a mantle of blazing flames. It's their aura of light, their shimmering rainbow cloak, and is the glow of all the accomplished saints. You ever watch them niggas and they look so lit up? Especially if they had that powder blue shit on. Doing all of this shit, and you was like, damn, they just got a glow on them motherfucker. Man, that motherfucking song, Walk With Me. Ooh, you don't even know. Still waters run deep. Still waters run deep. Woo, still waters run deep. That shit will fuck you up. Fuck you up. Them niggas, Four Tops, right? At Four Tops. Yeah. They put that shit down. Even that people. You just go, you just there. You just go, you wasn't even fucking there. You was in the nutsack, but you still know that shit. It is timeless. Man, so for confusion. Ball of confusion. Like, man, nigga, this shit is fire. That is, you just lose all shit, but you have to be that way. You have to lose yourself in this shit. My sister know how to lose herself. Remember that shit we do? You'll go crazy, especially in front of me. But professional as a fuck, but know how to lose yourself and be like, remember this shit? Remember that shit? Remember this shit? That's what you gotta do. That's it. You gotta not take yourself seriously. Be in the moment. Price inflation, that's inflation, that's your facing, that's your facing, that's his facing, that's the face. All the confusion. You just know that part. Woo! Got me going on today. That horn. Niggas is bad motherfuckers. Oh my God, man. Black people are incredible, but you gotta be in the moment of their incredible. Stop worrying about the economy and all that shit. I mean, worry about your personal shit, but you know what I'm saying? Get your shit together, but this taking on all black people shit, you get what I'm saying, has got to stop. The anger, you have to get past it. It's usually what drives you, like, I need an answer, because this shit don't seem right. That's the man I'm talking about. Not like you want to break shit and punch the wall, but you know something's wrong. And it's based in anger. It's based in like, something ain't right. Something's fucked up. This is, why are we going through this? I need an answer. And what they was able to transform that answer into this expression of the expression of when black people are suffering, I'm going to display the dance of the liberated soul. I'm going to sing you the songs that will help you to liberate your soul, if even for a fucking moment. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to front. They didn't like Diana Ross, but that was my bitch. And I know, and you know, and we know. Grab somebody's hand. Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place if you can. Oh, that bitch was bad. What's the other one?
Missing You. Missing You was my favorite song.
Yeah, y'all later disco ass niggas. No, let's go back. What's the other one? The big one. Oh, that's my favorite song. No. We talking about Diana Ross. We're still on her. Not the Baby Loves. When she was solo. Yes, thank you. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river to keep me from you. That shit is tight. That was one of my favorite songs, written by Ashford and Simpson. You think I knew that shit? Oh, I met him. He had the vampire look when I met him. It's like, hello, I am Nick Ashford from Brooklyn. Nick Ashford, vampire in Brooklyn. They look like vampire in Brooklyn. And like, his wife is with him, Valerie Simpson or whatever name. I was like, she's cute. She's the hook. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's the walk. Hey, what's your name? Hey, what you doing? And he just swooped down on me. Oh, my God. What you doing, Nick Ashford? Get off me. Relax. There's something in my venom that paralyze you. You will not feel a thing. You will not drain all your blood. Nick, why? Nick, solid as a rock. Solid. Y'all got me bullshitting, y'all. Okay, so all of this is describing what we know to be Motown. Y'all ain't hearing this? Well, I highlighted a lot, so this must be some shit. Out of the forehead, creators of the world, demiurges, the Potus are born. And from them arise all the creatures and things that fill existence. With the sound of the drum beat begins the cosmic game of Layla, of one and his Shaktis, Shaktis. God's feminine energy nature comes alive as a tiny point, the Bindu. The Bindu, you ever see that? Or the Bindi is put here because it represents, that's why the feminine is, and guys wear it too, the Shakti energy, meaning Shiva, your pineal gland. He sleeps on the mountain until Shakti wakes him up. Oh, my shit is dancing. And all y'all niggas who bought bird packs, welcome to the party. That's what it is. So, feminine energy they get a lot as a tiny Bindu or point, or as a golden egg. It begins to expand into, and actually the goose that laid the golden egg is representing the great mother goose. And the golden egg represents the universe from the cosmic mother. You know, nothing is nothing. They talk about everything. It's the same shit, just keep being repeated. So the cosmic egg begins to expand into infinity, populating the universe with countless ever-changing forms and names, which multiply, thrive, wither, and die, only to reappear, metamorphosize. This is all out of Shiva's head. Like all icons, the one of Nataraja's dance is a multitude of interpretations. For the Hindu believer, it's a symbol of totality and being. The drum represents continuous process of creation. The open hand stands for the preservation, and the hand pointing down toward the destruction of the universe, which is the dwarf. The foot grinds the dwarf into dust, representing the veiling, the universe in darkness, while the uplifted foot shows God's grace. So that's a whole different interpretation of the same symbol. So you go on forever. So that's like us saying the Four Tops, the Spinners, the Temps, Jackie Wilson. Ain't that peculiar? So it's how they're all just doing the same thing, but why do you like this group and not that group? The same four niggas. You know what I'm saying? The Pips are the same niggas doing this. How much of this shit could you do? But you would like one and not the other. Same thing with the symbols. Motown can mean something to you and something else to the next person. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're trying to tell. No, all around the world, this one symbol has many different meanings. And it can. That's fine. That's why we understood there was many paths to light. There's no such thing as a debate. That's fruitless shit for us. In consciousness, it's great shit for humanity because it's entertaining. I entertain myself like I'm watching Basketball Wives because in essence, that's what the fuck I'm watching. These debates is nothing more than Basketball Wives. All right, so another way of interpreting this icon is a visual expression of the most holy Shivite mantra, Om Namah Shivaya. The hand holding the fire is Na, represent the resting foot is Ma, the hand with the drum is Shi, and the hand pointing down to is Va, and the open palm is Ya. So what did they just told you? Based upon what we learned today, what were you just told?
Creation and destruction.
Oh, you was told that. See, I'm gonna get you, Slick. What you were told was this entire symbol can be verbalized as Om Namah Shiva Ya. Now you have your mantra. Now you have a mantra to say for this. And he broke down the Na and the Ya, the Ma means the hand.
Say it again.
All right? I'm gonna read it again. Like all icons, the one, oh no, let me go lower actually. Another way of interpreting this icon is a visual expression of a most holy Shiva-rite mantra. This is an expression of a mantra as well. What's that mantra? Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah is a way to also program the subconscious mind to this, right? The hand holding the hand holding the fire is Na. The resting foot, Ma. The hand with the drum, Shi. The hand pointing downward, Ba. The open palm, Ya. So they're telling you the breakdown of this that comes to Om Namah Shivaya. So now that you have the understanding and you have the intention, now you can program through repetition. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. They're giving you another way to absorb this symbol. Another way to know it and become it. Through the same process. Symbols, repetition, and you don't want trauma. They still show you trauma. Remember the white boys with the whips? So they understood Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Satan. Oh, Satan. Every time I say Jesus, I say Satan. We ain't bringing that motherfucker in here. Okay, Shiva dances in a contest with naked Kali to see who's a better dancer. You know what that means, right? Shiva's not a 5-minute brother because he won. And that's hard to do. Women got endless energy. Well, boy, I would lose that dance contest with Kali. Well, I'll read this whole thing. Since Kali represents the blind utterance, uttered black, absolute energy, Shakti of the universe, she is sure that she is the very best dancer. As they dance, she is able to imitate Shiva's each and every move perfectly. But then one of Shiva's earrings falls, which he effortlessly catches with his foot and replaces it on his ear in a single swoop without even noticing. Bad motherfucker. That established him as the king of all dancers once and for all. The dance step, his dance steps mark the creation and destruction of the universes. So you was destroyed here, and it has a universal reverberation. Oh, don't think it's just local to this shit. Music is the one song. Oh, we did a thing with this. We did a thing. We're going to do questions, I think, right now. It's 9:33, so we're going to get into questions right now. Let me put this away, and I got you first, Bradford. Summing this up. Your goal here is the first to understand the deities as ways of activation. They are not things to learn like you did in public school. You got to give that up. The public school training was designed to fuck you up, give you the wrong way to study no matter what path you go. Whether you become a butcher, baker, candlestick maker, or a doctor, you're going to raise up an intellectual stronghold. Here's the thing. Intellect is a part of the ego. Reasoning is a part of the ego. Spiritual is getting the moment. Huh? Okay, you're going to have to pull out your titty. You keep saying it. Look, man, I can't wait to do it. He said, well, at least tell us what color. You said no. No. You said no. He said, he calls you incestuous. That's what I thought. He said, you ain't off the hook, though. Visa?
No,
Don't tell me, tell him. What you looking at me?
I ain't gotta know. Look for the big.
I'm comfortable with that no, too. I'm comfortable with that no. So it's the thing I always, you got to know what we're doing. That's why you have to get into mythology. You have to study the story and try to recognize. I don't know how to make people understand it, how I just explained it, because you may read that and not get the gist of it. So that's why I always try to tell people to start out trying to look at movies to try to see both stories, especially any science movies, any so-called like Jason Bourne is Jesus Born. And I'll show you every Jesus sees. His girl was married. Jesus kisses Mary by the well. He kissed her by the well. And we used to go through that. I said, I don't even have time to write this shit down. Pirates of the Caribbean, all that shit. We used to go through all of that shit just to exercise that aspect of decoding the subconscious story and in your everyday story. And then we did this because when we took it to the mythology, which is where script writers model all their scripts from anyway. This is the true encoded story. That's why they told the kids over and over, just like they tell you the Bible stories over and over. But they keep you out of Arrested Development. They just say, okay, that was it. They'll tell you these stories of mythology over and over. Then they say, guess what? Remember the Shiva story? Yeah, you tuck me in every night. Shiva means the cosmos, and you see that star? So they'll put them on, let's say, next to the cosmic aspect of it. And then after that, then they'll say, you're internal. Shiva's internal. It means your arms or your heart or your pineal. Shakti means she's the sleeping kundalini. Oh, so it's in my body too. Then they eventually get to the level and say, well, guess what? You're God. And what this does is develop a true understanding and not the ego. Because kids already think they God. Cookie now, bitch. Until you, fuck you say? May I please have a cookie, mother? You know what I'm saying? May I please have a cookie, mother? And in fact, that was my sister's first words. She asked my mother, well, what was Larry's first words? What was it again? Was it cookie?
Yeah, it was cookie.
Oh, it was cookie, she said. Cookie. Give me a cookie, bitch. Cookie, bitch. So Reese said, well, what's my first word? How would I have said it? She said, may I have a cookie, mother? I said, oh, I can see that shit. Reese said, what do you mean? I was like, they always picked you as the goddamn narrator. Did I give you a clue? She just came home mad, crying one day. Well, I'm the narrator again. Every year she's the narrator in the play. You know what I'm saying? I used to suck my thumb, take her blanket, and rub her hand. Like, now read. She used to read a Dr. Seuss book called Circus McGurkus over and over again. She had a crunchy, crispy reading voice. Like, I wish we was, what's your son again? The Hebrew Israelite shit. Because I have up to read. Yeah. Read. Read. As the Bible says. Read. Last name is Reed too. Read. She got married. Read. Hey, Reed. So
You're gonna get that back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some questions and answers. I always want to give people more time, but shit is just that much shit. And I still could be going for hours, really. Listen, you can't get this easy. This is an easy symbol to get. We'll print out a picture, let's just say, but y'all have a direction to direct energy. This shit is all about energy. It's an energy game. Yeah. Everything here. You want energy, you should breathe for it. Everything you should do be about this getting this fucking energy up. These energies are encompassed in this, because these are trying to tell you what you are, and it sleeps in your sleeping mind. So if you understand activation instead of understand intelligence and learning, when you understand intelligence, learning, and reading, trying to bust a nut. When you understand activation, you're trying to have a baby. My class, I named it self-deification. Self-deify. Become this instead of asking for them. You heard him too. See the way your head went up. He said, he ain't forget about later tonight. Yeah, he said, he ain't forget. So like, huh? I love the fuck with y'all. Like, I love the fucking conscious people. But that release, that laughter, that's who we are. That's where we're from. That's what we are. We are not in stress. We are not in distress. You enjoy every fucking moment. And that enjoyment will become your reality. Conscious people are fucking depressing. All we talk about is chemtrails and fucking GMO and all that. Why don't you say I ate a fucking hamburger and it was fucking delicious? Now, I'm not suggesting if you don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm suggesting get off of it because it's not how you're going to be a light. Stop putting your head in it. That's how you be a better human. There's nothing wrong with that if you want to feel good. You know what I'm saying? I went to Burger King and got a fish sandwich today. Stomach is fucked up. But I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Shiva eats the poison. I didn't eat that shit in 20 years. So I got to Atlanta. He's like, what the fuck? Everything is fast fucking food around here. Fuck it, when in Rome. Checkers, rallies, just do the shit. Fish sandwiches. I didn't eat beef since the early 90s. No pork since the 80s. But not because it was spiritual, just because it was nasty. Her sister used to make nasty faces. Her too. They eat the shit. She went full blown now. I can't get over. I tried to stop eating chicken for 6 months. I dreamt about going to Wong's, the Chinese restaurant in our neighborhood, every night. Shit was incredible. I would be in my hood and I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get to Wong. I never got to Wong's. I tell you real shit. Then a Chinese restaurant opened up in Atlanta. Atlanta got terrible Chinese food. Peas and carrots in their fried rice. Nigga, that's a school lunch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's a lunch program. Like, it's terrible. So another restaurant opened up the block of Chinese. I'm 6 months without eating and I'm thinking of wings. I'm telling you, I am supposed to eat chicken. I was sucking, you know, the little part on the end? I was sucking all the grease out of it. That's like an appetizer for the wing. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got the 2 portions, they are wingettes in Atlanta. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing? This right here, I'm interested. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested in that little part. Suck all the grease up out of that. So they opened another Chinese restaurant. I'm like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it, I try. It's up the block. Ooh, boom. No fucking peas and carrots, onions and bean sprouts. That's New York shit. I opened that white container and light said, oh. I said, fuck that shit. Fuck this fork. I need a spoon. Ooh. Oh, fuck. They got the little part on the wing. Like, oh, I'm going in. Oh, wait till I get home. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to visit them. And I went in there every fucking day. I was back on chicken. And she said, you from New York, ain't you? I said, you got that right, bitch. How'd you know? She said, because you're the only one in this motherfucker ordering whole wings with the goddamn thing on it. I said, and you from New York too, motherfucker, ain't you? She's like, yes, how did you know? I said, because them goddamn onions and bean sprouts, baby. I said, you're about to get real busy in here. She said, I'm from Queens. I said, oh, bitch, from my hood. What just happened? Now y'all niggas get me. Brung that shit here. Oh, we met up. She needed a place to go, and I needed some motherfucking of my shit. Divine marriage. Oh, you can make anything happen. See, it's not just your perspective reality. Then you get into the level of what they call magic. And it's just magnetism. I got a Chinese restaurant here. Then I said, now it's time for pizza. And we call that Fratelli's around my way. And know what they call me when I walk in? New York. Mr. Panic. New York, Mr. Panic. Mr. Panic. They from New York. Okay. That's no big thing. They came and moved for me. I eat there every fucking day. Khadijah doesn't come all the time. She's not into it. What would you want? As soon as I walk in, they bring me my Arnold Palmer. I want it like this, I want it like that. Tell Josh. I said it's me. Okay. Josh Panic's here. All his kids know me. Owner, Panic. Listen, I remember one time I did a class fucking around with y'all niggas. Went there Sunday, the shit was closed. I said, fuck. And then the Uber already ended the ride, so I couldn't just turn around. Fuck. Owner came out, Panic, what's up? Come on in. So I make you a pizza on the house, baby. Poof.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, oh no, I eat there every day. Shit, that nigga should have gave me money out the register. That's all I was eating in New York. Pizza and Chinese food. Oh no, I got that right. I got New York up in that motherfucker. Eating goddamn shrimp scampies. Shrimp sampies. Dang it. You know what I'm saying? So you can do whatever you want. You can magnetize what you want. It's once you get in the game, because it's a muscle, you exercise it. Once you exercise this thing, oh my niggas, I can tell y'all magical shit. That is so, I mean, if I could just do that and tell you the shit I got, did, manifest who I talked to, you name the nigga, Harriet Tubman, all the motherfuckers. Hitler, y'all niggas trying to talk to my guy. I'm trying to see what's good with Hitler. I was like, fuck it, let's see what he got to say. Nigga said that whole shit was a sacrifice. He said he's niggery. He said, if they didn't set themselves as the world races, this Aryan nation, guess who they would have been picking on? You niggas. Because y'all saying everything them niggas said. We a superior race, we're gods, we're better than the humans. You racist son of a bitch. Racism is now connected to those Germans and not you. It cleared the way for us to do this now. Y'all motherfuckers ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm the one on YouTube. We God, motherfucker. Do you know Blavatsky, which they got this shit from, was allowed to study with Tibetan monks. And they gave us some documents, which she wrote in a book called The Secret Doctrines. They credit her with bringing metaphysics to the West, but it wasn't her. Pascal Beverly Randolph did that. Lincoln's boy, who was depicted by that black man in Lincoln, the vampire hunter. When he did an interview, he said he knew who Pascal Beverly Randolph was. The true father of metaphysics here. A black mind. He's a black man. But Blavatsky gets this credit for the Thule Society. Yeah, Thule Society. And the Secret Doctrines, what she said was, there were 7 original races. There's one race that's going to rise back up and bring back the old information. Anybody know what they were called?
Niggas.
Aaron. Yeah. Niggas. They're all niggas. They're all niggas. That's their lineage. That's their heritage. But there was a specific name that's on the planet now that's been stolen from us. The Aryan. Aryans, baby. Aryan. Because I'm bringing back the old knowledge to speak to the massive races. So, but if I said I'm an Aryan, it'd be laughable right now. Thank you, Hitler. Thank you. Y'all have no idea. Nobody, I'm even nervous about saying it, what those Jews are. Not the everyday Jew. The Holocaust, the word means sacrifice. They gave some of them up because they had to be able to steal your legacy. You're the chosen people, you're the suffering people of the planet. It doesn't mean you should dress up like Ali Baba or fucking the Ninja Turtles. Read! They got to do none of that bullshit. What they're trying to say is, or what's being said is, when they did this Holocaust and sacrificed those people, what they still say is not that many people. If it wasn't, I don't give a fuck. But them motherfuckers are the most thriving motherfucking race on this planet. I don't see suffering. But then this idea with the chosen people with this birthright, you read the Protocols of Zion, they talk about everyone else who isn't a Jew is a Goyim. And they give you the rules of how you treat the other people going. You don't have to be square dealing. You don't have to be fair. You can lie to the Goyim. They're the Goyim. Oh, y'all better get with who their real enemy is and who's taking your real birthright and who has ancient doctrines that understand who and what this true reality is. And while they're living it, you're walking in this trance trying to figure out when the next bad boy tour is coming to town.
And Puffy gonna be on the stage doing this shit. Take that, take that, take that. Yeah. Young Ocean, take that, take that, take that. Like, fucking ridiculous. So I'm gonna close this so we can try to get some of these questions in. I'm gonna try to go fast. This right here is the shit for you guys, especially. Y'all living in the midst of the energy. Y'all living in the fucking destruction, but y'all still have the ability to rebirth, recreate. You do it all with your mind. Now to give you a point of reference. That's what this is. That's what all this shit is. A reference point to direct energy. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like if you had a dildo. It becomes a reference point that you know how to use. A vibrator, you know what I'm saying? A focal point. A rabbit is just a focal point. Same thing with this kind of shit. Same thing with this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Understanding a little bit more, but even better, understanding the true manifestation that happened for you, through you, with it. It's called the Motown Review. Simple as that. All right, let's get questions. We're going to start with Bradford 42, because I know you raised your hand if you still have one.
Yeah, I was just curious when you're talking about circular process, creation, destruction, subatomic particles. Is that kind of one of the reasons why they use that statue by the super collider for Shiva that is actual?
Me personally, and I'm going to talk about this in New York, I think that's a distraction. I think the real thing that they had, I'll make it quick because I've talked about it before, but I'm going to go into deeper. Because of what you guys are, not what you know, just because you want to know, you're already, as a collective, distorting reality. Because I try to figure out, well, what is it that we are doing with all this talking and all this people showing up? And I'm seeing, like, where's the brother? I started when I was 18. Did you say 18? And listening to this shit. Now he's 22. Like, where's it? And I've met people, I was 16 and I was 26, listening to you. And we talk, and I'm looking like I just got here. There's Bobby and Phil and Doc and Ding and Doc. I'm seeing motherfucking 19-year-olds in my class and all this shit coming up. What's this mean? I said, oh, just because they're moving this way, our reality is going to change as a collective. And it has been. It's called the Mandela effect. I didn't believe that bullshit. Again, anybody who does not know what the Mandela effect is, raise your hand real quick. Okay, I'll make it real quick. You can find it on YouTube. Lady went to a party to talk about Mandela. Half the people remember Mandela as dying in 1984 in jail. The other half remember him being president. Then she took it online and started saying, well, let's see how this goes. Same thing. Oh, he died. Shit, we learned in school he died when I was a kid. Shit like that. So they called it the Mandela effect because they started discovering more and more discrepancies. Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolates. Now say life was like a box of chocolates. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Now says magic mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Like, watch this, man. There's some of this shit you got to sift through and be like, what the fuck?
John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy car.
Can you reach that?
No.
That's a Motown. I'm standing in the shadows of love. I'll be ready. That's confirmation. Something's happening with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So that means I'm on the right track. So Luke, I am your father. Now it says no, I am your father. Kennedy's car, there was 4 people in it. Now there's a six in a
third row seat.
Mm-hmm. 6 seater.
6 in the Kennedy car?
Yes.
Was it that way?
6 fucking people.
Yeah, they said it was a middle
seat. Some of that shit you like, whatever. But then it's like Kit Kat had a hyphen. Maybe it did. Maybe you don't know. Some of that shit is designed to throw you off. So people start saying the collider is doing this, but we're the real collider. All of that shit came from, the universe was born out of our mind, the mind of Shiva, right? I just read that. So this is the real collider. They made it in Switzerland. They made it over. This is why it's too obvious. They made it in Switzerland over another Greek mythology of destruction of the world. So, you know, every conspiracy theory is going, oh, that's what it is. They're like, we're trying to start the Big Bang again. We're trying to do this and trying to do that. So what they did that bullshit to do was to cover up that
we're changing reality. It's really us. But they have to maintain control. So we have to think in the natural conspiratorial way we do. We think in this context that the white man is doing it again, must be the collider, anything, because remember I said psychologically in the beginning, he's still your Jesus. So the last thought, even my first thought was they doing it. But then I'm like, wait a minute, no. Spirit came and told me, no, it's us who's doing it, and they're trying to cover it up. The collider was the bullshit. They got a big Shiva in the front of the collider. And you know this is the destruction of the world. So they're advertising you to think this. So the conspiracy theorists who, see, the regular people don't know what that is. Like a person, let's say me, we go, let me tell you what that means, people. And they have it in front of the collider. This is what they're doing. That's what they're going for. So the collider theory started flopping. More and more this Mandela effect shit became real. Niggas is now talking about the earth is flat, proving that shit. That's where B.O.B. came in, the earth is flat. Eric Michael Dicey pulled out the big mind control guns. Remember, there's either whatever's happening that you can't explain, Jesus is doing it, or the other half needs an intellectual interpretation, evolution and the cosmos. And then you get, what's his name, Dicey, whatever the fuck that, Neil deGrasse Tyson. And then here's the thing, nobody was fucking with Bill Nye the Science Guy. B.O.B. is from his era. So B.O.B., to combat him, they talked to his generation and brought out Bill Nye the Science Guy. Shit, niggas saying, I thought he died. He's not even a science guy. But I said they did that to psychologically off-put what you're saying. NASA's whole goal is to make this world round, to give you hope that one day you could get off and somebody could come on. If you knew you lived in a flat earth with a dome, your whole goal would be to get the fuck off. You would question all authority. Why do you have authority? You in jail with me. You're just another inmate, Pope. And then your whole goal would be like, who put us here? What the fuck is on the other side? Half of the niggas that talk about the flat earth is like, see, God is on us. God is doing it because they need to bring it this. Some of them are agents and whatever. So all of these phenomenons are now becoming exposed. They have to be on charge of it. The collider didn't do it. So now you got this dude that come up and he's telling you out his mouth these words. If y'all niggas believe that they're not doing this with an agenda, you're full. We created the D-Wave computer. It's a quantum computer. Quantumly, they weren't able to, each time you observe the quantum world, it turns into matter. So they're not able to understand the quantum world, only that it exists. Observation takes it away. They started telling you now, because of the Mandela effect, that we live in a simulation. They're telling you this because they no longer can hide that this is a fucking computer program that you're in. And it's programmed on the same technology. They created computers based upon the technology of the universe that we already decoded and put in the pyramids. The pyramids, if you look above it, is a motherboard. The Queen and King's chamber is the process and the co-process. My boy Tef, I'm gonna put this shit up again, no matter what he said. I'm gonna do the audio of it. That's what I'm gonna do. But you don't see his face. But he did something called computer blues. Come Ptah. He's showing you where all this shit is Egyptian shit that they stole and just recreated to make you believe that technology is moving somewhere, so you have hope. You have this false idea of evolution, which we already had this shit. Obelisk was a wireless system. Tesla said that was a wireless system. The whole planet was wireless, connected and traded information. That's how they knew in Mexico the size to build the pyramids. That was precise to the Great Pyramid, because it was a wireless connection through obelisk. Tesla said, I'm gonna make this whole world wireless. Tesla was a nigga. That nigga sold me the ayahuasca, said he zipped down his shirt and it was a black nigga in it. Whatever, nigga. But maybe it was. But so this dude comes and said, we did it. We found a computer. Oh, let me tell you, they said it's a simulation like Grand Theft Auto. When Grand Theft Auto, I'm in the room, I'm seeing this, I'm viewing this in the game. There's cars, there's people, there's trucks, there's planes, there's automobiles. But Street B, which I'm not observing, is a bunch of data on the disk that you're on. And then when you turn, immediately it turns into another street with all this shit. So they're saying that's what we are. Observing makes it particles of matter. When we're not observing, like behind me, I'm not observing, it's nothing but waves. called the interfering waves. These interfering waves are how our minds are connected quantumly. So now they tell them we can't figure it out. We can't figure out string theory and how everything's connected, how everything vibrates. Of course it strings. Of course it vibrates through interfering wave patterns, and the string of the vibration is none but the music that everything vibrates to. The universe, the dance of Shiva throughout the universe. Now, so this guy, so now they revealing we're in a simulation, but we already had a name for this. This name is called the illusion, the world of appearances, Maya. We knew this world, so they're not actually revealing nothing new. They're only agreeing with a new word that we understand in computer language of something Black people already know. Something that's in Hindu mythology right now. Shiva's destroying Maya right there in that dwarf. He's destroying the illusion called the ego now. This is an expression of the ego. So when they say this is a simulation, duh, they just said it in a new way. And when it comes from them, you believe we're evolving to a better understanding. Another Black guy said it, and you know how fake it was? Because Tyson's the one that sell it. Tyson, the one that sell it, Neil deGrasse. Another dude named Gray, he's just a born physicist. He got his Black nigga with his head conked back like Einstein. Real funny. He got a conk like, but he's the one who said, I did a model of the universe, a mathematical equation. And in this model, I'm starting to see numerical patterns that are the same in browsers. He said, so basically, this is a whole web browser that we're in. He said, such and such, so stupid, such and such who invented the browser. I said, wait a minute, if you just found it in the universe, that means he's discovered it. Or was given it, more likely, to mimic a smaller world of a bigger world. That's why they're preparing you with all this AI and robots doing this shit. I don't want to tell too much, so I'm gonna talk about it, but Alexa and all these apps that can. So they made Alexa go so fast, Alexa 1, Alexa 2. Now I got video, computer, Earl Grey. That shit'll be making replicated tea in a minute. Now, there's a dude that comes out, I can't remember his name, I'll get his name before the lecture. We created a quantum computer. As big as a fucking, this room, like the old computers. It's below Kelvin just to keep it cool. But we mapped out the entire universe to zeros and ones. And we are actively, that's when you know it's bullshit, because this is what he's telling you. We are actively manipulating parallel universes. We are actively changing shit. Nigga said, fuck that collider shit. That's it. That was my first thought too. They're having to reveal it because too much shit is being broken down in the Mandela. So we have to now say, oh, it's them. He's saying all the Necronomicon shit. We're trying to contact the great old ones. That's what they're called. Huh? Geordie Rose. He's giving it all up. We're trying to actively contact the great old ones. Conspiracy, guys. So you know, you hear that and you find out what's the great old ones. Oh shit. In the Necronomicon, the great old ones live in a parallel universe right next to us, waiting for them to wake and return to destroy humanity. The true science is, we talk about the subconscious mind lives in a universe next to us. We're waiting for Osiris or Cthulhu to wake up to destroy your moral reality, which I told you that it's your morals that make you human. And destroy humanity is destroying this prison you in of fake ass courtesy. Because like I said, on the real, if you took out your titty, nobody's going to say, whoa, stop. Why? Every nigga in here, look, they turned down, hoping like something. So that's what's really on our mind. But when I get home with Khadijah, I can't believe it. I was so insulted. She pulled out her breast and I didn't know what to do, Khadijah. You know what I'm saying? That's the fake morality human story you have. But the real reality is like, oh, them nipples, but they was fucking pointing to the left and to the right. You know what I'm saying? How you do that shit? That's destruction and creation. So like, yeah, one without the other. And so I said, then the spirit told me, said, no, the D wave is not doing it too. It's you. And if they are able to truly do it, they're trying to keep up by making all this shit normal, but can't keep up as fast. And that's why these things are slipping through, called the Mandela effect. Because it's us that is now changing our minds. If I base that just upon how many fucking herb packs I sell to regular people when they buy 11111, nigga, please. Job well done. just because they heard some alternative, they just want to smoke something to try some alternative, even if they're not full-blown conscious, just because they going the other way. And I know what I put on them herbs. I know I put that magic on it. So motherfuckers' minds is changing and your reality change. And that's what's happening, but they're trying to take credit for it. First with the collider that didn't work, putting all the Shiva hints in the front. And then with the D-Wave, we're trying to connect to the old ones. I'm gonna go deeper how they really going through it in New York. You know what I'm saying? But I can't even remember the question, but let's do another one. And I got you on this side, brother. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I wanted to know, like I came here to try to see if there was, like, you know, try to up my thinking, like up your manifestation. Like, what should I be trying to manifest? Where should I be trying to focus the energy on? You know, it's like,
I just told you a whole lecture. Get the tape. I told you mantras. And then I said, what you should be trying to focus on, whatever the fuck you want to. Do program, do mantras. I told you a deep symbol to this and a mantra to this. That means that it encompasses the whole universe of dance. I told you from Motown, listen to Motown. And then you can destroy whatever you don't like and manifest whatever you do like. I know I ain't say it fancy.
yeah.
I've said it all day. And it's weird, like I'll get that. You know, I don't want to seem like I'm picking on you. I'll say the whole lecture, and the question is exactly what this lecture was. It's hard. You got to listen to tapes, and because I'm saying it and giving it to you, but we've been so trained to hear it intellectually that we still have this intellectual thing that we're fighting. So the repetition of listening to me over and over. See, when people start saying, we listen to you over and over like these brothers, they start to get it more. Or I go to sleep listening to you because you block it in the subconscious mind. Bobby Hemmings used to put me the fuck to sleep. And I felt that now, like, I can listen to that shit again. But you got to hear it over and over again. You learn from public school. So technically, everything you just said in that question is everything that just happened today.
Right. So,
I gave you a step one, and the world, sky's the limit.
no, I understand it. So the thing is, it seems like though that, like, you know, like if you're not, like I'm lazy. I really don't want to do a lot. But it seems like you're expected, since you know and you are privileged to know a lot of things, that you should be, you know, trying to focus the energy on deeper stuff or something.
Get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? So start with little things. You know what I'm saying? Start with this. Here's an excellent exercise. I want to see a blue card today. I want to see blue cards all day. And meditate until all day. Another blue card, another blue card. I want to see red cards. Do whatever. You're only, see, that's our biggest problem. And when I do I have another class, how to speak to spirits. And we focus primarily on imagination. Y'all niggas are stuck. Say, I got hit in the head with a book bag. And man, oh man, I love, fuck you hit me with a book bag. Open it up, nigga had a brick in it. I'm like, no, you hit niggas in the head with book bags for real. I ain't really doing that. I carry a brick because I'm building a house. I'm trying to steal these bricks. And I make these bricks in the shop. And
Just make it up. Just make it up.
no, let her go. Go ahead.
Taco was cream. We changed our mind and decided to eat tacos instead of trying to mess with the bricks and build a house.
And what else the fuck happened?
And it was okay to do that.
Yeah, I believe it was okay. Then what happened? We good. You see the struggle? That's our problem. Our imagination is locked. And that's where we start out in my How to Speak to Spirits class. Without imagination, you don't. By the end of the class, our motherfuckers running wild. Because what you're trying to do, instead of just feel with your spirit, you're trying to think your way out of it. That's what I told you was the problem when you asked the question in the first place. That you have a public school training and you're still trying to think. That story made no fucking sense. But it was sentence after sentence. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if I did that to my sister, we'd be here forever. She knows the game like that. You know what I'm saying? I promise you that. But you're not the first. I noticed that in my How to Speak to Spirits class, there was a whole bunch of, and just repeat what I said. Didn't go anywhere else. We didn't leave the block. And it's not embarrassment. I'm trying to show you that's the problem. So in your well-phrased question, or you just see, oh, my whole goal, my whole shit, I can figure out in this like with what I'm saying. So that's why I took you there, because the first thing I said was you have a public school training, you're listening with the intellect and not with the spirit. So I can show you where it's deficient in your creativity, in your imagination. That's the issue. You have to be able to imaginate and let yourself go. I told you everything you need is in this particular symbol, especially for you. There's many that have everything you need. This is one that encompasses the whole universe, that has beginning, end, life, death, creation, destruction. And you can point it to that and anything in between with your mind and your vision, and you're limited by your imagination. So if you have a limited imagination, you have a limited spirituality, you have a limited access to magic, and a limited access to transformation. Imagination is the key. So you need to figure out imaginative shit and run with it. That's what you need to do. That's your first step. Learn to use your imagination.
Somebody on the webinar, Jeremy on the webinar said your Soul Train lecture with Miss Blue. The Soul Train lecture on Miss that you did with Miss Blue on the remix was also pertaining to the same question that she asked. I don't know if you remember your Soul Train lecture. You know, you probably don't.
That's like you saying, you remember that time you had diarrhea? What you mean, yesterday? Soul Train lecture.
It's just like, though, man, it's been times like my son be playing with his toys that he want me to play with him. Speaking on what she's struggling with right now, and I be like caught up doing whatever I'm doing. I be looking at this like, well, I don't feel like going down there playing with this shit. And then I gotta let go of what I'm doing. Literally, like this is what you seem like you might be stressed out about life. You gotta let that shit go and go play.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah.
And then sometimes that's challenging.
Yeah, right. It's more challenging than
you would think. You gotta really let that
it's more
shit go.
challenging than you would think. You gotta go buy toys from your little. Get a sit and spin. So that motherfucker, the speed thing. Right. And just remember the moment, not the intelligence of it, the moment. And then expand on the moment, expand on the feeling. I'm saying I was eating a Frank at a hot dog stand. I seen a motherfucking rocket jump by. I said, looked up, I said, what the fuck? That nigga riding that shit, landed on the roof and moved into a karate stand. Yo, Reese, the fuck this nigga doing on the roof? And she said,
he decided he wanted to be on the roof that day. You just decided to look up and see him at the same time. Was it a coincidence?
I don't know. I don't know. It might have been a coincidence, but this nigga had a cape on, he had some funny boots, and I thought it was time to fly. So he looked at you and said, Reese, this is for you. I couldn't believe you said.
I said, yo, is that my blanket he's wearing in the cape?
I was like, yeah, that shit is it. That's the one. How did you get your blanket?
You stole it from your ass.
He didn't get that shit from me. He didn't get that shit from me. Ain't nobody was getting that blanket. Prove that shit. But he's got kind of, I think he said he loved you. And this jump is for you. No strings, no parachute. He said, catch him with his love. Catch him with your love. You ready? I'm moving back.
Did you beat that roof over there and that roof over there?
Yeah.
That dude with the rocket on the cape right there?
Yeah.
That dude with the rocket on the cape right there?
Yeah.
He loves me too. So
you got a lot of niggas to catch. Your arms up for the track? Want me to hold something? You got a lot of niggas. You got a lot of niggas that love you. See what I'm saying? I know she's not gonna do that shit. And she's not even ill like it was just me and her. But that's it. That's it. That's the little shit. That's it. It's not even see, we would learn in public school that you had to be some scholarly shit, but you have the divine mind in your head the whole time. Your natural way of thinking is magic. I told you every book is trying to define you. Every book is trying to explain you. And you're trying to be something the fuck else. Be you. And your best you was the child who just came from that place, who understands it. So it expresses it as a child, but we tend to say, stupid child.
but they're expressing it through their imagination. Everything's in imagination until you beat them out of it. If you got children, I'm sure you've seen your son in the tub with a shitload of toys, fucking around. Like, get out the tub. Wait a minute, brother.
So it sounds like what's called the Mandela effect. It sounds like our bodies create dark matter. Because I heard an old story talk about where they burned black people like down to the bone to produce a substance.
Dark matter created our bodies. Dark matter is Shakti energy. Dark matter is mother. Dark matter is what congeals into what you can physically see. Dark energy is the explosion of Shiva. So dark matter and dark energy comes together, and all these members that from Shiva's hair, it filled the universe. So from his hair, the energy filled the universe, and the matter put it all together. So that's the true divine feminine truth. But ultimately, that's got to go. That's the dark energy that the dark elf had in Thor, where it represented that dark substance that he was trying to transmute back to his natural state, because this is the unnatural state of this thing. So in many mythologies, they talk about this unnatural birth, this bastard, this creation, this vomit, this flaw that is existing through dark matter and dark energy, and their raunchy fucking without the spirit. So the original is all one in one union. They're not trying to discover each other and have this side effect, which is 4% of what we see in the universe. They're not trying to have this baby, which is the bastard birth, which is what we are, you are, the ego. This is really the ego. So this is happening in this universe. But in universe, the original universe, which is what the dark elf and Thor was talking about, I'm bringing the original shit back what it was. This mistake has gone too far. It's talking about that this thing is actually one. So the dark energy and dark matter is a balance. So it doesn't need to. So it's a little bit more intelligent in its natural state. Let's look at it that way. The mother and father are one. I'm saying they had a divorce and they just keep fucking and just keep making kids. So they're one. So dark matter and dark energy, we're a product of that. And then the melanin and all that in you is a representation of that. You're carrying that. And there you go. And the idea is to get back to the one. Any other questions? Yes, sir.
Now, you love your P-Wave breakdown.
Okay, good.
You talking about this shit is keeping this reality up.
Uh-huh.
And by proxy of having consciousness, that's part of breaking it down.
Right.
You also talk about the anticipation of anticipating the movie coming up, looking ahead, just congealing, keeping this shit up.
Right. The hope and the idea of evolution.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So I'm into science, breaking how we collapse this.
We're doing it. This is it. We're doing it. See, we're not collapsing it down for white people or because we work with mops now and we ain't as cool as we was when we could just eat a mango off the tree. It's the entire process of putrefaction that needs to happen. In other words, we need to go down to the worst. We actually been there. The worst is having a baby, putting it in the dumpster, and then going to your prom.
Right.
We got it. We did it. So now it's a.
They breaking down matter and they talking about an accelerated decay rate of all matter.
Well, this is us. This is what's happening. This is Motown's jazz, rap music. This is graffiti, breakdancing, the rock. You know what I'm saying? All the nigger things that emerge is a slow process of breaking it down. Consciousness is what they're scared of, because this becomes the rapid decay of matter. So that rapid decay of matter that they're noticing is y'all waking up. Because remember I said y'all mad, y'all hate this shit? That's your natural thing. Not mad when you want to punch the wall, even though some motherfuckers like that. Mad enough to say something's wrong and I need something else. This Jesus, I'm mad that they told me about Jesus. It made me follow that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad. Yeah, I'm mad about Allah. I'm mad about that. All of this shit. It's all wrong and it's all false. I'm mad nobody told me about this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a mad where you're in the classic angry, but it's a driving force. So a lot of people waking up, a lot of people this, that rapid decay of matter that they're noticing is you. I couldn't figure out for the longest, but what the fuck are we doing? I said, fuck it then. As long as people feel good, at the very least, and you get herb packs so I can pay the gas bill, then I guess I'm on the right track. You know what I'm saying? Then I started to see when the spirit told me, twice it gave me that revelation. And I seen the first Inconvenient Truth by Al Gore. I said, oh, I get it. We are definitely breaking down this matrix. When he showed you the full extent of the greenhouse effect, I said, oh, we are winning. Like, you never seen it all under one umbrella. Inconvenient Truth, the first one. You never seen it all under one umbrella. And I'm like, fuck. Himalayas is all fucking no snow and everything is going. The jet streams, they said there's a jet stream that carries hot air to Europe. And Europe is fucked up. They said that jet stream is breaking down. They said Europe will be iced over when that jet stream breaks down because it can't get the hot air from the Caribbean to balance out the fucked up weather it has now.
Please get a pic out of where we gotta drive back to town.
Say again?
Can I please get a pic?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get pictures. I mean, Visa, I'm waiting for Visa to say the party's over whenever she says it. We just still answering questions.
It's 10:22.
So you tell me.
You already over.
Oh, it's time to make. Visa said we gotta go. Visa says we gotta go. 15 more minutes. Remember, to take some pictures and stuff like that. So, so remember that. So we'll straighten up while we take pictures. So we're gonna definitely get some pictures.
But we don't want to get no one real quick. She said she gotta go to Pamela.
Oh, you gotta go. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this. Anybody else have questions? Anybody, somebody want to take a picture? I got you.
So I'm gonna tease Deanna.
Okay, let's take a selfie together.
Yes. And then I'm
Hip hop hooray! Take another one.
gonna get money up.
I do like to take a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna take one with you. So
Yeah,
pretty.
I'll take one. I'll take one.
I'll tell her kind of say, oh, yeah. Yeah, with the Shiva.
That's my standard.
And then I put this on also.
No doubt. Shiva, baby.
Ready? Got it.
All right.
Please take one of me and your pretty sister.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Oh. Yeah, she looks like this.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna take something good.
Everyone, have a good
You just know that. Tell your son I said it was great to meet him.
I will. We don't do nothing to watch you for hours on end.
Man, he should have came and gave me some dap. Did that.
He's right.
Nah, he's good. Love the youth. Yes, brother.
And I know I got the class, but
Uh-huh.
with the Necronomicon, based off, I get it with the activation. Y'all pretty much want to go and go read it up.
Why not? They're you. See, don't fall into the white people's idea of what that shit means. Why not? Why not? They're you. I break down in my book and I give you about 2 to 3 hours of pre-recorded information about the Necronomicon. It's just your soul, your pineal, your kundalini. Yeah, I got some dap from brother. Your pineal, your kundalini, and all the rest of that stuff. My brother, just be careful with the cords. My man, let's take a selfie. Take a selfie. My sister's gonna call me.
Yeah. I got the book, you know what I mean? And I get it. I know it represents parts of just checking out every one. And I'm like, okay, I can feel this, this is what I mean. And you got the foundation, it's like, go ahead and activate all of them. I know. Shit, energy. The farmer said, so it affects everybody around.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Man, I appreciate the lesson. Yeah, man, I'm glad, man. It's nice to meet you. He told Shiva I like shit too. Well, let me finish. I got you. Like the Necronomicon is just asking to your subconscious mind that's unfettered. So we still understand we're here. So in my mind, I'm a monster. You know what I'm saying? Right. But that's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to be in your attitude and your I'm a dog. So that's all fucking folly. It's here that must be free. Right. And you go for the deepest, darkest shit. You go when you're ready. If you feel like, well, I want to, then don't. Yeah. This is you. This ain't me. I'm doing whatever fuck I want to do. But I feel my confidence is there because that's what you're rebuilding a mentality. So my mentality is I do what the fuck I want to do. As long as it's in my mind and it doesn't affect the next motherfucker. Because that's really where you're going to. You're going to build a universe based upon your mind. And you can suck and fuck and smack and throw motherfuckers off the roof. It's only aspects of your own mind. So this is just all exercises and freeing your mind. You do it when you're ready. Yes, sis.
This kind of got something to do with what she was saying about manifestation. And it's not a question, it's just, you know, something I want to say. When I was younger, people used to say that I had money magic. You know, and they would tell me that and tell me that and tell me that, and they was like, dang, you're a good friend, because if I need something, you're going to give it to me, and if you don't got it, you're going to go get it, and you're going to make sure I have it, right? So, I think they put that in my mind, and put that in my mind, and it was something, you know, that I believe it's always easy for me to, like, find a job and stuff like that, and now that I know what it is, now that I know what manifestation is, and didn't know what it was before when I was younger, I can, when I wake up in the morning, I tell myself, I don't worship money. Money worship me. Money come when I call it. I acquire money quick and easy. This is a mantra that I do every day. And when I tell you, money comes to me all the time. Money comes to me all the time. Yesterday, I was thinking like, dang, I don't have any money. My godmother called and she said, I'm about to bring you $100. Did I call her and ask her for $100? No. You know, but I was like, damn, that's my panic money right there, you know? So, I mean, start with finding things. That's manifested too. You lose your keys, it's like Penny's sister lost the keys, damn, thought about it, thought it, they came back to her, you know? Right. Even though she had to go and get them, they still came back to her. So, like, start with that. When you lose something, manifest that thing back to you. I never feel like I lost something. If I feel like I lost something, it'll be gone forever. But if I feel like, no, I didn't lose that, I don't lose things, that's crazy. Where is it? Put some energy on it and it'll come right back to me. No matter how big or how small.
Right, very good, very well said. That's one of the things I started to talk about, but got off track, that the ego's only purpose is to survive. And it will survive, it's survival mode. So it will lie to you and tell you anything to survive, right? Anything. So once I started to work on my spirit and expand it, the ego started running out of shit to tell me. I was no longer scared of this, no longer scared of death, no longer scared. So the ego can't really do anything. So to survive, do you know what it did? So, okay. I'll give you anything you want. That's how you bitch your ego. Just to survive, my ego keeps my room filled with Nikes, Pradas, Gucci, Louis, shoes, any fucking thing I want, or anything, the human aspect of me that walks around for flash and all of that shit. But it does it just to survive. Like she said, usually most of us are trying to follow or chase money, riches, or the next goddamn thing. But she, at an early age, got programmed because somebody said, you got money magic. And they said it well enough for her to accept it and made it her reality. You know what I'm saying? Most of us is like, we broke. And that's your reality. I ain't got that. That's a little bit much. I'll give, as soon as I get money, I give it to everybody around me. Here you go, here you go, here you go. That's how much of that shit circulates. Like it's currency, it's supposed to move around. Here you go, here you go, here you go. And if I'm in a position to make people smile, you know, sister, you know, whoever,
here you go, fuck it. It's only gonna add up to sneakers to me, but to that person, it's an extra that goes a long way. And then it's really sort of an obligation that I fuck with too. That's why you notice when your boy Herbs and shit today, most of y'all, probably all of y'all got extra shit. Because that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's how this shit works. You bought this and you got this and you need this. You know what I'm saying? No. You know what I'm saying? I don't even operate. I never operate like that. Even when we was broke. I got a quarter. You want to split this icy? You know what I'm saying? Split this pretzel. Got you. So no, that's the perfect way what she's saying. That's exactly what it is. You got to get these things to follow you. And you do that. It's not really sophisticated, but it's a very fateful trick. You're going to have to really throw your ass in it. You know what I'm saying? Because your ego is going to start saying, oh, no, that don't work. How could you have money follow you? You know what I'm saying? It sounds illogical what she's saying. But spiritual, that's out of every advanced book that I've read. How to make it follow you. So I suppressed my ego so much that it became, I'll do anything so I can have a spot. So my ego is played out in fashion and bawling at being able to say, what nigga here, nigga, what? You know, that's every nigga's ego dream, you know what I'm saying? Living it out, you know what I'm saying? And but stay grounded in what's real and what's more important. And what's more important is passing it around, you know what I'm saying? Who would ever give Visa a job? Come on. Come on. Now, Visa has a very important job. She says the youth of America. I think it's important. It feels right. But she's a sociologist or whatever it is, Visa.
Well, mental health counselor.
Mental health counselor for little kids and all these little fucked up kids out here. She works at the jail. You know what I'm saying?
They're in a youth program.
She works at the jail, and you know, she tells me some stories, but you know, she's very calm and she's very assuring. She's very tall. Like, she can't eat hot shit. Like, you know, she'll punk out off of like hot food. Oh, that's too hot. It's not eating hot shit. Khadija, that's a fucking waste of tall. It's a waste of tall because she can't eat hot shit. That's funny. So, yeah, perfectly said. Perfectly said. And it's the mentality we're trying to adapt. We run this. We just don't know we run it. We can have anything we want. We just don't know. We just forgot. We just don't get it anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's our biggest problem. You know what I'm saying? That's our biggest problem.
John, I want to say to that. What you mentioned something earlier that I wanted to say when you mentioned like the kids in the program, is that every last one of them, all of them have one issue. They all have one issue, and that's anger.
Anger.
All of them.
Right.
Have to be on anger, some kind of anger management skills, conflict resolutions. They have to learn how to manage
I'm
the
glad
anger.
you said that, because that's exactly what we talked about today. We're born angry. I'm telling you, we're born mad. But we need to be able to transmute it into something greater. That's what happened at Motown. Ain't no doubt the niggas would. They'll tell you, I'd have been in jail, nigga, if I didn't do this. You hear that all the time. If I wasn't doing this shit, I'd be in jail or fucking depressed postman. You know what I'm saying? Chuck D said that shit to me. He said, I wasn't doing this, I'd be a postman. Because what he's really saying is, there's nothing in him but this. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you just don't care. You just walk around mad. And all those kids now get mad and mad because they're born into these circumstances. And then there's no way to vent it out. There was lines around the block trying to be a singer at Motown with a bunch of mad kids had a real hope given to them. You know what I'm saying? A more spiritual hope. So we have to find that hope within ourselves, because it does exist within ourselves. So we don't need us. We're supposed to be advanced. You got to just to see yourself and feel the moment. You know, there's times you wake up when you got a check from something, and then there's like, I don't know, 3,000 in your account that's just extra. You know that, you ever have that feeling where you just wake up and then you remember, oh shit, yeah, I got that check. And today's the day where I'm gonna bust that shit out. You know that feeling? You know that feeling? That's all you meditate on, is that feeling, the moment. My finances get low, I think
the PayPal sound. Just the feeling of getting that PayPal. That waking up on niggas got busy last night. Son. Ooh, someone bought a class. Yay.
New shoes.
New shoes. Simple, straight like that. And you stay in that moment. You got to stay in the heavier moment. We're trying to figure out and think and reason a way into a moment, and we're not getting into the feeling. The feeling is spirit, not the thinking. Spirit is not thinking, it's knowing. Knowing. And you are a knower.
Give you that feeling.
Say again, bro?
That imagination.
You can go in there. Listen, high blood pressure. I did time travel to the 70s. I watched Starsky and Hutch, Charlie's Angels, Ironside on MeTV, Leave It to Beaver, Father Knows Best, Dukes That Has It. You know what it is. Bo and Luke do. Cooter. That nigga. You're doing on their own. Boss Hog. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Dallas. Who the fuck shot JR, son? Oh, we was fucking like, oh, I know who it was. I think it was Sue Ellen. You heard it was just like light footsteps. We was trying to figure that shit out, going back to those moments. And then the greatest moment of all, Roosevelt Island. My grandmother, so not just so guilty about my mother, but very guilty about my mother, made me and my sister live like motherfucking Horace and Het Haru. We used to do the shit. So much so, that place was such a magical place. My sister got fought and got an apartment on that motherfucker. That's like rolling a 7 times in a fucking row just to get in. With a strict goal just to raise her son there, which she did, to give him the magical life that we had a taste of in our grandmother's house. And it's still like that. Or you go there, the sound of Roosevelt Island is fucking hypnotizing because it's an island. So the water, the bridges, the boats. I would love to just spend the night at her house just to open the window. Last time I spent the night, open the window. Nigga, I'm home. That sound is incredibly hypnotizing and meditative. And when I meditate, that's all I go to. Back to my grandmother's house. That pork bacon in the morning, the eggs, the funny papers, all the orange juice and shit you could drink, Milky Ways, Kit Kats. Just the shit, it was just, we could do what the fuck ever. The feeling of it. I'm there in the feeling. I could smell it. I could taste it. I know the sound the clock made, the sound, and I remember it. My grandmother lived where there was a square, so the echo of the water was in that square in the whole house. I moved in with my grandmother, and my sister moved in the house. I'm leaving, fucking up my sanctuary. It's fucking up my sanctuary. And my nephew's like, oh, he's complaining. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about that. And when I came in, he's 30-something, 30 now. I didn't know about this and that. I said, little motherfucker, your mother works hard, so you didn't have to learn about this bullshit fucking shit. She rescued you. Your grandmother smoked crack, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I remember I was bike riding and took my nephew across the bridge to the hood. Tragedy was grilling him. You know what I'm saying? What's your name, little nigga? Gaming. He said, my name is Tragedy. He said, Damon said, what's your name Tragedy for? You know what I'm saying? What's the tragedy? Now he had to smoke one spring while he smoked crack to Damon. Well, little nigga, I made a song and I had a line, the tragedy won't happen to me, then I started smoking crack. Like, Damon was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Is amazing. And he has a company called Little Whoopie Cakes. Go there, buy a cake. Some girl said, man, I was about to quit this nigga. He brought home some Little Whoopies. He got a little bit more pussy. That extended his time. Them shits were so good. He was telling me about it. He's like, remember the Little Debbie oatmeal cakes and the chocolate cakes with the cream? Homemade shit. That nigga sent me a fucking slab of that shit. He said, y'all got some shit called pancake. Or something pancake. to this green with the white filling. Hooked it up for me. He said, really, we sell it at this Vietnam store. Oh, these don't even go for sweets. I found myself having to cut all them shits in half. I said, fuck waiting for another gift. Let's go to the website and buy some of this shit. He said, when you freeze them, they go to another level. Oh, shit, boy, that boy ain't never lied. You know what I'm saying? And like a phenomenon, like his intelligence is fucking incredible. Incredible.
We pay him. You better shut it down.
What's the
We
name?
can come in and clean up. So.
Oh, so they get their shit ready. Little Whoopie, littlewhoopie.com. You can just search Little Whoopie and find it. Little Miss Whoopie, right? Little Miss Whoopie.
You know, when you tell these stories, even when y'all was doing the, I said,
That's the key. That's the key.
I can see it.
Well, why do here's the thing though. Why do you think Africans told mythology through story form? They're trying to get you to see it. You cannot help but see it. So it's the natural trait. That's why they handed stories down this way, because they don't need to illustrate it for you. They need for you to illustrate it, so you can have a way to grasp it and put your mind around it.
I'll be there. All the places you be, I'll be there.
That's how move. Yeah, that's exactly what it, you need. Someone who can tell a story that's so graphic, so detailed, so entertaining that it can bring you there. Because if you let Kanye West do it, George Bush does not like black people. You get a nigga doing that. They're gonna come in and clean up soon. So if we have to take shit in the hallway, we'll do it if they kick us out. We all gonna get a picture.
Say good night to my folks.
All right, so let me say good night to folks. Good night to you webinar motherfuckers. Son of a bitches ain't learned shit today, did you? Huh? I heard them fucking questions. God damn scavenger. Hi, Carol. Carol's in there. That's my girl, Carol. Carol learned today. What you doing, Carol? Hi, Carol. Thank you, everyone. Everyone. I appreciate it. You Brooklynites. Detroitians. Beautiful Detroitoids. What's this? Detroiters. You Detroiters. What up, though? Do I used to say what up, though? Do I really? Oh, that's your what up, though, son? What up, though? Y'all stole that from me.
And put the sun, that's New York.
Feel me though? Feel me though? That's what your shit saying. What up, yo? I used to say that. Y'all ain't got that. I'm saying that.
They off the beat, man. They cool. Brother, I just heard Drew. Okay, I'm seeing like somebody heard this, you don't know you tell them heard it, but I know I'm from music. Okay. And we're gonna wake up and chop it up. Yeah. See, man, I try to limit it. I don't have a lot of time.
Always
I take the class, even listen to how